Cool Figure TV. Revolutionary salute. Revolutionary salute. Like, share, subscribe. Welcome to the House of Revolution. You know I'm your humble host, the Yao Mean of Revolution. America is under attack. America's under attack. Before we get into that, be sure to wipe your feet. That means hit the like button. You in the House of Revolution. Like, share, subscribe, support the platform, y'all. Salute, family. It look real bad in America right now. The Democrats and those who they have snuck over here for decades are rebelling. They want to seize this country. They say it belongs to them. And it's spread. But let's look a little bit what happened in Texas last night. You know, it's going bad for anybody trying to stand up for illegals in Texas. This is not California. There's no salute, family. There ain't no sanctuary city, sanctuary state. The ass is getting kicked and deported in Texas. So, but they tried it in Austin. They tried it in Dallas. They might be trying it in Houston. They better not try it in Galveston County because I'm looking to put some ass my goddamn self.
Protests erupted in Texas as demonstrators in Dallas and Austin took to the streets in solidarity with Los Angeles rallies against U.S. President Donald Trump administration's sweeping deportation raids. The demonstrations, sparked by a nationwide backlash to immigration and customs enforcement raids, quickly turned chaotic as law enforcement moved in to maintain order. Dallas police began arresting individuals just after they pleaded with protesters to stay off the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge, a busy thoroughfare into downtown filled with cars zooming by.
In Dallas, you see, unlike Los Angeles and California, where they've been given stand-down orders by the Democratic establishment, they won't see a war. Ain't no stand-down order. Look at it. Ooh, what are the Texas Rangers? Ooh, oh no, they're the state troopers. Okay. Ain't no stand-down orders to stand on your
Dallas
ass.
Tensions escalated when protesters approached the Margaret Hunt Hill Bridge, a critical downtown route, prompting police to issue warnings and begin arrests. Officers pleaded with demonstrators to clear the roadway, but as crowds pressed forward, authorities declared the gathering an unlawful assembly and began detaining individuals. Meanwhile, in Austin, large groups marched from the Capitol to the Federal Building, demanding an end to ICE operations and the deportation of law-abiding migrants. Multiple law enforcement agencies were mobilized across both cities, making arrests throughout the night in an effort to quell the unrest. Texas Governor Greg Abbott confirmed that more than a dozen individuals were arrested in Austin alone, citing threats to public safety. At the heart of the outrage are reports that ICE detained even migrants with legal status, deepening fears across immigrant communities. In Austin, two distinct protest groups converged, one decentralized with no formal leadership, the other led by the Party for Socialism and Liberation. U.S. President Trump responded to the growing national unrest by ordering 700 Marines into Los Angeles, intensifying fears of a federal crackdown.
So he's not going to have to watch. He's not going to have to send no Marines to Texas. Los Angeles, because the Democrats is supporting the invaders, those who say they stay country and they season it on behalf of their ancestors. That's what they said, not me. All kind of evidence. Texas, all the state troopers and the Texas Rangers and the police, they're gonna do just fine. Narcos, cartel, not going to force people to come out and do shit. We got that border with them too, but it's a different state. Yeah, that's getting fucked up. Play with Texas and yell and holler about this your shit. And I feel Santan is my boy, and you absolutely lost Texas unjustly. That's a fact. The Mexicans were standing up for our people and saying they couldn't own people, but we passed that. A lot of people become racist over there. Y'all don't live like the great Santa Anna and his black generals, his black fighters was doing. Not just black, Some Spanish fighters fighting on behalf of no slavery in Texas. But them days is long gone. So they're not going to allow you in Texas, because Texas is talking about seceding from the Union. They're not going to allow these motherfuckers talking about they're going to seize Texas on behalf of Mexico. You crazy people go nuts.
We were just out there peacefully protesting. We were not being aggressive towards the cops at all. We were just protesting as normal, and they came, they barricaded us in, and eventually they arrested a couple people, and then they started throwing mace at us. They started spraying people with mace. Eventually they threw.
None of these people can do this in Mexico without getting kidnapped, chopped up. This is a fact, and you definitely can't go to Mexico and wave no motherfucking American flags. Your ass is grass if you don't pay the terrorists, pay the cartels. But none of this is what's so disgusting. They should take all of them. Have pride for who you is. We're not against that. We're not that. It's not that type of channel. Have pride for who you is. But going out there acting like the Mexico is superior to the U.S. and superior to us, why the fuck you don't have no love for? Why are you running away from it? That's a serious question. Because you know how dangerous it is. You know how nobody can protest, nobody can speak against the cartels, you get your head chopped off, your family get killed. Why the fuck is you waving the banner of death around like that then? That don't even make no sense. They don't even want to have nothing to do with Mexico, bro. What they want to do is turn the U.S. into Mexico. Are you fucking crazy? You fled Mexico. Why the hell would we want to have anything to do with that type of bullshit?
Through about 10 tear gas canisters, flooding that whole street with tear gas. They just became very aggressive. We were not being aggressive, and then they just got aggressive. Whenever they decided it was over, they just pushed us and used a lot of force. And, assaulted us. Arrested a couple people.
This Texas, man. I'm not going to get away with that California shit in Texas. Y'all don't even try to duplicate that. You're going to get fucked up. Don't listen to them people tell you can do that shit in Texas. Talk about season this live shit. Now you asking. You're in trouble. No, they're gonna get the people fucked up. That's dangerous in Texas, man. They want to succeed from America. They don't want to be part of the union no more. That's what Texas want to do. They won't be having other people talking about seizing Texas on behalf of Mexico. Many people lose their motherfucking mind. I know. But let's hear, because we need to hear this, because this is called evidence right here. See, this is the truth nobody want to talk about, what this Mexican man finna say. Let's listen to this.
Under Iraq, you guys already know what's going on in LA with the ICE raids and everything else. I know there's a lot of mixed feelings out there. And trust me, this is from someone that came from an immigrant family, a Mexican immigrant family, right? So I feel I have a unique perspective because I worked at ICE detention facilities for over 8 years, because I was, law enforcement with the U.S. Marshals. So I got to see a little bit of what happened in the background. Got a lot of friends also that are ICE agents, right? That are ERO ICE agents, enforcement removal operation ICE agents. What I can tell you is this: these agents are out there doing their job. Okay, whether you agree with it or not, whether you agree with the laws, with the immigration laws of this country or not, they're laws. These federal agencies, ICE agent, ERO, fucking HSI, Marshals, whoever, DEA, all the FBI, everyone's out there helping the Department of Homeland Security right now. These guys are doing their job, right? They're enforcing the laws that certain politicians, certain sanctuary cities, sanctuary states in our case, fail to enforce. They failed to enforce these laws, and they got out of control.
And you know what's so crazy about these sanctuary cities where they saying where illegals will be safe, they won't be harassed, they won't be gunned down, beat. It's not. Where's the fucking sanctuary city for us? Where are we safe at? And you see the black chiefs, the black mayors. Damn, you couldn't even give us a safe place. That's why I say this shit is disgusting. How they fawn over the illegals. This they new boo. They want to make sure they safe and got a safe upbringing for their kids. Our kids ain't safe. You give a shit about our kids' upbringing. You don't give a damn about them. Our kids is hellholes. Our neighborhoods is hellholes. But these people is safe. Just think about that. Sanctuary city. Black people ain't had no sanctuary city. Never been safe. They had to protect their goddamn self. But the Democrats are vowing to protect motherfuckers who not even from America. That's why it's the end of them bastards. They've been exposed, bro.
And now this is what's happening. I'm sure some of those people are hardworking people, you know, that I understand they have families, they have kids, you know, people of good, people that mean well. But if they're here in the country illegally, it's illegal. It's in the word, right? And before I hear anyone say anything about me being a hypocrite because I'm Mexican, right? Let me remind everyone that my family came here the legal way. My grandparents, which were fucking busted their ass working in the fields, picking crops, came here the legal way. It's hard for me to understand how people can be so outraged when they're held accountable, right? They're being arrested, they're being deported because they're here illegally, because they overstayed their visas or they came here into the country illegally, and they're still fucking getting mad.
Which is so weird to me, because nobody here in the United States of America can get away with that type of nonsense. Well, I don't know. Maybe California is a little bit different. They real lenient on criminals and criminal organizations, and that's why that whole state, let alone the city of Los Angeles, is spiraling out of control. But in most places of the country, you get held accountable for your actions, which is one of the reasons why we have law and order, which is another reason why this is the greatest country on earth, because you can walk safely down the street. We don't have gangs running rampant. We don't have, you know, a bunch of genocide that's happening inside of the country. We don't have people taking over and then starting to turn it over into their own culture, which we've seen a lot of that lately also. And we need to get
the safest country on earth. That's propaganda. I love America, but it's safer. It's just true. It's safer in China. It's safer in Russia. America's go. You can walk freely. It's crime now. Streets is cleaner. It's just we've been living a delusional life. It's just the safest place, the best place. To who? It could be. For some, it is. The boule black, but not for us. Shit, are you crazy? You see the terror that's happening to black people every day. We don't. This is all a lie. Oh, one big swindle. Shit, we sick of this motherfucking shit. We gotta clean this. And the only way it's ever gonna be safe is when we clean up the community. Blackface, because Klan gotta be dealt with. Can't be illegal immigrants. It's just the truth. A lot of them come over there. Some hard workers. A lot of narco traffickers. Sex offenders. It's true. I don't know why a lot of these motherfuckers come over here. And this is another motherfucking thing. We all know this. Black men, black community, we've seen this shit long. A lot of these motherfuckers come over here and they looking for prostitutes and shit. Why the fuck y'all so? Why y'all trying to trick with all the crackheads and prostitutes all the goddamn time? I'm gonna have to do a whole segment on that. Y'all ain't none of them motherfuckers. Why y'all ain't loyal to y'all wives? Every last one of y'all motherfuckers leave the work site, then go trick and get you some crack and all kind of other shit, man. Y'all asses go get exposed.
Get things back in order because it's USA first. So when people are sitting here getting mad because you're being held accountable for something that you're doing that you're not supposed to do, what did you expect was going to happen? Oh, I know. You thought that Biden or Kamala Harris was going to get back in office. Well, I got news for you. It's a new sheriff in town. Well, the old sheriff is back in the town. And now we have to be accountable for our actions. It's no more just walking around doing what you want to do when you don't want to do it.
And then what's up with everyone? What's up with everyone? All the fucking everything that's going on the freeways. I saw some videos with the highway patrol vehicles getting smashed with rocks, people throwing shit at ICE agents. I saw a U.S. Marshals bus getting fucking blocked, getting attacked. What's the deal with that? Everyone's waving their Mexican flag. Everyone's so outraged, right? Not understanding that they're impeding the fucking traffic. They're impeding the freeway. People are going to work. People, are going to the hospital, to fucking doctor's appointments. Women are on their way to the fucking hospital to give birth. People are on fucking ambulances with a heart attack, and you guys are blocking the fucking road.
They don't care about that. They don't care. Nobody cares. The only thing that people care about is how they feel at the time that they feel it, and everybody else got to suffer as a result of it. They don't care.
That's not protesting. That is not fucking protesting. Blocking the road and interrupting everyone else's fucking life is not protesting. And it's fucking shitty because all I see, the majority of the flags that I see being flown are Mexican flags. And it's fucked up and it's shitty because I don't associate with myself with fucking lawlessness. But anyway, you got the LA mayor, you have the Governor Newsom saying that it's Trump's fault, that it's ICE agents' fault, as if these people weren't here illegally in the country. It's almost like we've dealt with it for so long and it's been part of our culture, and it's been, especially here in California, right? Sanctuary, and fucking New York and other shithole places like that that have sanctuary states and cities. But it's almost like we've lived like this for so long that it's become normal. That now when people are fucking now when there's a government that's trying to enforce laws, rules, and regulations and holding people accountable, now it's outrage. Separating families. You know, people talk about it like it's something out of this world. Like if I get arrested, I'm not going to get separated from my family, right? If I go rob a fucking bank, I don't think people are going to be saying, oh, pobrecito Angel, he got separated from his family.
Right. Thank you. People that are here legally are finally starting to step up and talk some sense into you people. Hopefully you listen to them, because you don't listen to us.
Guess what? You broke the law, you get fucking arrested, you get separated from your family. You came in here to the country illegally, you broke the law, your ass is going to get deported, separated from your family. Why is it hard for people to understand that there's consequences to the shit that we do? Like, I get it. It's fucking shitty. But hey, it's a risk that you're willing to take, obviously. And then when you get caught up, how can you get upset? How can we possibly get upset if you know these are the consequences? And then these people are throwing things at the fucking federal agents, at the law enforcement, at the cops. They're throwing rocks. What's going to happen when one of these fucking guys is able to articulate that they feared for their life and they fucking shoot someone? Then what's going to happen? Imagine the fucking chaos then, the outrage then, right? I could already see it. ICE agent shoots unarmed man in a peaceful protest. I could already fucking see it. And it's a matter of time till it happens. What do you think is going to happen when you have fucking people throwing fireworks, throwing rocks, throwing all kinds of shit to these federal rangers? What do you think they're going to do? These people have families as well. What do you think is going to happen? I hope this video opens people's eyes. I understand that we're not all going to agree.
It won't.
It's a very touchy subject. I understand that, but I hope that you sit back and think about it. This is not an answer. This violence shit is not going to work. It's not an answer. You're not going to win. The federal agents are enforcing laws. It's not like they're doing shit that's illegal. Do you understand what I'm saying? Oh, and then here's another thing. And then people are fucking looting, breaking shit, lighting vehicles on fire, breaking into fucking stores, stealing shit. Really? Fucking up the whole city. You have people fucking up the whole city, right? In protest.
They've been waiting.
You guys are fucking up your own city.
This is the only place they can do that. They definitely can't do that in Mexico. And nowhere they actually get beat, killed, butchered. We see so many if you protest school taxes in Mexico. I done seen school kids missing, hundreds of them, buried in the motherfucking desert, all that type of shit. Politicians whack. Come on, these people never get to raise their voice till they get here and then talk shit and tear shit up. They can't get away with this shit. El Salvador, you kidding me? Nicaragua, they can't do none of this bullshit. Every flag they wave, they try that shit in their homeland. That's it for them. But they love it so motherfucking much. No, they trying to turn America into a third world country. That's what they trying to do. And that's disgusting, bro. We don't want to have nothing to do with that type of bullshit.
Your own city.
Or we all.
You guys are screwing over your own business owners, your own community. I hope everyone takes a chill pill. I hope people start opening their eyes and start understanding that when you fuck up, you're going to be held accountable. You know, I understand it. It's shitty. I understand that not everyone's a criminal, but you also need to understand that immigration is a law, and that if you're here in the country illegally, you broke the law. It's a crime. I hope everyone's all right. Please be safe out there, law enforcement guys.
Go fucking home.
I'm with you. Watch your back out there. I have a lot of ICE agent friends. Please be careful out there. I hope things don't snowball out of control more than they already did, because I could see I could see things getting a lot worse. I could see people losing their lives. I've seen some of these videos. I'm telling you, I've seen some of these videos where law enforcement is showing a lot of restraint. I'm telling you guys right now, coming from law enforcement experience, these officers are showing a lot of restraint. Don't abuse it. Don't take their kindness for weakness. I'm telling you right now. If this continues, God forbid, we're going to be watching someone fucking deaths in the news. Some of these protesters are doing things that where
some of them are paid too.
Lethal force from these federal agents. So keep that in mind. Don't do anything stupid. I don't know. Maybe you guys should be waving the American flag if you want to fucking stay here. Here's another thing. I've never seen that energy. I've never seen that protest in Mexico. I've never seen people protest their government with that energy. Protest the criminal organizations with that fucking energy.
Come on.
That energy in your.
You know why? Because they know better.
Come on, man. Nobody want to talk about that. Damn, why did you have this same energy for the Latin American governments you come from, especially Mexico? Why you didn't have that energy for corruption? You talking about Trump corrupt? All your presidents done been corrupt and been bought off by the narcos. But what, you can't do that. But you want to come over here and wave the flag or put it all in our face? Come on, bro. Yeah, that's cowardice, but you want to do it here. Tear shit up. Tear shit up in your homeland because you feel disrespected.
They get their head knocked off. They literally get their head knocked off. Head by itself, no body. That's what would happen. Always like to link back to the content creator, so the link is going to be in the description. Teach Henley, 40% off your first order, 20% off for life. Let me know what y'all think about.
They wrong, and they gonna pay for it. And their ass is being exposed. We gotta sit here. Hold on.
I'm going out to Lenox and to Paramount, Watts, and South Central, where they were last night, to see if ICE is back out there.
How about a message for the community?
The community is, don't be intimidated. Don't be afraid. Do what we did in the civil rights movement. Protest peacefully. Get out. Make your voices heard. The more
still eating off Dr. King's name. You didn't do shit but get rich. You and your husband and your family, crooked ass Maxine Waters. You got your reparations times 20. Do what we did in the civil rights. Why you gotta go way back to the 60s? What other work have you put in? See, only you was alive back then. That's disgusting. See, we gotta take your word for what happened. And you know what I'm saying? We sick of this civil rights shoe shining shit. But she's inciting the riot, and she's been doing it for a long time, telling these people, go out in the street. Man, they is in the streets, tearing shit up, burning shit up, looting.
more people we're able to engage, the more we can push back on them. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Black people in LA, don't get in that mess. Please do not get in that mess what's going on in LA. Y'all stay in the house. Y'all get what y'all need to get and sit back and watch, okay? This is their turn. This is their turn to get their butt kicked out there. It's their turn to get deported. It's their turn to go to jail. It's their turn to get gaffled up. Don't let them Democrat people out there trick y'all into going out there and protecting people that would not protect you. Okay?
They're not gonna protect you. They'll fuck you up. They already been doing that.
I know they're gonna get out there, hey, black people, we need your help. You know, this is a civil rights issue, even though we came over here legally, but still, this is a civil rights issue.
To those racist bastards, the majority of them, not all of them, stop siding with the whites and on everything. No, we don't want no. Let's first of all, it's one thing we understand. We are the only groups in the world we can take on everything by our goddamn self. If you ally with us, cool, but we gonna stand. We fading everything, everybody, every group. We don't give a damn who helped. We out there, and I've said this shit before. Once again, here in America, our great ancestors done been assassinated by this government because they revolutionaries, armed resistance groups. From the Panthers to the NFAC, many more, Black Panther Party, New Black Panther Party, just many more revolutionary groups in America. We ain't laid down. They can't show that shit. Show well, when? When have their leaders been assassinated? They talk this their country. Prove it. This all you got? No, hell no, because they know when we really do it, we do it. That's why everybody always try to call us in, bait us in. The shoe shiners been selling us out. Fuck no, nigga. See, we wise, we know. Hell no, absolutely not. We've been talking about reparations. Y'all always got something slick to say about that shit. Fuck that shit, man. See, it's sink or swim for your ass right now. This is all it is. Because we don't give a fuck. Trump's gonna get you next. We don't give a fuck about that. We will continue to do what we've been doing. Fade that shit. Nigga, we don't need no help.
No, it's not y'all issue. Anytime that we go through stuff on this country, them same people will say, pick yourself up by the bootstrap. Why y'all always blaming the white man? Why y'all always talking about racism all the time.
Yeah.
Why y'all are not oppressed? I crossed the border in the Rio Grande River with nothing in my pocket, and look at me. Now, let them figure it out. Let them figure it out, man. We ain't got to put the cape on these people at all. Don't say these folks. Don't get your ass out there and get gaffled up by them people. The National Guard is not looking for you. They looking for them other folks, okay? So this is what y'all do, LA. Y'all sit back, chill, sit in your house, have a little bar.
You see, it's not us. It's our kids that's in these colleges. So they've been talking to these colleges a long time. If you go back and watch every revolution, it's always the colleges we got to watch. That's why the Panthers come up out the college. They always come up out these colleges. So we got to make sure our kids, our nieces, our nephews, y'all got to make sure y'all people know they don't need to go out there with them. Because they're trying to trick these kids into going out there like this, some type of fight for social justice. Because that's all they've been hearing from church. They've been going to church with us, social justice, civil rights. That's why they use those same slogans to this is what it's about, whether it's for gay rights or whatever, the social justice system, and all of them talking about Dr. King. Try to use that to sneak up under our umbrella and use our soldiers and our warriors. No. The elders, us in our age group and people older, but civil rights shoeshiners, they still trying to lend credibility because they got paid to do this shit. They won't be long for Al Sharpton and Benjamin Crump come out there with that bullshit because they've been paid. It won't be long for a few rappers, maybe Plies, Dale Hughley gonna speak up on behalf of this shit because they already been paid to talk about this shit.
Barbecue, do your little thing y'all be doing out there on the West Coast. You know what I mean?
Boy. So as the city of Los Angeles continues to burn, to be destroyed by a bunch of foreign invaders waving Mexican flags, we have to talk about some reactions, okay? And particularly the reactions of the Black community, okay? Because after the election, I told you guys that there were a lot of Black folks, right? Particularly Black liberals. I don't think Black conservatives cared that much, right? But a lot of Black liberals were like, you know what? We're done with the Latinos, right? We're done with you because Latino men voted for Trump, right? More Latino men voted for Trump. And a lot of Black liberals felt betrayed. So they say, you know what? We're sitting it out, right? We're sitting it out. Okay, we're done. Okay. What they call themselves? The 92%, right? The Black women say, we're done with this, right? We're not going to be helping anymore. We're not protesting. We're now sitting out of politics, right? We're not getting involved anymore because when a Black woman was on the ballot, right, an alleged Black woman who's actually an Indian woman, but when an alleged Black woman was on the ballot, you guys decided to vote for Trump, right? You didn't show up, so therefore we're not showing up. Okay, we're not showing up when you need us. Okay?
Your racism is showing, darling. Riddle me this: why is it always Black folk got to bail everybody out all the time? Is it because we have success with the civil rights movement that everybody benefited from, but never thanks us or backs us up when we need something?
Everybody
get them, Louis. Listen, we have built up hundreds of years of PTO. And it rolled over to us from our ancestors because they didn't take a break. And so we're taking our PTO now, our hundreds of years worth of PTO and FMLA, whatever we throw at it, we resting. My thing is, why you ain't hollering at the white folk? Why you ain't hollering at the Asian folk? Why you ain't hollering at the Jewish folk? Why the Black folks? Why we always we done something wrong because we ain't out in these streets? It ain't safe for us to be out in these streets. So we staying home and watching sinners and straw and tending to our gardens and walking our dogs on our property, not in these streets, going to work and bringing our asses back home. Yeah, that's what we're doing. Can't be mad at us for finally taking care of us. Holla at them other folk. Smooches.
Watching what's happening in LA right now as a Black woman is like one of the things, that we kept talking about when the election first went down is that, you know what, this just is not our lesson to learn. It's not our lesson to learn. But I feel like our lesson as Black women, I feel like our lesson to learn is how to let other people learn the hard way without intervening, because some people just need to learn the motherfucking hard way. And we're witnessing that right now with the fact that the National Guard has been deployed to the streets of Los Angeles. against the wishes of the governor. We told these motherfuckers, in conclusion, I think that is Black people, especially the 92%. I feel like that is our lesson to learn, because one thing we have a hard time doing is not intervening when we see people clearly about to crash into a tree. We like to step in and save people, but we can't save these motherfuckers from themselves.
Okay, and I think you're starting to see some of that play out here. Okay, when you talk about these LA riots, which again mostly affect illegal immigrants. Okay, and there's a lot of Black people going to the internet and telling Black folks, hey, this is not our fight. Okay, do not join in on these riots, these protests. Don't get involved. It's not our fight. Okay, these people aren't really with us. Okay, they're not really, a part of, I guess, our group or whatever. Don't join in. Okay, so again, you have Black people again turning on the Black and Brown coalition,
like the movie Blood In, Blood Out. Anybody remember that movie? Great prison movie. In the movie, the Mexicans and the Blacks, they form a truce. They form a truce in the movie and say, you know what? We're going to come together and take care of the real problem, the real threat, the Aryans. The brother's like, okay. Some of the brothers like, we got to watch this little motherfucker. Miklo, he in power now. Montana done got killed. They're like, nah. Miklo too young. He'll never try to double cross us. Nah. We got him. We going to deal with the Aryans. That's what the brothers thinking. Nah, they wouldn't do. What? Okay, they come together. They deal with the Aryans. Great day of revolution. Then what the fuck did the SH do? Then they stabbed the Blacks in the back, literally, and whacked the leadership so they can have it all.
Saying, nah, we're not going to be involved with this one, right? We're sitting it out. So without further ado, let's react to it because, again, this is fascinating stuff.
Now, I know earlier I told you guys about Los Angeles and what was going on, how the Mexicans are rioting. Okay, but I just wanted to inform you guys on what's going on. But I do want to say this to all my African American brothers and sisters. I do want to say this. Okay, it's not our motherfucking fight, okay? Okay, so what we are going to do is we're going to mind our business, because at the end of the day, Mexicans, and I'm just going to be real, most of them don't with us. It is not our fight. Do not try to stick up for these people. Do not try to work with these people. They don't give a about us. And I'm not saying every Latino or every Mexican. Okay, I'm not saying that. But majority, and y'all know. Y'all don't with us. So all I'm saying to my Black brothers and sisters, mind our business, okay? We ain't see nothing and we ain't doing nothing, okay? It is not our fight.
We see peaceful protests launching in Los Angeles. And again, any violence against police officers should not be accepted. Local authorities can handle that. But remember, a lot of these peaceful protests are being generated because the President of the United States is sowing chaos.
Too much credit. They're like killing people and shit.
I guess the peaceful riots he was talking, the protests he was talking about, huh? So I guess them was the peaceful protesters that bald head ass Booker was talking about, huh? Every day. Democrats get on here and just lie, bro, out they mouth. I mean, it just don't make no sense. Now, for you to get on national TV and say they out here doing peaceful protesting when there's videos all over the internet of these burning down shit, burning down cars, breaking into buildings, just got done robbing the store down there in Compton, all type of shit. But he gonna get his bald head ass on here and say they down there doing peaceful protest. Like this the shit I be talking about with the Democrats. Y'all are just full of bullshit, bro. And Trump, handle your business, bro. Keep going, bro. Deport all them, bro. And if you are a U.S. citizen, and you are down there causing hell, and they arrest your ass, that is your fault. Don't cry, okay? Because if you a U.S. citizen, you shouldn't even be down there doing all this. You shouldn't have nothing to worry about. You ain't got nothing to worry about. But that bald head ass gonna sit his ass on here talking about some peaceful protest.
Oh man. So again, black people are not allowed themselves, or at least some people, right? So again, you're gonna have some black liberal women that are gonna be out here supporting this, right? But black people are not allowing themselves, at least some black people are not allowing themselves to be gaslit, right? They're not allowing themselves to be lied to by the liberal media, the Democrats, talking about this peaceful, right? It's a peaceful protest. This is what they're saying all over the liberal media, right? It's a peaceful protest. It's so peaceful, right? This is what they said.
Despite the Trump administration's calling the protests lawless, Los Angeles police said Saturday's demonstrations remained peaceful.
Most of the crowds, again, that I saw, that I spoke to, that I was interacting with, these are peaceful people that want to get their message across.
The vast majority of these actions have been peaceful, and that there are lots of folks just trying to be heard on the streets in and around LA.
You have a number of, it appears, peaceful protesters. We didn't see any weapons or sticks or anything.
So far, everything here is peaceful.
Some peaceful demonstrators.
People are demonstrating, and there's a lot of peaceful demonstration, but there are people that obviously are just upset.
Why does this situation justify the president bypassing California's governor entirely? Governor Newsom says that the National Guard, at least sending them, is purposely inflaming and will only escalate tensions there.
Let's remind our viewers that this administration pardoned more than 1,500 people convicted in the January 6th attack.
Yeah, people not going for that this time around, right? People are not going for the gaslighting this time around. It ain't happening.
Now, what's crazy is people think that they can come to America illegally and have rights. That shit doesn't make no damn sense. Y'all bring y'all ass over here illegally and then think that you have rights of an American citizen, which is some bullshit, bro. And honestly, you know what I mean? I lived in LA for 2 years, so I seen the health care and the Medicare and the welfare system. And honestly, hardworking Americans are paying the bill for all these illegal motherfuckers to have health insurance, to be able to get welfare, food stamps, child care, all this shit right here. We are footing the bill. The people that are actually tax-paying American citizens are footing this motherfucking bill for all these people. And they have the fucking nerve to get mad and have attitudes and be upset with us for not wanting to continue to foot the bill for they motherfucking ass. Bro, we can barely afford to foot the bill for our goddamn self. But we are paying the bill for all y'all illegal motherfuckers to be over here and doing whatever the fuck y'all want. Not only are y'all over here illegally making money, y'all illegally not paying taxes. So that means that all this free money that y'all are making, y'all sending this shit back to y'all fucking country, which does not benefit the American people at all. Sorry, but not motherfucking sorry. Bro, y'all got to fucking go. Y'all got to go. Now, if you come back the right way, that's perfectly fine. If you come back and you're a tax-paying citizen and all that shit, right, that's perfectly fine. I have nothing to say about that right there. The only thing I am speaking on is illegal motherfuckers that think they have the rights of American citizens, which you do not, bro. And we are not finna keep paying the bill for y'all motherfuckers ass. Point blank, period. I'm not finna keep doing it. Every time I look at my motherfucking paycheck, I got a fucking deduction on my goddamn paycheck that's supporting y'all motherfuckers ass, man. Get the fuck out of here, man. I stand behind Trump 100% when it comes to these deportations. If you're not an American citizen, if you did not come here legally, if your paperwork is not correct, your ass need to go, bro. Straight up and down. You got to go, man.
Hey, I'm just saying, again, Democrats, like, for example, Jasmine Crockett, they'll make it seem like, oh, deporting illegals is hurting black people. And it's like, no. This is like the best gift for black people. Again, I have to remind people, black folks, only 13% of the population, only 13%.
That's a lot.
Okay?
Way more
when it comes to illegal immigration and abortion, okay? These should be the top issues for black folks, right? In regards to deporting the illegals and banning abortions, right? Less abortions, less illegals. Those are the main two policies that will provide the most benefit for Black people, especially all these so-called Black power type of folks, right? You got to understand, Black people only 13% of the population. But see, when I say stuff like that, I don't get credit for it, right? They say, oh, you're a sellout, you're a Black conservative, you're against us. And I'm like, bro, all of the policies that I support are pro-Black, okay? I mean, they're pro-America, but they're pro-America, which means they're pro-Black, right? Pro-America is pro-Black. So that's what I'm saying. That's why it's so weird to me when people be like, oh, you Black conservative, you sellout. It's like, well, I'm not advocating for Black people to be displaced by others, right? By other people coming into the country illegally, using resources, taxpayer dollars, right? I'm not advocating for that. I'm not advocating for killing Black babies. How am I a sellout, right? But the people who advocate for illegals to come into the country, to displace Black folks, and take Black jobs, right? Remember Trump talking about the Black jobs, okay? They're advocating for Black babies to be killed in the womb. Those people are not sellouts, right? They're pro-Black. They're fighting for the Black folks. Again, it doesn't make sense. It's ass backwards. And at some point, people will realize that these so-called pro-Blacks ain't really pro-Black. Where's Roland Martin on this, right? Where's Roland Martin? Is Roland Martin in support? Somebody ask Roland Martin real quick. Is he in support of the mass deportations or no, right? Yes or no? And they'll tell you everything you need to know about how quote unquote pro-Black he is.
Bro, I am trying my hardest to understand why the ICE protesters, some of them, are going around and waving their country flag, but yet they won't go home. You're burning up American flags and waving your country's flags, but yet you're in America, protesting against ICE. I don't understand it. Go back home. Deport them all. No excuses no more. Seriously. And Governor Gavin Newsom, he needs to be arrested. I don't understand it. I really don't. For all you liberals, Democrats, whatever you want to call yourself, if you do not like America, deport yourself or allow ICE to deport you. It's simple. These people are hypocrites too, because Obama deported way more illegal immigrants than Trump. Where was the outrage? Again, where was the outrage? It doesn't make any sense to me. But I know what I voted for, and I stand with ICE.
Fact.
Rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Let's talk about these protesters. You have illegals protesting ICE, saying, get out of our city. What? Our city? You don't even belong here. You have used and abused the American tax dollars. And that's why the American people, we're fed up, we're tired. Take your butt back home. As a matter of fact, can I opt out of helping these people and have my money go towards the American people? When I went to Ethiopia, I stayed there for 3 months. If I overstayed my visa, if I didn't run to the embassy to save my butt, assuming that I was just going to just walk the streets like I'm just a normal person, they would have put me in a body bag. So for you to even come to America having riots and protesting is, I don't understand. This don't make any sense.
That's mind blowing.
And you're rocking your flags. You're holding up your flags. If you're so proud about your company, your country, then go back to your country. The American people is saying, we don't care if you're here legally, but to come over illegally, burning up our resources, is just pure foolishness. So every single person that's illegal, get them the hell out of here for real. Do whatever you have to do to get them out of here. because I have illegal fatigue. Let's create a new trend here.
Not just about burning up the resources, because that a lot of black people have talked about the anti-black hate. They didn't understand why when you come over here, you immediately have a racist attitude towards black people. How, when you come to America, do you already have stereotypes? Who teaching you that? Is the Spanish-speaking people who, when you come over here, they're teaching you racist stereotypes about black. That's what we're talking about. That's what's on the table. Like, hold on, you already come over here and it's racist towards us. Why the fuck would we try to mend those fences? See, we just dealing with what's on the table right now. Like I said, we are the people who have helped everybody at all times. We so drained. You see what I'm saying? Because we don't watch people stab us in the back over and over and over. Like I said, over and over. I'm so tired of the Spanish-speaking people siding with the racist whites every fucking chance they get. That's disrespectful. This shit just got to get put on the table. They say, okay, let's have some unity. Well, like I said to my people in Los Angeles, in California in particular, well, then why are y'all steady siding with the Aryan Brotherhood against blacks? Why are y'all steady putting green lights? Don't think we stupid on the black community in Los Angeles. Y'all think we stupid? Y'all got the nerve to come out here and say, stand with us, stand with you. You're going to stand. If we did help you defeat your enemy, you're going to establish it. You're not going to say, okay, you know what? Take all those green lights off the black community. Let's have peace within the black and brown community. Let's stop targeting one another in those prisons. You're not going to do that. You can say that now, but you refuse to. You continue to side with the motherfucking Aryans. That's why I say I'm the wrong one for them conversations, because I know what you're doing. Your leaders. I know what you're doing. So don't fucking think we stupid. Now what you understand is political power. We got more political power than your motherfucking ass do. That's a fact, and we displaying it like we displayed in the president's elections. You got more cartel power, what you expect. You got more mafioso power, which y'all display that every fucking chance you get. You let us know that. You the plug, no doubt about that. You ain't politically plugged in like you supposed to be. That's your fucking mistake.
Illegal fatigue. That's what's going on right now. This is ridiculous.
Donald Trump said, hey, Governor Newsom, since you can't keep your citizens safe during these damn ICE riots, I'm going to send 2,000 National Guard members to come get on that ass. Hopefully you'll be old scum afterwards. Why are y'all acting like ICE just up and decided to deport people? Donald Trump won the presidency, and not only that, he told y'all what he was going to do. He even gave illegals the option to self-deport and get a check. If you didn't do that shit, shame on you. I'm genuinely trying to think of the thought process here. Do you think causing chaos, committing more crimes is going to keep you in the country? Did y'all see that one dude circling around that burning car on the motorcycle waving the Mexican flag? What does that do for your case? Send him right now. Like, how does that fucking help you? You're a fucking arsonist. Also, ICE isn't...
Let me deal with this one time. I want to put this up here, Tori. Trump is trying to send U.S. citizens back to Africa with next. First of all of us didn't come from no motherfucking Africa. Salute to all our African brothers and sisters. That's a myth. We tired of saying that. Some of us are indigenous. Some of us are indigenous to this land. We don't want to have that fight. But this is what I'm going to share with you. Nobody else try to pull this here. This is not the channel. First of all, ain't nobody deporting us a motherfucking place. We didn't prove. We the only people prove, bitch, all hell will break loose. It'll be gun battles all over the fucking streets of America. We proved it. We come from that genetic. Try it. Fuck the scam. Try it. We put the gun formations in the motherfucking streets. You gotta assassinate us. So for y'all who y'all don't know shit about our people, if you think we going anywhere like that, try it. Don't talk about it. We're not scared of Trump and nobody. We're not the ones for that bullshit. We're not the one for that shit. Historically, it's proven when you push us, it'll be gun battles. We don't prove that. Our leaders steady. They just had to arrest Grandmaster Jay. Free that man. NFAC just putting boots on the ground with Breonna Taylor. We update this shit. Nobody else. So if you want to try to deport us to any fucking where, just do it, bro. Just do it. It won't be no America. So anybody falling for that shit, you're a bigger fool than I thought, and you definitely don't know the history of our motherfucking people, nigga. We're not going for that shit, nigga. This is our fucking land. Won't be no land. Come on, man. Don't do that.
Isn't deporting U.S. citizens. ICE is deporting illegals. Why are we acting like ICE is the problem here and not the people who, I don't know, didn't get their citizenship, didn't get a visa to pull up? They just crawled through the desert or snuck through like a goddamn criminal. ICE is simply a form of accountability for every illegal that decided to come into America illegally. Keep it up, Donald Trump. Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah, so you see that you're in that. I don't think the so-called Black and Brown Coalition is
history. They tried that shit before. They tried to tell our elders, we're gonna send y'all back to y'all homeland, and we said, well, our elders didn't fall for that shit. The African going back to Africa shit. What was that, Liberia? What was that at? That scam. And 2025, with all the information y'all know, you're still falling for that bullshit. What the fuck? That it amazes me. But that's why I know some of us, y'all don't got no historical information. You just talk your ass off. And you should not be teaching your kids this. They're gonna get deported shit. They're not fucking immigrants. All this, we're a nation of immigrants, a bigger scam. Bigger scam. No, we not. Not us. We're not fucking immigrants. And we're not gonna be treated like motherfucking immigrants or talk to like immigrants. What the fuck you gonna deport us any motherfucking way? Come on, bro.
Is going to be participating this time around, right? I don't think that the Black is going to show up, right? I mean, who knows? Maybe you'll have some Black liberal women out there, right? Maybe some white liberals. Okay, we know the white liberals are going to show up, especially in some of these other liberal cities, right? Like the Seattles, the Portlands. The white liberals will be out there. But, I think a lot of Black folks are going to sit this out, right? They're going to say, hey, this is not our fight. This is not something that we have anything to do with. Even if you don't like Trump, hey, it ain't our problem, okay? And we're sitting it out. That is what a lot of people are saying on the internet right now. But, again, we're going to see. We're going to see. It's fascinating to see the politics behind all this and how you have some people who insist that the plight of the illegal immigrant is somehow the same or is relatable to the plight of so-called minorities in this country who are here legally, okay? And I just don't know if that's going to work, right? But we'll see. We'll see. Let me know what you guys think. Make sure you like, comment, and subscribe.
That would be like anybody who say they left their land to find a better place. There, you missed us. You're nothing like us if you leave your homeland to find a better place. That's not our story. Get over there with the rest of the motherfuckers who said they left their homeland or their mama left or their grandmother left. Hey, no. Hey, dude, you not like us. You can't talk to us. We don't understand you. We do not compute abandoning your land or your ancestors. We don't understand that talk to go somewhere else and allegedly build their civilization up, but yours wasn't built up where you come from. That's not our fucking story. We got to get this shit understood, first and foremost. We got to stop with the historical lies. We're the only ones. Never left anywhere to find a better place. We made the best of what we was dealing with in the conditions we was dealing with them at all motherfucking times. Extreme conditions. And we watched all kind of foreigners come to this land wanting a better life for hundreds of years. And we're still dealing with it right now to this day. We had enough. Don't fucking keep pushing us. Shit. I done said this about the Europeans. People I come from Italy to find out. You hate Italy? Oh, my ancestors come from Germany. Why do you hate Germany so much? Oh, my ancestors, they came from Portugal. What is so stinking and rotten about Portugal? Your grandmother didn't like it. Now, you got to face up to that. You don't like where you come from. It ain't just these new immigrants. It's the old fucking immigrants. Shit, that's not us. We always love the land of our ancestors. You're trying to tell us we from somewhere else so you can steal more shit. Man, thank the Most High. We're not that fucking stupid, man. We're not playing all that. Nah, we're not homeless. They want us to feel like some fucking orphans. You have no land. Hey, you got us fucked up. That's you motherfuckers. You're trying to bury your fucking history because you know what your ass been doing. But historically, we know too. We know too. We know what you did. That's why they're always trying to change their names, change the names of civilizations. Why the fuck are you trying to write everything because they're trying to destroy history because they don't want nobody to know where they're from, where they come from. Yeah, and don't ever think these people know they got all their birth records. That's bullshit. These people, they've been lost count of who they are, where they come from. They just making it up as they go along. That's a fact.
She's a white Cuban. Check this out, because this is actually one of the most ridiculous things I've ever heard in my life.
But if we're going to use your logic, Black American culture, what is it, y'all?
See, look at this.
Entirely stolen from white people. Like I said in another video, Cuban culture is more closely tied to, related to, similar to African culture and Africa than Black American culture is.
Revolutionary salute to our Queen Shannon G for the donation to the war chest. Revolution is a way of life. Absolutely appreciate the love, Queen. Thank you for helping me keep the lights on. I know that's very shocking what y'all just heard. Very shocking about what these individuals are saying about culture, you see, because these individuals, and I'm pretty sure she thinks she's Spanish. She's doesn't have any knowledge of self. What we historically know is that at one point in time on this planet, that's just a fact. It was no such thing as Spanish people, Indian people, Asian people, Arab people, white people. That's a fact. You see, when these idiots get to talk about culture, I'm like, wait a minute, you lose me. We birthed you. How the fuck could you start? How could you create anything if we created you? Huh? See, you can't play these games with teachers like myself. How could you teach us anything if we teach you? So when you regurgitate information of Black people and then pretend like you're inventing something, it's preposterous.
You guys are far removed from Africa. Your entire culture is white people culture that you adopted and made.
If you fall for the Africa thing, then they lose you. I'm going to tell you this. Because it's the time. At one point, the continents was all connected. Don't let them lose you. You from over here. You from every fucking where. There's no place on this damn in these land masses you didn't come from. So let's start with that. But at one time, these lands was connected. They want you to think everything over there has something to do with you. Anything outside of that, you had nothing to do with. It's anybody but you. It's people. It was the Mayans. It was the Aztecs. Oh, we birthed those civilizations. That's why these Spanish people, you don't want to play these games, bro, because I'll crush your ass. When you go back to your most popular civilizations, the Mayans, the Aztecs, we are the fathers of those motherfucking civilizations. Who the hell you think you talking to?
Your own, because that's how culture works.
I never heard the most ridiculous piece of crap in my life. I don't know, like some people I don't think should even be allowed to make content sometime, because when you let some people speak and put certain things in the atmosphere, say, okay, all right, ma'am, who fled from her homeland of Cuba. How you gonna flee from your homeland and come speak on Black people, FBAs in particular? It's nothing about our cultures related to white people. Nothing. Matter of fact, white people don't stay away from our culture. Like, aren't you paying attention? Like, it don't matter where we go, what we do, no matter what they complain about with us, they always following us around. They want to repeat everything we say. They want to dress like us. They want to talk like us. They want to listen to our music. They want to eat our food. They want anything that we do. They want to be a part of it. It don't matter.
If you even take English, this is hot science. If you even take the English you speak, now for a long time we was taught that was created by white. They didn't even create English. How can you create something your ass was grunting and you didn't even know how to speak? But historically, we've been so lost. You see. Well, we even gave them that English is been an international language of trade forever, and it wasn't invented by them. That's a fact.
No matter if it's something negative, or even definitely if it's a way more positive, they want to be a part of it. We're not following them around. We're not going to their medieval times events. We're not going to their Renaissance festivals. We're not going to anything they have going on. I don't even see black people doing that.
First of all, we don't have to go to the Renaissance because we was the Renaissance. The Renaissance was them coming out of the Dark Ages. Yeah, I know y'all ass was in the Dark Ages till the Moors brought your ass into enlightenment. I know your ass was in a sickness and disease and everybody dying until we saved your stinking ass and taught you how to wipe your ass, taught you how to bathe. You didn't want to bathe. Do you know that the bathing was something that they used to do maybe even the kings and queens stinking ass, maybe 4 times a year, maybe they'll wash their nasty ass. We had to teach them. Why you hear about the Roman bathing sites? They didn't build that. They didn't wash their ass. What the hell would they need bathing sites for? Come on, don't let them lose you. Reappropriating shit that other people built, like moving in somebody's house. Cleanliness is next to godliness. So you know you had nothing to do with the good book. If you don't wipe your ass properly, don't shower properly, your hygiene not proper, and we know this how they were living. That's a historical fact. Then how can you correlate with cleanliness is next to godliness? That's what the good book say. We taught them that cleanliness was next to godliness, bro, and they had to better take care of their hygiene.
So man, what are you talking about? Show me the white folks, like did they create soul food? No. Did they create the Black American vernacular English? No. We didn't get that from them. All the music genres that we created, we didn't get that from them. I mean, all the things that we have done in the area of entertainment and sports, we didn't get that from them. Things from the arts, inventions, the many inventions that we have innovated in America. Right? America wouldn't be America if it wouldn't be for the Black America. We didn't get anything from them. They benefited the most off of us. So, and you got to ask the question, what is white culture? That's always the question you need to ask. What is it? Because they don't really have a culture at all. They're always picking from somebody else's culture and trying to make some of their own. You understand? We believe in bathing. In their culture, they don't really believe in that. Let's call it what it is. They're still making arguments with people about washing their legs in the shower.
They used to bathe.
We don't make those arguments. So clearly, no, we didn't take their culture. We in our culture, we don't go shoot up a school full of kids. That's what they do in their culture, and they justify it and say mental illness. And when people say, "Hey, you don't need those kind of weapons of war," they'll say, "Oh no, I need it for protection. I need it for this and that." That's their culture.
But that's not culture is war. That's what we underestimate. Their culture is war. They are a warring society. They are war. They war. You gotta take it very fucking serious, man. The Russians know this. The Russians take this shit very fucking serious. Chinese know that they are a warring society, man. That cannot be underestimated. That's their fucking culture. Conquest. All out war, and they haven't stopped. They never had, I tell people, if you look historically, these people they never had peace amongst one another. They were steady fighting each other until they decided to stop fighting one another to go conquer foreign lands, and then they went into Africa as a group. Then they came into America as a group. What NATO is right now, they've been doing that motherfucking shit, but they always fighting one another. They are a warring society. Talking about peace, they can't show you no peace. Historically, that's when people talk about the peace process. You can't go into their history and find not 1 year where it was peace amongst them. That's a fact. I promise you that.
Not our culture. You have to understand that. We know what their culture is, and it's not ours. So the fact of the matter is, then you make a statement saying that your culture, you're saying Cuban culture is closer to African culture. What? No, because if your culture was closer to African culture, then you would not have this hatred for Black people or Africans or Caribbeans. Because a lot of FBAs have said in Miami that people like you can't stand FBAs or Haitians or the Caribbeans or Africans. So how
I'm gonna show you the mind state of these individuals. The Asians was using what became known as gunpowder for fireworks. They had already been using it for fireworks. The Europeans got their hands on it, and it became known as gunpowder. That's a fact. The Asians had it. There wasn't a war in society just like that. The Europeans are. They took the firework powder, and it became gunpowder. And then the rest was history, bro. We all where we at right now.
How are you gonna sit up here and say your culture is connected to Africa? And let's call it what it is. The black Cubans, you don't like them either. The reason why a lot of people like you and your family fled Cuba is not that Fidel Castro was harming you. Fidel Castro was making the society equal and wouldn't let people like you oppress the black people. And you said, no different than those Afrikaners, oh no, I'm being oppressed. Let me flee to the United States. Castro wasn't harming y'all. You wanted to come over to the United States because you wanted to maintain white supremacy. That's how y'all got here, you Cubans. Because if you look at all them boats of Cubans, there's so many black Cubans right in Cuba. How come them boats wasn't floating full of black Cubans? You understand what I'm saying? It's like these other ones that come over here on the southern border. Where's all the black people? You say you coming up here for a better life, but there's no black people? No, nobody black. But Latin America is full of black folk. I always tell y'all pay attention to that. It's never the black people of those societies coming up here or fleeing. It's always those other ones.
Absolutely.
And in Latin America, black folks are treated horribly. They're not treated better. So they like to play that. They want to jump in and out. Or 1 minute you want to claim Africa or some sort of blackness when it suits you, or you make an argument. But then another minute you want to, play.
It's the same way. It's colorism. It's the same thing in the Afro-Caribbean. It's the same way. The darker you is, the harsher you treat it. That's the colonization. And that's these same bastards wanting to be white.
This, well, I'm white too, and all this. So you want to play both sides. And one thing that the Lord said about that, you either be on this side or that side, or he gonna spew you out. And I agree with that. You gonna have to pick a side. And sometimes you got to make a decision for people. And people like her and her community has proven to be anti-black racist in Miami. Now, if you want to circle back and get back to this LA conversation, you want to know who voted for Trump and the deportations? People like her and her community. Them Cubans, they don't like nobody else but themselves. You talking about proximity to whiteness? Oh, them Cubans. That's them.
Oh, look that good.
That's them.
Ooh.
That I do know. You got a lot of sisters and brothers say, all right, when ICE coming to Miami? Because they ready for ICE to come to get them too. And ICE will be coming to Miami. You better believe that. And it won't be none of that situation going on in California. Because DeSantis is going to support ICE. It's going to be totally different than Gavin Newsom over there in California. But you got all kind of people just talking stupid out here. Like, can y'all leave? Why y'all always putting us in y'all mouth? That's my thing. Keep us out your mouth. Do you, whatever that may be. Everybody always got something to say about the FBA. Always. Y'all don't get tired of talking about black folk? You don't get tired of it? Like, my Lord, we are tired of y'all always talking about us. Do you?
Last time
we not bothering with y'all. You come with your racism. We not even going over there with you. But a lot of black people woke up, though. A lot of them have woke up. They see the tactics. They see the little games that's being played, and they calling you out now, and that's good. That's extremely good. But that's the most comical thing. Black folks, our culture is white people culture. Man, I don't think them folks even know what culture is at this point. ever since everything is going on in LA, you have people in Los Angeles right now is calling for solidarity. And they're calling for the solidarity with, Black Americans. But I want you to check out what, these sisters have to say, but it's a group of people they're not calling for. And I got to bring that up. Let's go ahead and check this out.
I saw somebody talk about solidarity between minorities and how we need to stick together and put in the work together. If y'all don't stop trying to gaslight Black people, as predominantly Black women, into doing work that they've been doing, that's for y'all. Here's a message. How about y'all stop being racist? Y'all trying to act like y'all haven't been racist in the past, and now it matters that we come together. Yes, we should come together and all that, but y'all not about to act like y'all wasn't acting like them other people for years. Get on. And the other reason I don't like this conversation is because it was trying to make it sound like Black people were trying to be in solidarity with other minorities. Like it was an equal thing that everybody was doing. Please, we've been on that type of time. It's just other people haven't been on that type of time.
Hey, family, you see this comment by this Latino gentleman saying that they come in for them and next to coming for the African Americans. See, that's the heart of what a lot of these Latinos feel. That shows right there that they don't even care about us. Because why would you want someone else to go through what you're going through? But here's the gag. They're not ever going to do this to us again. Regardless of their motive for bringing our ancestors here, we were brought here.
A lot of us,
they wanted us here, regardless if it was for a selfish, ungodly reason. And then we built this very nation that they have benefited from. And here's the real gag, sir. We built the nation that you and your people now benefit from. So what will not and ever happen is them deporting us. Because first, you got to know where you took us from and our ancestors from. Second of all, just like the natives, we have a right to be here. You understand? So my advice to you, focus on you and yours. Don't worry about the African American, the Black community, because I'm telling you, at the end of the day, we will stick together. And by any means necessary, if something jumps off and someone feels froggy and want to leap, trust and believe we are ready for it. But again, we sitting this one out. This is your fight. Now stop minding Black people's business.
Yeah, it's the 2 points the sisters made. First of all, the first sister talking about solidarity. Okay. So the time for solidarity was when Black folks was begging for a coalition. That was the time for solidarity. It's not that when you get in trouble, now you want it. Because see, it means it's fake at that point. And you only want it to benefit you. You really didn't really want it because, you'd have took it in peacetime. And that's just that simple. Of course, people always trying to gaslight Black people, but it's not working. Even the folks tried that mess about, you can't just sit out and while democracy is doing this. Say, no. This so-called democracy upheld the folks. And it has not never upheld us. But one thing I'm noticing, they're not asking for solidarity. Have you noticed that? They're not saying, where's the Asian immigrants at? Where are they? You notice that? There's no calls for the Asians to be in solidarity with them. Why FBAs? Another group they're not asking for, and which is very interesting, they're not asking for the Afro-Latinos. Where are they at? Now, I'm going to tell you why the Afro-Latinos is not out there with them. And I didn't really know this till I really started paying attention for a long while on TikTok. So Afro-Latinos, they don't even want to recognize them as Latino. They could be born in Honduras, born in Panama, been there for centuries, right? Been in Mexico for centuries, and they don't even want to recognize them. When they speak Spanish to them, they're like, how did you learn Spanish? They act shocked that they can speak Spanish, and yet they've been in those homelands forever. They in Costa Rica, Black people all over the place, all over the world, right? And they have been even anti-Black to them, those who grew up in Latin America. And a lot of Latinos have even acknowledged that. So why would Afro-Latinos come out and protest with them when they have been this way. Now, I will say this. You know me, I speak with a balance, okay? From my experiences in Texas, I'm telling my experiences. I had no issues with any Mexicans at all. You know, I work with them. You know, you meet one here and there that want to be white, you know. But I never had no issues with Mexicans. I never no beef with black people. We never got no fights. It was always cool. You know, Mexicans do their thing. We do ours. It is what it is. And I remember the first time I heard a black person say, man, Mexicans don't like black people. And I'm like, where you get that from? I said, I never had issues with Mexicans. I said, I ain't been down to the valley where they at. And I never had an issue with them. But then, so back in 2018, I went to the Taste of Soul for the first time. And I went to talk to the brothers and sisters out there, and they're like, they were just giving me the rundown on how they are treated out there by the Mexicans. I was like, wow, really? Man. And then I started looking, because you know me, I started doing my research after that point. And I started seeing what they were talking about. And they have all these gangs out there, and how they do it a lot of times, get to do the initiation on harming black people, all the different things that's been done to black people. And they just didn't do that by themselves. The Democrats in California flooded California full of illegal immigrants, no enforcement, encouraged them to be there, giving them loans, giving them this, giving them that. And this is why you have the issue you have right now in LA. And how I feel about that personally, I believe Gavin Newsom and all the California government should be investigated to see if they were violating federal law and what they were doing. It's just that simple. Because this is utterly ridiculous, what you're seeing right now. But the black Latinos aren't out there. Because why? They treated them no different than they had treated FBAs. They had this one sister, she's a singer. I think it's her name, Sarah Morena or something like that. And she's a black Mexican and she sings the music. And you should have seen how I went to her chat. This girl could sing. And they was calling her all kind of names, saying she's not Mexican, she's black, she's this and that, and why is she singing our music? And she's Mexican. She's Mexican, grew up in Mexico. Okay? That's the kind of stuff that we're talking about. So why would the Afro-Latinos come out? Why would they? I'm just saying, when they were treated in that manner. They're not calling for the Arabs who are immigrants. They're not calling for them. They're not even calling for the Africans. The Africans probably like, man, let Trump be on them. Man, they on them, they ain't on us. They're not calling for the Caribbean immigrants. No. They're only calling for FBAs. No, listen, let me tell y'all something. FBAs are not going to be your cannon fodder. FBAs not going to be your shield. FBAs are not stepping out there. And y'all have an issue with us saying that too. Listen, I know a lot of y'all feel like you're entitled for us to be your, I don't know, a standing army for you other groups. No, you stand out there and deal with it. That's what you got to do. Okay. And then, and one thing FBAs have never done in any protest, we've never swung foreign flags. And that's what just messed your whole thing up, those foreign flags. It's just, it's crazy. I had a comment from somebody I just glanced at actually this morning. And they say, well, Phil, why are you speaking on what's going on with the white Americans and Hispanics? Because it's my country and I want to speak on it. And I can speak on it every freaking day if I want to. You understand? And also, it's my job to speak on it. I have a podcast. We report, have various other platforms. This is what I do for a living. And it's a story to talk about. And we're going to talk about it. Because FBA absence at all these events, it makes a big difference. And we get to see. We're going to see how much Donald Trump going to take it up. I'm curious to see what he's going to do. Very curious. Because what you have in LA is an insurgency. See, once they started waving them foreign flags, Now you're an insurgent. And see what it is, these Democrats have created an insurgency in this country. You see, you have those that came over without paperwork. Then they had children, anchor babies that was grafted into this country through the 14th Amendment. And I've seen video where those children, right, who are adults now, they're out there doing that. They say, oh, my parents came that way. Or my family members came that way. Or I have family members that's not, right on their paperwork. They're fighting to evade U.S. law. They're destroying things to evade U.S. law. That's what they're doing. They say their rights are being violated. You do not have a legal right. No, you don't. You don't. You may be here because of the 14th Amendment, but your other family members don't have a legal right. They just working. Don't matter. I can't go to Mexico, violate the immigration law, and I just be working over there. And then if they come and get me, I'll say, no, you can't get me because I ain't do anything. I'm just working. I did do something. I broke their immigration law. I did do something wrong. They feel that breaking our immigration law is not any kind of crime because people like Kamala Harris say that's just a civil matter. That's not really breaking a law. That's a civil matter. And when you have Democrats saying things like that in their head, it's like, oh, I ain't breaking no law. There's no law being broken. So now you have a president enforcing our law. Now he's the problem. No, he's not the problem. Democrats have been a problem, and Democrats created that mess. And I said this. I said, listen, all these people Biden and Kamala and let in here, we're going to be dealing with that problem way after they gone. And sure enough, it wasn't even a year that they gone, and we dealing with the issue and problem. But black folks can't get involved with this because no, we cannot get involved with this. It's not about even a voting situation. We just cannot get involved because how we've been treated in this country, especially how my brothers and sisters in LA have been treated, how they have been harassed, how they have been firebombed, how they have been unalived by people. Like, why would they go help you? And black people like to help people. But the reason why they're not out there helping you, because maybe it's the way you treated them. You ever thought about that?
Documented is both unlawful and illegal under federal law, USC 1325 for improper entry. Example, ICE raids in LA during June 6th and June 8th target people for unlawful presence. As Holman emphasized in his NBC interview, he's enforcing the law. Not always a crime. When it says not always a crime, means not always going to equal jail time. Not meaning it's not that it's legal. It's just that you might not go to jail for it. We just removed you from America, which is what people don't want to be, removed from America. If you get incarcerated, you're not removed from America, are you? If you're incarcerated in the United States, being undocumented is unlawful, illegal, but not always a crime. Simply existing in the U.S. without status is a civil violation leading to deportation, not jail. So let me end it here, put a bow on it, but I hope this is informative to all those people out there who want to be, look, if you know this, you know more than 90% of people that talk mess online. You know more than 99% of liberals that are completely out of their tree on this. But hey, let's leave the partisanship out. Let's not do that, Tim. And maybe, yeah, you know something more. You know more than the conservatives who think everybody just needs to go, go to jail. Listen. If you unlawfully in this country, whether it's through entry or overstaying a visa that is expired, it is against the law. It is unlawful. Against the law and unlawful are the same thing. When they say it's crime, they're trying to mess with your head. Okay? They're trying to mess with your head. It's not a crime. It's not a crime. That is only to distract you. You don't care if it's a crime. You care that they get out the country, right? Come back in the proper way, right? Well, then say, I don't care if it's a crime. It's unlawful. Therefore, you're deported. Period. End of conversation. End of press conference. Moving on, Johnson.
But it's not we need to put that information out there.
But I don't
think
think
a civil infraction.
Yeah, and I don't think
criminal.
it's actually
Right.
broadly a misunderstanding. I think that 60% of Americans believe it's a civil offense, and that if you come here and you're undocumented, that you should be deported.
But he's actually lost some points on the way he's handling immigration, not the border.
Absolutely.
And
I think a lot of
I think a lot of Americans voted for him on immigration, thinking he was going to deport gang members and criminals, and he is deporting our friends, our neighbors, mothers, fathers, people working hard to make America actually function. And this is not what I think a lot of people voted for.
Tim Black's BS detector.
Tim Black's BS detector.
He's also making it very hard for the elites in the well-to-do to manipulate, exploit low-wage workers who they've come to rely on to do all the shit they don't want to do. Particularly in California, where it's a very hierarchical structure of rich white people who haven't lifted a finger to do anything in the past, 2 generations. Meanwhile, they got a bunch of Mexicans and other people that cross the border doing everything for them, who are happy to be exploited. Many of those people that are out there protesting are protesting to be able to maintain being exploited and used by an upper-class white group of people who find life a lot easier underpaying people that can't complain to anyone. And that's really what we're talking about. That's really what this is all about. It would be a total restructuring of the fabric of California if those people had to go, because who's going to do all that work for next to nothing? Oh, I got an idea. Maybe you pay people an honest wage, hire some regular Americans who are working class Americans, pay them a decent wage, and then they can move back into LA. Then some working class black folks can move out of the boondocks and back into the suburban areas where we were before we were gentrified out. So this is what you got. You got your well-to-dos. And that could be any color if you're well-to-do, frankly. It's not all white people. It's just mostly white people, right? But it's well-to-do black people. Insert name of Hollywood actor, elite people, and other big mouths on cable news who happen to be melanated or black Americans or look black Americans or from other countries, but now are here. No relation, who are basically championing for immigration to continue to import more and more people. They are also from a ruling or an elite class that benefits from this structure, or are frankly paid to maintain the status quo, which is to keep them people working, doing the landscapes, working in the food industry, working in the garment industry, working in construction industry, as if we regular people won't work those jobs. Folks, that's what it's all about. Become educated. Join us at jointimblack.com. We're saying it true and straight to the point, no beating around the bush, and we're calling out the nonsense.
Tim Black's BS detector. Next on deck with Tim Black.
Now that folk have their red meat,
Now that they're going to see the spectacle of quote unquote LA on fire, which it's not, right? What will happen? Will he activate the ugliness that got him in office in the first place? Will folk now declare why they love him? Because we know that he's always good on the immigration question. And then the second thing, this reminds me historically of it's not a clear analogy, but when the nation, when these political factions divided the nation in between slaveholders and slave catchers.
Tim Black's BS detector.
Tim Black's BS detector.
You didn't think for a second Dr. Eddie Glaude was going to actually keep the conversation about the immigrants, did you? Oh, hell, that's not going to happen. We got to go. If you see a black face on CNN or MSNBC or CBS or ABC, any of this legacy media, what they're going to do, you can set your watch to it, Johnson. They're going to invoke slavery. Yep. They're going to use black people's pain and suffering to somehow put it over here under immigration, as if any of these immigrants were picked up, sold into bondage, traveled across the sea. No. Against their will? No, I don't think so. In fact, many of them paid to come here. Totally different scenario. But that doesn't matter to Dr. Eddie Glaude or any of his other clods or these cucks to the Democratic Party as they continuously talk about slavery. Once, do they have any arguments beyond invoking our history? One of the worst things about being black is some of the other people get to use it, including black folks with ulterior motives. So here we are. Here we go, okay? I don't know why people revere this guy so much. He's doing the basic slapstick Democrat talking points with a bunch of peppering of big words. What good is being eloquent if you ain't saying anything? So now, folks, I'm saying we strike. I'm saying, no, you know what? You want to boycott Target? No. Boycott talkers, commentators, talking heads who use black pain and suffering. They use black slavery, black chattel slavery, chattel slavery, U.S. chattel slavery in the history of Jim Crow, as if they know anything about it and experience anything like that in this country. Next thing you know, they're going to have reparations for Mexicans. You know that, right? Reparations for immigrants. How long you been in the country? 2 weeks. I need my check. And that'll pass quicker than... Moving on, Johnson. Let's get back to it, folks. We'll come back to that talk. I want to get off that. It is despicable. It really is despicable what they do. It's a manipulation tactic. And one of the worst things, if you say you got black fatigue, you know what I got? I got black bourgeois, boule, talking head, Democratic Party, liberal fatigue. That's what I got. That's it. That's what I got. I got using blackness fatigue. Okay? I got using my ancestors' pain and struggle fatigue to help everybody but us all the damn time, every day, for a paycheck, for an appearance. It's like they don't even prepare for their engagements on these platforms. They just rinse and repeat the same talking points. It doesn't matter who it is. It's Bakari Sellers, Van Lathan, or Eddie Glaude. Anybody black that you ask them a question, that's where they go. Tiffany Cross, Joy Reid, any of them. It's the same thing. Input conversation of migrants, output slavery. I don't know why. So, we found that we wake up to a conundrum here. This is a conundrum we wake up to. And that is, we got Gavin Newsom suing Donald Trump for dispatching the National Guard. That's one. What's the other one? National Guard. And the Marines. I'm sorry, the Marines. Yeah, the Marines. And also a lawsuit against the it said Trump overstepped. Okay, let's get into that. Let's get off of this one. Huh? Let's go for National Guard for $200, Johnson.
Demonstrations continued Monday after a weekend where protests escalated into violence in Los Angeles, the city becoming the latest flashpoint over immigration enforcement, with the president deploying the National Guard.
They were afraid to do anything, and we sent out the troops, and they've done a fantastic job.
Protests started following ICE raids at several locations in and around LA on Friday, including a Home Depot parking lot in Paramount, south of the city.
The people that are causing the problem are professional agitators, they're insurrectionists, they're bad people, they should be in jail.
The protests continued in the days that followed, shutting down some streets and freeways, with some self-driving cars being set on fire, clashes between protesters and law enforcement, and things boiling over following the National Guard's arrival.
This violence that I've seen is disgusting. It's escalated now since the beginning of this incident.
California officials blamed Trump's deployment of the Guard as the reason for the escalation, with the White House saying the situation was out of control before that.
It's an escalation that didn't have to happen. Why were there raids? You know, we had been told that he was going to go after violent criminals. It wasn't a drug den, it was a Home Depot.
White House border czar Tom Homan said over the weekend nobody was above the law when asked about the potential for government official arrests, as the Trump administration has repeatedly criticized Democratic leadership in California.
Come after me, arrest me. Let's just get it over with. Tough guy.
And you know what? They're talking about taking him up on it. They're talking about taking him up on it because they're saying he's obstructing the process.
Homan said Monday there were never any plans to arrest Governor Gavin Newsom.
We arrested a sexual predator, arrested gang members, arrested somebody that had an armed robbery conviction. So we made LA safer that day, but you're not hearing any of this. All you hear is a rhetoric about ICE being racist, about ICE being Nazis and terrorists, and Governor Newsom feeds that.
Newsom vowed Monday to sue the Trump administration over deploying the National Guard and cutting out state leadership in the process, saying Trump flamed the fires of the situation, and it's exactly what the president wanted. Reporting in Washington, I'm Matt Gelka.
So at the end of the day, I guess we the people get to decide who's right, who's wrong, who went too far, did it go too far? Is it really Trump's fault, what we're seeing happen in LA, or is this a culmination of the protests that are already going on? Well, folks, we're going to dive into that with footage of the actual protests to take a look for ourselves. We're going to let our eyes tell us what we see. We're not going to let commentators, not even I'm just going to comment. I'm talking out loud, but feel free, of course, to form your own opinions and also aid us and join us in the conversation right here on the Tim Black Show in our chat, moderated by Bug Bewley and Black Mamba, as we get into it. I'm all for it, Johnson. What about you?
Next on deck with Tim Black.
We've seen them be extremely cruel. Like, this is why we have this situation, because they are extremely cruel. Their policy is centered in cruelness. We've seen them deport children with cancer. We've seen them pick up students the last couple of days at school. We've seen them pick up people.
Sorry, guys.
Full of shit.
I got to cut in here on this load of garbage, Johnson. All right, the child that has cancer that was supported, the child did have cancer, but his mom was supported and the mother opted to take the child with her. It is what it is. I mean, I don't know. They could have let the child stay, I guess, if mom no longer wanted to take care of her child, but the mom was undocumented, thus subject to be deported, and she opted to take her child with her. The child is a U.S. citizen. The child was born here on U.S. soil. The mom was not, but mom still gets to decide where child stays. The end.
Who are there for their court dates. We've seen them revoke student visas.
And the LAPD police chief, Jim McDonnell, says the level of violence he's been seeing across Los Angeles, in his word, and I'm quoting him now, is disgusting. Given that, why shouldn't the National Guard be involved?
Well, I was surprised at the way that the police chief was describing all of this.
There have been no violence where anybody that was protesting hit anybody, shot anybody, threatened anybody. Nothing has happened.
Tim Black's BS detector.
Tim Black's BS detector.
Tim Black's BS detector.
Get
down! Get down!
Oh, he got fucked. Oh. There have been no violence where anybody that was protesting hit anybody, shot anybody, threatened anybody. Nothing has happened. And so he doesn't know what to do, probably, because this is a sanctuary city, and the police.
You know, sometimes I listen to Maxine Waters in this particular taping. I was wondering if there was some type of 11 Labs, like maybe there was an AI voice of her, because it's hard to be this stupid. I mean, I would think it would take work to be as dumb to make statements that are obviously, you know, wrong. And like say them into a mic and they're like, you know, doesn't she have a staff? I don't know, man. I don't know what's going on here, man. This is as obvious as, this is how little they respect the audience. They just lie, and it's like footage of people throwing rocks at cops and hitting them with all types of stuff. I mean, it is what it is. It definitely is not, I don't know if it was peaceful, you know, before, but it wasn't last time I looked. And it's probably not everywhere. That's true. Nothing's happening everywhere all the time. There's no situation where you're going to find violence everywhere or peace everywhere at all time. Everything exists everywhere. But folks, I've been covering this for 3 days now, and I'm telling you, yeah, there are patches and lots, you know, there's a lot to see. You know, so I don't know, man. You got to be stuck on stupid not to know that.
Don't have the authority. All that he's got to do is call the work with the governor. The governor was not even called when he sent in the National Guard. The mayor was not even called. The president is initiating this purposely. He knows what he's doing. If he was, thinking, well, first of all, he started all this with the targeting, all of the migrants in the way that he's doing. And so, if we had people who were working together and cooperating, the governor would have been contacted, the mayor would have been contacted, and they would have said to the police, whatever the sanctuary city is, if we need to undo that at this time so that the police will have the authority, we can do that. But no, the president doesn't want that. He wants to use his power. And I am predicting he will go so far as to create martial law.
I just want to point out, and I'm sure you know this, Congresswoman, there has been some violence in the course of these protests. Some police officers were assaulted and some vehicles were damaged in the process. So there has been some violence out there, right?
Wow, Wolf Blitzer called her out on her BS. Damn it, Wolf. Wolf Blitzer is not being a hack for like 2 seconds? I know it must hurt. His forehead's about to cave in on that one, Johnson, but hey, it is what it is, man.
Simply amazing.
Now, that's what I'm talking about, eh? I can rock with that.
Well, the thing about it is you may have people, one or two or a few people who will not conform. That happens everywhere. That happens in our workplace. There's always someone who does something. But we are saying to people, don't be goaded. Don't be goaded into a confrontation. Don't be goaded into violence, because that's what Trump wants. He wants the violence so that he can send in the military and create martial law. That's what he wants. And if a few people were doing that, I've not heard of anybody being shot. I've not heard of anybody being killed. I've not heard of anybody being beaten. So I don't know what all this so-called violence is all about.
All right, Congresswoman Maxine Waters of California, thanks so much for joining us. And when you get back out there, stay safe. Thank you very much.
Next on deck with Tim Black.
Now the Los Angeles Mayor, Karen Bass. Hi, Mayor. Thank you so much for joining us.
Hi.
Hi. So
Thank
what
you for
are
having
you
me
and
on.
your police force? I know how busy you are preparing for the hours ahead. What are you expecting on that front?
Well, I just have to say that if you dial back time and go to Friday, If immigration raids had not happened here, we would not have the disorder that went on last night. I will tell you that it is peaceful now, but we do not know where and when the next raids will be. That is the concern, because people in the city have a rapid response network. If they see ICE, they go out and they protest. And so it's just a recipe for pandemonium that is completely unnecessary. Nothing was happening here. Los Angeles was peaceful before Friday. When we find out when and where the other raids are going to happen, that will determine how the police respond.
Let me get this right. So she's admitting that what's been happening is when ICE goes out and does raids, which is what ICE does, that they mobilize and they go out and they try to get in the way and cause disruption to the raid. Why is this like not obvious who's the aggressor here? I mean, yeah, if you want to give it to ICE, give it to ICE, right? Democrats had power to get rid of ICE. Why come Joe Biden and his team of merry men who were pulling his strings, why couldn't the Joe Biden puppet masters do something do something with ICE? I'm just saying, I'm not saying it was that would be a good idea or not. I'm just saying, when the Democrats had power, why weren't they addressing the ICE situation? I remember hearing, abolish ICE, abolish ICE, abolish ICE. I remember hearing that. I thought people were happy with Joe Biden. They wanted to re-elect Kamala. Why weren't they focusing on these issues? Or you just thought that forever there would be a Democrat in the office who didn't care about immigration, who just opened up the floodgates and allowed anybody to come in. And since that did not happen, now you're caught lacking. Now you got Donald Trump doing something that you didn't expect, keeping his word on deporting people. Once again, folks, this was not a sneak attack. Donald Trump has basically been campaigning for 4 years. While he was out of office, he was campaigning. Then he had an actual campaign. You know what his primary topic was? Deportation and the economy. Deportation was a close second, if not first. For Democrats and for all the liberals, the progressives, and all these people that act blindsided, like it snuck up on them, like it's a bad chili dog. Nah. The milk didn't go sour. He told you from the gate. Them acting surprised that they didn't know what was coming, acting flat-footed. It's bogus.
Large group of people, it could turn very volatile if you move law enforcement in there in the wrong way and turn what is just a bunch of people having fun watching cars burn into a massive confrontation and altercation between officers and demonstrators.
I don't even know if that's real. That sounds crazy to me. A mass of people just sitting around watching, having a good time watching cars burn. And then the doggone ICE came through, or the National Guard, or whoever's coming. I don't know who's there. Is that even real? That can't be real, can it? You know, nowadays, the meme capabilities are getting very, very exquisite. I don't know, man. That just sounds crazy. They were just having fun watching cars burn, dude. We weren't doing anything wrong.
Despite the Trump administration's calling the protests lawless, Los Angeles police said Saturday's demonstrations remained peaceful.
Most of the crowds, again, that I saw, that I spoke to, that I was interacting with, these are peaceful people that want to get their message across.
The vast majority of these actions have been peaceful, and that there are lots of folks just trying to be heard on the streets in and around LA.
You have a number of, it appears, peaceful protesters. We didn't see any weapons or sticks or anything.
So far, everything here is peaceful.
Some peaceful demonstrators.
People are demonstrating, and there's a lot of peaceful demonstration, but there are people that obviously are just upset.
Why does this situation justify the president bypassing California's governor entirely? Governor Newsom says that the National Guard, at least sending them, is purposely inflaming and will only escalate tensions there.
Let's remind our viewers that this administration pardoned more than 1,500 people convicted in the January 6th attack.
Yeah, guys, any of this stuff that you're seeing, it looks like people are not being peaceful. It's just you lying to yourself. Yeah, man, these people are so peaceful. Man, these are saints. Yeah, let's look at some of these saints in action, baby. These people are just most peaceful people you ever gonna meet, man. Gosh, to quote Jasmine Crockett, I wish my parents loved me as much as these protesters love their protesting peacefully.
We could see the president potentially, again, pull the cord and say, I need to invoke the Insurrection Act. As I'm sure you've been talking about, the Insurrection Act would give the president more authority to not just federalize the National Guard, but to say that the National Guard can actually act as domestic law enforcement, that the military on U.S. soil can search, can seize, can arrest. That's not something that we're accustomed to. So I'm looking to see, obviously, what's happening right now, but also how the situation evolves and how the president reacts.
And we have seen the president allude to the fact that and we're watching, sorry, Professor, there's a split screen here on the right side of your screen. We're seeing continued demonstrations, and a firebomb was just thrown down off of the 101 freeway overpass.
See the eye blinks there? Kind of put a hold in her whole conversation. Yeah, let's rewind that, Johnson. That was priceless. What were you saying about there not being any violence?
Sorry, Professor. There's a split screen here on the right side of your screen. We're seeing continued demonstrations, and a firebomb was just thrown down off of the 101 freeway overpass onto one of those CHP vehicles below.
This is intentional chaos. You know, I had talked to representatives of the Trump administration earlier on to tell them that the Los Angeles Police Department could control things that were happening here, and that there was no need to federalize troops. And so to have this here is really just a provocation and something that was not needed in our city. We're still recovering after 5 months from the city's worst natural disaster in decades. And now to go through a trauma like this that is really traumatizing the whole city, because everybody knows somebody in a city where more than 50% are Latino. This just sows chaos.
You know what? This kind of disrespectful to Latino Americans, because a lot of Latino Americans are U.S. citizens. Okay? There's a lot of Latino Americans who are U.S. citizens, and I got to imagine they don't take very well to people just lumping them in with people that are not U.S. citizens, that are here overstaying visas or here through unlawful entry. Those are different things. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just going to throw that out there. I think it's bogus to make that like, okay, we got 50% Latino. So what? What's that got to do with it? But man, as we sit back, we talk about the debates about what's happening with immigration. I want people to consider maybe it's possible the reason why there's no move on the immigration front, they want to say it's because the Republicans. I'm also want to look at the Democrats. The Democrats are the party of the elites, in my opinion. And those elites like their slaves broke and beholden and without recourse and powerless. That's why you get to pay them less. You know what I'm saying? And if these people were able to get citizenship easily, then that would shrink your worker pool. You wouldn't have the people at Home Depot that you could pick up. You wouldn't have the people that work drywall or work on your landscaping or whatever and pay them a third of what you pay the white professional or the black guy with a license, whatever. Like you can go to these people and exploit the hell out of them. You understand what I'm saying? So maybe we need to be thinking not just with the outside of the boundaries of what the media narratives be painting for us. Let's look at it in a broader context. Let's look at it from the money. When all is said and done, look at where the money comes from. And then maybe you'll be on the right path, grasshopper. Yeah, I want to submit to you, maybe. It's possible. It's just a money play here. You know?
That is not warranted nor needed in the city of Los Angeles at this point in time.
Next on deck with Tim Black.
came down here to the detention center to see if I can find out what is happening with David Huerta. He is one of our leaders in organized labor, head of a local SEIU union. I don't know why they picked him up. I don't know what they're going to do to him. I don't want them to deport him. I think that he is being targeted, but our city is being targeted because we're a sanctuary city. Trump hates us. He does not like this city. He's trying to intimidate, and he sent the guns in here on us.
Mr. Huerta, is he an American citizen? Is Mr. Huerta an American citizen? Is he a documented American citizen? That's all I want to know. And if so, I'd fight for him to be released. Is he an American citizen? She said everything except he's an American citizen. These Democrats be operating under the context of America last. They just use America as a piggy bank to get money out of. That's all they do it for. They don't care about the American citizens. We're just a means to an end of them for them to pick up the bag. Is this guy, Mr. Huerta, is he an American citizen? If he's not an American citizen, why would they want to pick him up? What are they going to do with him? This is dumb. So answer the question, Representative Maxine Waters. Or are you saying deport someone else, not this guy?
The governor didn't know anything about the National Guard coming here. He did it on his own. We can't be intimidated. We've got to get the people out. We've got to get the elected officials out. We've got to resist him. I'm going back out into the communities where ICE was last night to make sure people know that their elected officials are standing with them. Thank you.
What's your name? This is the most performative nonsense I've seen in a long time. And the Democrats are even outdoing themselves with the performative nature of this entire thing. You know, there are people in her district that go hungry every night. And where's she at when that's happening? But she'll show up, she'll pop up for this and she'll pop up for this and make a big scene and jump in front of a camera. Why is she even stopped here talking? Like what, for what? For what? You know, what?
Step now. I'm going out to Lenox and to Paramount, Watts, and South Central where they were last night to see if ICE is back out there.
How about a message for the community?
The community is don't be intimidated. Don't be afraid. Do what we did in the civil rights movement. Protest peacefully. Get out.
We were American citizens, you dummy. I'm tired of this nonsense. The civil rights movement. Man, you know what, man? Every black person with any conscience, and I don't mean the liberal nonsense, these people that say they're black conscious, when it's just a pathway to become a better democratic operative. You misuse the whole idea of being conscious when you just jump onto these political parties, goofy. But we need people that actually have a backbone, who aren't hacks, who ain't running around here just trying to jump on a Democratic or the Republican plantation. Please don't get me started with the Jason Whitlock types, the Hodge twin types. Please. Oh, God, Jesse Lee Peterson, please don't get me started. We got smoke over here for all of them. But for God's sake, man, black people, how much longer are we going to allow these morons, these backstabbers, to use our name in vain, our pain in vain for their gain? How much longer are we going to allow them to do that? We got Eddie Glide over there invoking slavery, about to break into a Negro spiritual, talking about former MS-13 gang members, human traffickers, and their right to due process. And we got Maxine Waters over here talking about we need to act like it's a civil rights movement over here. We were citizens being denied our citizens' rights. These people are not citizens. And their presence as their condition of being non-citizens puts us all at peril. We're all paying the price for them, Democrats and Republicans, allowing America to have all these people that don't have civil rights because they're an exploited class that breaks down and tears down wages, that takes jobs away from people that got to feed their families, who got to pay full pop, who don't get vouchers and all types of set-aside programs. I don't know about you, but I can't live in the house with every generation of my family until we get the money up. We're Americans. We like our space. So what do we do? How do we compete against the people that are willing to come over here and work for $5, to work under the table? Be subjected to handsy, old, disgusting, perverted bosses with money, making them do a little bit of something strange for a little bit of change. How are we going to compete? How are we going to compete, Johnson? You go on a job and they're telling you, we're looking for English, we're looking for Hispanic, we're looking for Spanish speaking only. There's a direct correlation between mass incarceration and the uptick in unemployment for Black American men and the mass incarceration of Black American men when there's an open border, when there's more immigration. It is what it is. If you're okay with that, my talking head, Maxine Waters, and say it, at least say it. But you know what I would love to have? I would love to have somebody that at least ask that question. I would like to have somebody at least looking at the camera when in the presence of one of these mouthpieces for the Democrats and pose that to them. I'd love to have Donna Brazile back on the show and ask her that. I'd love for her to come on. I'd love Ro Khanna to come back on. Representative Ro Khanna, come back on the Tim Black Show. Answer a tough question. I want to hear one of these people answer that tough question. Because, see, they love invoking Black pain and suffering. They don't want to answer no tough question from no Black person who ain't on the take.
Oh, that's a fact.
So, look, we need to stand up. We need to stand up to this nonsense when they do it. All right, let's keep going. Ah, shit.
Got a lot of crimes was committed.
Different locations this morning showing a wild night of looting in downtown LA. Overall, there were 7 stores that were hit. Many of those stores targeted were on Broadway.
Eyewitness News reporter Carly Gomez live in downtown LA. Carly, what's the latest where you are?
Yeah, early this morning right now, what we're dealing with is mostly clear scenes. A lot of the looters have left, but now all that's left is a lot of glass and a lot of repair work to be done. What you can see here is people starting to repair this Adidas store as most of that was kicked in. 2 of the doors actually shattered and brought to the ground. Now this is being put up, the plywood here. Stores have been looted overnight with some arrests made as officers fought off some of the suspects. Earlier this morning, police staged at least 4 major intersections with police presence here on Broadway, but have since left. We know overnight the Adidas store,
People's phones and shit like that. I don't make no sense. Like that's like having a tracking device on you, bro. Like that. Then people can track all the stolen phones, any stolen laptop. That like I don't understand that.
Jewelry store, Apple store, shoe palace, a dispensary, not just 1 but 2, and a pharmacy have been broken into and looted. Most of the stores on Broadway have been looted. I mean, a lot of them are multiple stores that were, the majority of them have been on Broadway. More buildings and police vehicles have also been defaced. Mayor Bass holding a briefing at the Emergency Operations Center today to update us all on protests as Marines are on the way.
You can't possibly be supporting immigrants and vandalize our city. And understand that if you do that, and it is 100% unacceptable, you will be arrested. And it might not happen that day. So don't think because you went home that night that you are free. There's a lot of videotape. There's investigations that will take place, and you will be held accountable and frankly need to be separated from the people who are really fighting on behalf of our immigrant community.
Trump sending in 700 Marines and another 2,000 National Guard members. We know Marines left 29 Palms last night, and they are here now. We have not seen them staged yet. No timeline on when the National Guard will arrive. Now, live back out here, some of the crowds from overnight have mostly left. What we're seeing here is a lot of glass on the ground. This is another dispensary that was broken into overnight on Broadway. This is MedMen. You can see all of that glass just shattered across the floor. Some of the products lying there as people just went in, ransacked, grabbed what they could and go. And actually, during our first live shot earlier this morning, we were down by the Adidas store, and then just in the distance, we could see just a group of people start breaking right back into the store and pulling out as much as they could. The police at that point in time had already left the scene. So what we've been noticing here is as soon as police take another call, another group of people end up going to another store.
See, that's on the Democrats. We knew this was going to happen the first day when they said that they only could answer serious calls. They cannot be wasting their time on certain shit because they don't have enough police officers. I told you, look into all the crimes that's being committed. You think this little petty looting, man, it's millions of dollars being stolen. It's all kind of serious crime organizations and not these little petty punks who is doing a good job of tying up the police while the big criminals really loot that motherfucking city.
Authorized the deployment of 2,000 National Guard troops to Los Angeles this weekend to respond to what the White House described as protesters turned rioters. And now we see two competing narratives playing out on your partisan cable news. The Democrats are saying this was peaceful, didn't need to be done. I mean, a lot of the images we're seeing look peaceful, but anyone can create a narrative with an iPhone. Republicans are saying this was a violent insurrection. This was always violent from the get-go. Gavin Newsom is saying we didn't need the federal government's help. So what is the true story? We're all feeling rising costs. It's tough out there. You're thinking, well, should I call American Financing to refinance and pay off this credit card debt that I'm living off of? But then you second guess yourself because you're like, but I have a low mortgage rate and rates are high. Well, listen, that low rate, it's not going to save you if you're drowning in high interest credit card debt. Once you really put it in a spreadsheet and you realize how much you're paying for bad debt and you're just saving over here this good debt, you can learn to flip-flop that, and American Financing can teach you the trick that all financing.net/redact. And he's going to explain it to us because, again, anyone can manipulate a narrative with cell phone footage. And we know that we never got the truth about January 6th. So can we see this now before the narrative is crafted? Thank you so much for joining us.
Of course. Thanks for having me.
So one of the things you said is that the president and his troops have inflamed a situation that is not actually helping with deportations and illegal immigration. So it might have been an unnecessary conflict, but I guess and that's a nuanced take, which absolutely we welcome here. And I saw you got a lot of crap for it, and I want to help you make that case. But I also want to just ask you, you were there. What was it like? Was it terrifying?
Yeah, so first to clarify, I went to the organized protests at City Hall in downtown Los Angeles on June 8th, which was Sunday. So that was yesterday. I did not go to any of the riots or other organized protests or disorganized protests on Friday or Saturday. So I'm not going to say that I went to all of the protests. What I can say for myself is the protest that I went to was peaceful while I was there. I know that there were also other demonstrations that got violent. But I actually want to reframe or just articulate what I actually mean here. I'm not saying that Trump should have not sent in the National Guard. It's very difficult to see to what degree these protests got out of hand and to what degree LAPD already had things in hand. What I'm saying is that the general approach to these deportations needs to be both rationally intelligent, and I think a lot of Trump's approach is, and emotionally intelligent. And I'm concerned that we're missing some of the latter, because if we look at what just happened here, these protests and these riots are breaking out over 118 people being deported. There's 10 to 20 million people in the country. We can't keep doing this and deport 10 to 20 million people effectively. And I believe that we do actually need to deport them. And even though I recognize these are humans who just want to have a better life, it's not sustainable to have people in the country by violating the fundamental social contract of you enter the country according to the rules. I would like to see Trump tone down some of the rhetoric, because a lot of it feels like it's just unnecessarily emotional and calling Gavin Newsom names and calling everyone violent, when it is true that there's a percentage of the audience that is violent, there's a percentage that's not. And regardless, doing forced deportations is a part of the toolkit, but there's other parts of the toolkit that we need to employ and exhaust first, like cracking down on employers employing illegal immigrants, removing benefits from illegal immigrants, incentivizing illegal immigrants to leave the country by giving them resettlement payments, and then for the people who are left over, we can forcefully deport them.
Now, may I just point out that what you are offering here is the nuance that was denied anyone who went to January 6 protests. So, we screamed about that. We've been doing so for 4 years. We must do the same. We must not be hypocrites and say some of them have valid concerns and some of them are violent. Let's not loop this together. And do they have a valid point? Is there something inside of there? So we would be hypocrites to have screamed about January 6th if we don't do that right now. Go ahead, Clayton. I'm sorry. Were you going to say something?
No, I mean, I was just going to, I don't know if that was a question.
It was not a question. I'm just pointing, I'm just commending you for doing that. Would you like to respond, or I can ask you a real question? I apologize.
Yeah, happy to. Yeah, I agree. I mean, look, I think a lot of people are pointing the finger back at the left because they feel like the left pointed the finger at them over January 6th. And in either case, it's not only counterproductive, it doesn't end the cycle to point back. Because yeah, Biden was asleep at the wheel, if he was at the wheel at all, during the last 4 years and allowing unprecedented numbers of people to cross over the border. And I'll point out, this has been an issue for the last 30 plus years across both Republican and Democrat presidents. And I'm glad that Trump is finally actually has the temerity to try to really resolve this thing. I just want him to resolve it in a way that has minimal disunity and chaos and maximal efficacy. So it's not about being nice. It's not about being the moral person. It's not about grandstanding. It's about, hey, can we do this thing that we need to do in the most graceful way that we can, while acknowledging that, yeah, it's disruptive. There's going to be a degree of resistance. There's going to be a degree of violence. We should always have a hard line against violence. And there are things that we can do to prevent these from being as inflamed as they are right now.
All right, a lot of people online saying, imagine coming out and protesting the deportation of illegal criminals, many of which who had criminal records. And that seems to be one of the arguments on one side. When you were there at that protest, we saw signs online of, get ICE out of here. People, of course, ratting out ICE, calling them out. What did you see in that way? I mean, it seems like ICE agents now are being vilified, called out. Their raids are being preempted because people are getting on the phone and trying to prevent ICE from swooping in and doing their jobs. What did you see at these protests about ICE and federal agents?
Yeah, so I saw a lot of verbal hostility toward ICE and F-ICE chants and tons of signs and graffiti and vandalism and all that stuff. And it was interesting being in that crowd, because not only did I see obviously Mexican flags that you guys have seen on social media, there are also a lot of Free Palestine flags, which I found interesting. It's like, well, why is this protest, which is about a domestic issue, have tons of flags about a country or a conflict that is thousands of miles away? And I think the general view of a lot of these people, and I'm speaking descriptively, I'm saying this without judgment, is a lot of it's just about power dynamics to a lot of these protesters. So they look at ICE as the guys with guns and the bad people who are taking away power from the little people. And the little people in this case are legal immigrants who are in the country trying to have a better life. So for them, their hostility toward ICE feels like a reaction to hostility toward them. And I think if a lot of them were looking clearly, they'd see, hey, look, this is an enforcement action of the laws that allow you to enjoy the life that you get to have in America. Because if we don't enforce a law, then very soon we're going to become the same kind of country that a lot of these people are coming from in the first place. But yeah, I saw a lot of anti-ICE rhetoric and a lot of just general support for whoever the little guy is in the conflict. And you see this kind of just in general with the leftist worldview. There's a general proclivity toward standing up for whoever is the smaller party in the conflict, even if that smaller party also broke the rules or did something wrong.
We saw the mayor of Los Angeles really like not condemning the violence against police officers and law enforcement, people throwing bricks at police officers and attacking law enforcement. That there was no condemnation really from the liberal left on that point. It's more the condemnation on the federal response and President Trump and trying to inject himself and the federal government into California and Los Angeles. I found that weird. How did that sit with you?
So I haven't been following what Karen Bass said closely, so I don't know if maybe she has condemned the violence and I just missed it. I don't know. I don't have a very high opinion of her leadership, especially having gone through the LA fires. But yeah, I think, look, just like I don't want leaders pointing the finger at someone else for something that their side did years ago, to the point that you made about January 6th, I don't want leaders to ignore the violence that's coming from their side because they don't like something that the other side is doing. Real leadership is being able to go beyond sides and saying, hey, look, violence is wrong. And if Trump did overstate his executive authority, that's wrong too. Again, I'm not saying that Trump did. I haven't actually researched it enough to understand what statutes he used and could he use them, all that. But people become so tribal and they become so focused on the other side that they don't actually get their side in hand. And yeah, I think a lot of these Democratic leaders, even if to the extent that they do issue condemnations, the condemnations are so hollow. I mean, we've all seen the post on X when something bad happens. I condemn violence. Like, what does that do? I don't want condemnations, right? I want executive action. And yeah, I think understandably, there's a concern that in LA, when things get out of hand, they don't get handled. So I could see from Trump's perspective, whether he jumped the gun or not, I could see why you could have zero trust in Karen Bass or Gavin Newsom to get things in hand, because I certainly don't have much trust in them after the fires.
Right.
Yeah, for sure.
But when you point out the scale of the problem, what inflamed people so much is showing up at a Home Depot or a clothing store or a garment district, because they say, you don't know, you're just targeting people based on their race and thinking you're pretty much going to find some illegals there. But the federal government has had lists of these people that they were not able to do anything about under the Biden years. So the government has been tracking these people. They know where they are. And they have a pretty good idea where they're going to find them in large groups. It's not possible to send one person per house, given that there were millions, right?
20, maybe even 30 million, according to the numbers. Yeah.
Yeah, of course not. I mean, look, I live in LA. I see illegal immigrants every week. And the majority of them, they're just people. You know, they're people who are working, and a lot of them are landscaping, or they're taking care of houses, or they're waiting for work in parking lots. They're not hard to find. So yeah, it's if they're going to a Home Depot parking lot, it's probably because that's where a lot of illegal immigrants are waiting in a Home Depot parking lot waiting for work. Right. And unfortunately, part of the issue here is, look, it shouldn't matter what color or race these people are, whether they're black, brown, white, or something in between. They're in the country illegally. Now, it just so happens because we are on a continent that's contiguous with the continent that they're coming from in South America or in Central America, that yes, a lot of these people are Latinos and Latinas. Of course, that's going to happen. So it's unfortunate that the deportation action necessitates removing so many people who look a certain way, but this doesn't need to be a racialized conversation.
No, that's a great point.
Yeah,
absolutely a great point.
Revolutionary salute to our Queen Shannon G for the donation to the war chest. Revolution is a way of life. Absolutely appreciate you helping me keep the lights on in the House of Revolution. Salute, Queen.
Shout out to INX Prime. They did conducted an interview with me today in South Africa. And I, definitely want to shout out to all the African networks that have invited me on. And I've talked about this before. African networks have invited me on, do interviews, all kinds of things. But here, that don't happen. So I always tell y'all say, well, why you be talking about this and that going on with Africa? Like, Africa give me a lot of love, man. I mean, a lot of African countries give me love. You know what I'm saying? They've in America, they threatened by me here. You know what I'm saying? I'm not Democrat, I'm not Republican. I call out either side, don't care. We too liberated and free over here. So, and that's fine. They view us as a competition and a threat. That's beautiful. So, I prefer actually to spread our wings globally anyway. So, shout out to everybody on, all over the world. Now, next thing, the Ghana trip. We got now 15 spots left. Someone signed up over the weekend, so we got about 15 spots left. Make sure you sign up. They have the pinned comment in the chat right now. It's a $199 down, and secure your spot, because I don't want y'all to come at the end talking about, hey, man, can I go? Like, just put down your deposit, then you can make your payments, and then you can come on with us. Let me tell you some more information about that. So, and this happened more than once, actually. Love connections be happening on these tours as well. I've seen it where people that went on the tour end up meeting each other and develop relationships. I'm talking about within, the brothers and sisters that come. I've also seen people meet, from what I've heard, recently, that some of the brothers that came on the recent Ethiopia trip and met, some ladies and they got into some, relationships. And so, hey, that's happening. Now on the Ghana trip, it's coming up. Same thing can happen. You can probably meet somebody that's coming with you, or you can meet somebody while you're there. You never know. I mean, if you're single, you're open, right? So anything can happen on these trips, especially a love connection. So then also there's a lot of FBAs actually in Ghana. So you never know. You may hook up with one of them. I don't know. So it's definitely a lot more positive is happening on these trips than negative. Also, make sure, I want to say this, take advantage of the promo that we have right now for the app, ladies and gentlemen, where if you are to celebrate Emancipation Month, Juneteenth is coming up, June 19th. If you select an annual plan on the app, a last sale of the year, annual plan, and at checkout, use the promo code FREEDOM, at checkout, then you would get 19% off of the annual membership. Only on annual only. So make sure to take advantage. Hey, 10 people, do that tonight while we're streaming. That way you can join us and what we're doing on the app. And we greatly appreciate you to do that. Take advantage. A lot of people took advantage a few months ago, but this is the last one of the year. So take advantage, ladies and gentlemen. We got a revamp coming for Slay Queen, and we're going to be launching 2 different ones now. We're going to have Slay Queen Nigeria, and we're going to have, of course, continuing Slay Queen South Africa. So we expanding Slay Queen on the continent, that show. So that's only exclusive to the app. And also we got more shows coming down the pipe. Now, ladies and gentlemen, let's get to what we came here for, ladies and gentlemen, because we got to talk about why FBAs in Los Angeles have plenty of reasons why they aren't getting involved with the ICE protests. We've been seeing a lot of videos, a lot of videos of people saying, hey, y'all, FBAs, Mexico helped y'all back in slavery hundreds of years ago. Well, they were letting slaves go to Mexico. Let me tell you something. That's not really hitting very well. And let me tell you why. You can't use something from 100 years ago to try to guilt trip us. Can you use something from last year, this year? I'll even give you an expansion. What about 5 years ago? What about 10 years ago? What about 20 years ago? What about in the 21st century, starting from the 2000? Have you done something for us like equal to that in 25 years? I'm giving you that far back, 25 years. And you know the answer to that question. We know the answer to that question. This is why you're using that. The second thing they're trying to use, we came out there during a protest with George Floyd. Did you see us online asking y'all to come out or anybody to come out with George Floyd? Remember, I was doing my platform at the time. None of us requested no help, no backup. Y'all came out there on your own validity. We didn't ask you. Every time we do something, we already know we on our own. And then when people do come out, y'all come out there looting when we not even trying to loot. You come out there doing the most or whatever, trying to get attention for yourself. And y'all could do all this looting and then we get blamed for it. That's why I'm so glad FBAs aren't out there right now. Because I saw y'all looting the AMPM. What the people at the AMPM did to y'all. Y'all going there looting the AMPM. I saw the East Indian man to stand there like dumbfounded, like, man, what I'm gonna do? You know, it's like, y'all looting the man business. You know what I'm saying? And it wasn't none of us doing it. And I'm proud of black people. It was none of you out there doing it. None of you taking advantage. Because the moment we show up on the scene, they're going to take the eyes off of them and focus solely on us. So we are doing good by keeping our happy self at home. Now, we're going to run through a series of videos and news articles to give you some reasons why FBAs are at their homes. And they have good reason to be at home. And when y'all see all of this, I want y'all to remember what you're going to see. Now, let's start off with Exhibit A. Back in 2018, Sister Shirley Hussar, may she rest in power. She's not with us anymore. She invited me to go to the Taste of Soul while I was out there in Politicon. I've never been there before. I wasn't too familiar with Los Angeles and the relations with Black people and Mexicans in particular. My experience prior to that, I didn't have any issues with Mexicans at all down here where I live in Texas. Work with them, you know, been to their houses, they invite us, they come to our houses, barbecue, whatever. Never really been issues and problems. You know, I've talked to brothers and sisters I've been out there on the East Coast, never really had issues and problems like that. But in 2018, I was informed, they said, hey, bro, nah, they don't like us out here like that. They on something different. I said, really? I just never knew that. So this one brother I'm about to play for you was one of the brothers that got me to go down the path of starting to investigate at the time. Let me play this video from 2018 at the Taste of Soul, and I want you to hear what this brother was saying back then. Let's go ahead and cue up the first video, ladies and gentlemen.
Whole race of people here, Hispanic people, just claiming that they're the hardest working people that there is. If you're so hard working, why Mexico so? I got issues with that. I got issues with a lot of things. You got T-Mobile, Sprint, Verizon, Wells Fargo, Starbucks. You got CVS, Rite Aid, Walgreens, all Hispanic staffs right here in LA. Nobody stand up to fight against them. Why is that?
Well, let me ask you a question. Why is it that you think they're hiring them over African Americans?
Racism.
So they're coming. You say they're coming in with a racist attitude and hire nothing but their people group and want to cut out African Americans. So how can we counter that?
Well, first off, to counter that, you would be able to contact ICE, NSA, whoever you need to contact, to let them know that you have illegal immigrants working in facilities. They have made that so hard to do here. You can't just call, you can't just go online because they want too much information for that illegal immigrant, it makes no sense. You should be able to call and say, hey, look, this business has illegal immigrants working here. You have illegal immigrants living above this business, living in the back of this business. You're unable to do that because they've made it hard for anybody to report illegal immigrants.
So based on what I researched, a lot of research, majority of the illegal immigrants are coming from Central America, like your El Salvador's, your Nicaragua. You got, some coming from Honduras right now. And they're trying to, come into the country. Why is it you feel they're leaving their countries and feel that it's okay to come here and make a better living?
Because Hispanics have told them, hey, come here. We can hook you up with jobs. It's just as simple as that. You have in California, you have a huge population of homeless Americans. These are American citizens living on the streets. You don't see any illegal immigrants living on the streets because they're housed.
And I saw a lot of Black people on the street, and I was like, it quite shocked me.
Yeah. There's a lot. There's millions of American citizens living on the streets in California. whereas illegal immigrants come here and instantly get hooked up with a job.
All right. So you heard our brother. Now that's back in 2018, right? And just to get an earful from that brother, how it is for black people out there, I like, wow, man. I said that is so, yeah, I was kind of shaking my head about that. So I started looking more and more, into it, start talking more and more to y'all. Y'all come talk to me like on these live streams and things like that. It made me start doing a whole lot more research. And then even for this video, that's just one video, right? And we can go along off of what this man said, how they gatekeep jobs, how they sabotage. Now, I've seen this happen, though, how they'll sit up here and try to sabotage black and white people. Because white people, I'm going to get on you, too. They sabotage black and white people on jobs, get black and white people fired on jobs. And then you will see their cousins, their uncles, their brothers, their sisters, and everybody on the job got fired because they didn't try to get you out of there. And their whole family is there. And don't let one of them get to become a supervisor. I've seen that. I've seen it. And now you have black men and white men, working class white men, who can't even get certain jobs anymore because that's the play now. Of course, the corporations has a lot to do with it, but that's the play. So when you have working class black men and working class white men seeing the play, because see, at first it was just happening to us, but now it's happening to white men. And now they're like, oh, hell no. They got to go. And unfortunately, that's how it is. They got to wait till it happened to them. Then now they're ready for people to start moving around. But when we were saying it, our people were saying that, hey, this has been going on a long time. They probably would never touch white men like that, like it's touching them now. Now, let's get on to something else. What's happening to black folks? What was happening to black folks in Los Angeles, California? Now, I know I've heard the relationship between blacks and Mexicans in Northern California is a little different. So I'm not focusing on that, but I'm only focusing on LA, Southern California, why black people have no reason to come out. Now, I want you to listen to this brother out of LA. Listen to this.
Padrinos, we had a rumble with them, catching fades in there. Obviously in the county jail, it's still like that, but I just remember even sometimes I had a little job, square job, late at night, I'm getting home off the bus. Mexicans on the bus, they ride the whole bus with me the whole time. To stop before I get off, they out there, they get off the stop before I get off, they chase me down, knives out. It's just always been with them. They always been, they out here, they write crabs. That's what they write. It's like a racist gang. They like skinheads. That's how it is to me. They put that on the side of black churches to be disrespectful, chase black girls home just because they black.
You think it's really about Mexicans don't hate, that Mexicans hate blacks, or is it more, this is a Longo's Crip thing?
I think it's Mexicans hate black, because if you come out here cripping if you come out here blooding, they not gonna be your friend. If you walk through that liquor store, they gonna hit you up. If you say any type of crib, they gonna be on your head. But I think it's more so of a black thing.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, that is, now you heard what that brother had to say, that he was chased by them. He didn't do anything to him. He said he was working a regular job, because they call it square out there. But he was working a job, right, trying to earn a living, and he had to run for his life with these dudes chasing him down. And he said it's based on race. It's not that it's some street business. It's not some street politics. It's based on race. He heard them say they are chasing down black women, black girls as well. So let me ask y'all a question. Who keep making videos at black people, talking about George Floyd. Why should black people come out there and help you? A lot of black people in LA right now, they won't tell you, but I'm gonna tell you. They are celebrating ICE coming in there right now. They're celebrating it because they're like, oh, now you get your just due. All this mess you've been doing to black people, and I'm not done. I'm not done. You think I'm done? I'm not done just giving receipts. Brothers can't get jobs. Sisters can't get jobs. You're gatekeeping them. You fix them where if they don't speak Spanish, they can't even get a job. This is the United States of America. English is the only language you need to speak to get any kind of job. And what I would tell anybody, if they tell you you can't get a job because you don't speak English, you need to sue under discrimination. And definitely with this administration, you probably can get to the Civil Rights Division real quick on that one. That's what I would do. If they told me I couldn't get a job because I don't speak Spanish, I'm suing. I'm going to the Civil Rights Division, the DOJ, and say, no, this is an English-speaking country. You can't tell me I can't get a job because I don't speak a foreign language. Now, you could tell me that if I go to your homeland, that's different. But here, no. So this has happened to many Black people. This same story this brother's talked about, right? And people that hear this stuff and maybe had the experiences, you expect them to come out there and have any kind of sympathy for any of you. Then you frame it, oh, well, ICE is just going mess with people that's just working. They're not committing no crimes. They're not doing this. They're not doing that. But you broke the law by coming in. It don't matter if you just working a job. If you break the law, you broke the law. Every country has immigration laws. Why is it that the United States of America immigration law has to be a joke? And it is a joke because of the freaking Democrat Party with this open border crap, and these people have gotten entitled. They're fighting more to stay here than, listen, all that fighting you're doing against ICE and the federal government, where's that fight in your homeland, bruh? Why you didn't fight your government? Why you didn't fight them like you're trying to fight us? You're fighting our government. You're fighting ICE. You're fighting everybody to stay here while you trample the American flag, while you burn the American flag, while you wave the foreign flags, Mexico flag in particular. You waving all of that. If you love the country, go fight the same way over there. Make your country great. I support you. Like, this is why people are not supporting you. Your optics is wrong. Your motivation is wrong. It's not based in righteousness. It's not. See, when Black people go out and fight, notice our fight is always based in something righteous. Let's go back to George Floyd. George Floyd's civil rights and human rights were violated that day with the knee on his neck and him dying in that manner. That's what set people off. Not that George Floyd wouldn't rob somebody and because the police were arresting George Floyd, we gonna go tear up the city. No. If George Floyd did something that took him to jail like normal, nobody gonna say nothing. But y'all literally fighting for people who broke the law. You want to tear up an American city and you don't even like America. You don't like America. You don't. All you want to do is take from America. Because if you loved America, you would do it, you would follow the laws. And then this is the thing. They still not being heavy-handed with y'all yet. Not yet. It's coming. I see it coming if you keep pushing it. But they're still not being heavy-handed. Because the majority of the police, LAPD, is their community. So they're holding back off of them. That's why Trump's sending all these, I heard you can send the Marines now. Then Trump come out and said that if y'all spit, we hit. That's something he said now. That you spit on anybody, he tell them to just get at you. Knock the fire out of you, right? So in just those two videos alone, why would any Black person come out and assist? Why? The LAPD ain't been doing anything about you, but they've been harassing Black people. Whole white supremacist gangs out there. Right? Now, yeah, they ain't brought out the dogs. They haven't brought out the water hoses. They ain't brought out nothing on them. Right? But when it was to us, it was water hoses and dogs and tanks. Let's get to another video here I want to show y'all. Right? Them speaking on our reparations. I want you to hear this.
You better turn on your radio, man.
So we think about these Black Lives Matter that they want to be paid for being what is it, slaves and all that?
Reparations.
Yeah, there.
Are you talking about reparations? Well, I heard they passed in North Carolina.
Yes.
But it was a small little town in North Carolina that passed reparations for whoever's over there. I'm sure they'll try to do something out here in California. I think they already actually got a little board going that they're going to start looking into it. So
yeah, and that's what we, the Raza, need to step up, protest, and I'm talking major, and turn around and tell them, no, nobody getting reparations until the Native Americans and the Mexicans get ours first. We've been going through this crap a lot longer, so I don't want to hear it. Because it's not fair, dog. How are you going to give a bunch of money to a specific group, dog. This is the United States a melting pot. This is the United States a melting pot. How are you going to give it to a specific group?
Because right now they've got the white people with so much guilt. It was your parents. And it goes back to this. That would be like me going back and talking about, hey, fool, you bust for my homie. You told me, hey, but then
No, that wouldn't even be like that.
It's no, but
that's not even close.
Why?
It'd be like, hey, fool, your great grandfather busted on my great grandmother.
But that's what I'm getting at with that. Our stuff with our war wasn't that long ago. So if they can bring something up from 200 years ago, shit, this should be worse.
And in California, when you had the California Reparations Commission, they were the community that was against it, along with the Asians too. Of course, we know the white folks.
This type of bullshit.
But they were some of the main people that was against reparations. They don't want black people to get reparations at all. But we supposed to come out as a community in California to assist them with breaking federal law. That's what we supposed to get out there and do, right? So we can't get jobs because you're undermining us and undercutting us and sabotaging us from getting jobs in LA or LA County or anywhere those areas. Then your domestic terrorists who's in gangs are running around attacking people who aren't even in that life, right? You're chasing people down. You're doing all kind of things. And when it comes to those gangs, I think President Trump should label them domestic terrorist organizations and go after them just for being in them. Go pick them all up and go throw them in the deepest, darkest federal prison that you got. Now, I'm going to show you why I feel that way. Let me go to an article from the LA Times. Let me get this article up on the screen so y'all can kind of see this here. Boom. All right. So this from the LA Times. This is written July 7th, 2016. Ladies and gentlemen, look at the headline. Latino gang members firebomb black residents to drive them out of Boyle Heights project, prosecutors allege. So you mean to tell me FBA supposed to go join with y'all after y'all were firebombing black people? That's what black people are supposed to. Okay, so let's do a recap. Can't get a job, being sabotaged, say you can't speak Spanish to get a job, all of that. That's just number one. Chasing people down, beating people up. People can't even go work a job. You're messing with them or whatever in your domestic terrorist organizations. That's what they are to me, domestic terrorist organizations. Then your domestic terrorist organizations are firebombing people to try to get people out based on race. Okay. So let me go ahead and get this off the screen. Right. So that's just, so do you think FBA should come out there and help y'all? All y'all making these videos? Let's get into it. It says 7 Latino gang members have been charged with firebombing the homes of black families living in a Boyle Heights housing project. An attack that federal prosecutors allege was designed to drive African Americans out the neighborhood. So they basically was doing some ethnic cleansing. Okay, ethnic cleansing. All right. A federal indictment unsealed Thursday describes how the gang members allegedly planned to carry out the May 12, 2014 attack, which came at the time when black families were increasingly moving back into the Ramona Gardens public housing complex after previous violence that prompted most African Americans to flee. Prosecutors allege that the men broke the apartment windows before hurling Molotov cocktails, ladies and gentlemen, inside, a move to maximize damage, and struck homes where families, including little black children, ladies and gentlemen, were inside. 3 of the 4 apartments were occupied by black families. So FBA is supposed to go out there and protest ICE? When FBAs were getting Molotov cocktails thrown in their homes and they wouldn't bother nobody? They say this crime was particularly heinous because they attacked people's homes where children were sleeping. And that's an Eileen Decker. She was U.S. Attorney for the Central District of California. So the fact that the children were endangered made this a particularly disturbing type of crime. Okay. They say the charges, they say, are the latest in several criminal accusations over the last 2 decades, 20 years, against Latino street gangs that use violence to push rival black gangs out of a certain neighborhood. A few years ago, federal prosecutors charged members of a Latino gang with a campaign to push blacks out of the unincorporated Florence Firestone neighborhood that allegedly resulted in 20 homicides over 3 years. It's in the Harbor Gateway District of LA. It's a Latino gang was accused of targeting African Americans, including 14-year-old Cheryl Green, whose death became a rallying point against such attacks. It's a member of the Avenues, a Latino gang in the Highland Park, as they were convicted of a series of assaults and killings in the early 1990s. And the Democrat Party allowed black people to be targeted in that manner. And y'all tell me, why are you talking about the Democrats, Philip? Why you always talk about them? Because California is a Democrat supermajority, and they allow these people to do this, unchecked immigration, and attack black people, and using them to ethnically cleanse the black people out of California. It's in the Ramona Garden case, prosecutors described the defendants as members of the Big Hazard Street gang, an East Side gang that dates back to the 1940s. The charges include conspiring to violate civil rights, interfering with housing rights, committing violent crime to aid racketeering, and use fire and carrying explosives to commit a federal felony. And my issues with black folks with this is that if these were white people doing this mess, it would have been a problem. How y'all sit here and let them get away with this without this becoming a problem? Now, I say for more than a generation, keeping blacks out of the housing complex seemed a point of pride for Big Hazard. Say on August 30th, 1992, explosion ripped through the pantry of a Ramona Gardens apartment where a black couple and their 7 children lived. They say when they ran outside, they realized that another black family across the street had been attacked just minutes earlier. At the time, only 7 black families lived in the project, but after the attack, they began to quickly pack up and leave. And that's why black folks aren't in LA. They have been ethnically cleansed out, and LAPD let it happen. They let it happen. And yet black folks is supposed to go out there, and this is supposed to be the surveillance video. Let's go ahead and play that real quick. Let's see where this is at. Hold on, let me see if I can fast forward a little bit. Okay, fast forward right here. You see all that? What they had going on? But black people supposed to come out and protest for y'all. But when y'all run around here firebombing black people and running them out of neighborhoods, and you wondering why black people not in California, LA like that no more. You wonder why? Because the Democrats allowed them to do this. Okay. They say eventually black families started moving back to Ramona Gardens, a sign of progress in the community and the city that had largely put aside the violence of the 1990s. But even then, a gang said no longer hold the sway that it once did to try to intimidate black residents into leaving. Some threats were verbal. Others came in the form of slurs, like the one written in the dust accumulated on the car of one black resident. So calling black people slurs. In one case, a rock was flung through a window. So black people supposed to go out and protest against ICE. Do you see why black people are saying, no, ICE, come on down here to LA. We need you here. Do you understand why in Chicago too? Why they saying, ICE, come on down here. Tom Homan, we want you here. Do you see why? But you try to claim that you're innocent victims and they just targeting you. No. You have done some terrorism to black people. Now, of course, they still things seem to be improving until 2 years ago when Molotov cocktails were used to throw at 4 apartments around Ramona Garden. Police said they strongly suspected the attacks were racially motivated. At least one resident said at the time that she would ask for emergency transfer out of the complex, that she noted that things had been calm until the fiery attack. Others insisted they would stay. Okay, now they talk about the indictment, and yes, let me get you the update on that. So they say the East LA gang, it's from the Department of Justice Archives, okay? So they say East LA gang members who led firebombing of African-American residents is sentenced to 16 years in federal prison. So they talk about the Big Hazard gang. You say it was sentenced today to 192 months in federal prison for orchestrating and executing the nighttime firebombing of African-American families at the Ramona Gardens housing development in Boyle Heights in 2014 in order to force the residents out of their homes. Now, this Carlos Hernandez, 36 years old, known as Ryder or Creeper, was sentenced. Of course, the judge had gave him and say what she had to say. But I just want y'all to see here. Now we not done. We not done. This is the Southern Poverty Law Center right here. Okay, this is another thing. Latino gang members in Southern California are terrorizing and killing blacks. Now say acting on orders from the Mexican mafia, Latino gang members in Southern California are terrorizing and killing blacks. Now say here, ascending the steep steps, it said that led to the scene of her son's murder. 47-year-old Louisa Prudhomme is charged. It said by a Doberman Pinscher. It said Prudhomme reached over a gate and gives the guard dog a rough pat on the head. It said Sam doesn't seem to remember me, she says. What Prudhomme will never forget is in the past, the snarling Doberman in the apartment on the hill where 6 years ago, her 21-year-old son Anthony was shot in the face with a 25 caliber semi-automatic while laying on a futon she had purchased for him from IKEA. He died wearing a shirt that read, "Killed the peace." Now, Anthony Prudhomme was slain by members of the Avenues, a Latino street gang, but he was not a rival gang member or a police informant or a drug dealer. He was just an innocent little brother. The Avenues did not target him for the content of his character or even contents of his apartment. They targeted him for the color of his skin. Let me get back on camera here for a minute so y'all can see my face here. So FBAs is supposed to go out against ICE right now. They supposed to come out against the National Guard and the Marines. And this is what y'all been doing? And I know some of you gonna say, well, that's the gang members. That's not all of us. You didn't say nothing. So you take on all the responsibility of what they've been doing. I ain't got nothing to do with it. I just want to work. No. You take on the responsibility of that. That falls upon your community. It don't matter if you had nothing to do with it. It falls on your community because you didn't say nothing. You didn't have an outcry, outrage, anything. You know good and well some of you, so some of your family members was part of these gangs, and you didn't say nothing. But we supposed to come out of our homes and go face the federal government, not the Marines that showed up. So we supposed to come face the Marines. We supposed to face the National Guard and supposed to face ICE. For what? You were firebombing us. You were killing our kids. You harassing. The federal government been locking y'all up in some of the cases. This is why FBAs are saying we good. We are not getting. I better not see a single FBA outside their house. And all this stuff been happening to black people. Can't get a job because you don't speak a foreign language. If you want to learn a language, that's your business. Learn it. But you shouldn't be forced to in the United States of America to get a doggone job. I'm just keeping it 100. Shall we continue here? Let's get back here. Hold on. Looking at the time here. I know I got a time limit. Now, say Prudhomme was murdered because he identified himself as black. He was in fact mixed race, in the neighborhood occupied by one of the many Latino street gangs. Let's say in Los Angeles County. Incredibly, even though these gangs are fundamentally criminal enterprises, interested mainly in money, gang experts inside and outside the government, so they are now engaged in a campaign of ethnic cleansing, racial terror that's directed solely at African Americans. And you wonder why right now we have made sure to delineate from everybody and made sure to circle the wagons around ourselves, because these other groups have been sitting up here ethnically cleansing FBAs out of Los Angeles and Los Angeles County. Compton is not what Compton was in the 80s and 90s. When people hear Compton, they thinking that? No. Black people have been ran out of Compton. Now, I say the way I hear these knuckleheads tell it, they don't want their neighborhoods infested with blacks, as if it's an infestation, says a respected Los Angeles gang expert, Tony Raphael, who interviewed several Latino street gang leaders for an upcoming book on the Mexican Mafia, the dominant Latino gang in Southern California. It's pure racial animosity that manifests itself in a policy of a major criminal organization, and the Democrats did nothing but let it happen. And y'all sit up here, got the nerves to tell me something about the Democrat Party, why I'm always on their butt, why I don't criticize the Republicans. I live in a Republican state. I ain't see this happen. I ain't see the Republicans let this happen to black folk here in Texas. There's absolutely no motive. It's absent the color of their skin. As former Los Angeles County Deputy District Attorney Michael Camacho said, before he became a judge in 2003, Camacho successfully prosecuted a Latino gang member for the random shootings of 3 black men in Pomona, California. They generally don't like African Americans. Pomona Gang Unit Officer Marcus Perez testified in that case. If an African American enters a neighborhood, they're likely to be injured or killed. But we supposed to go out right now with ICE and face ICE and the federal government and risk federal charges, because anything you do against a federal agent, oh, y'all looking at some football numbers for real. But they'll find out the hard way later. They find out. There's a comprehensive study of hate crimes in LA County released by the University of Hawaii in 2000 included that while the vast majority of hate crimes nationwide are not committed by members of organized groups, Los Angeles County is a different story. Research found that in the areas with high concentration of clusters of hate crimes, the perpetrators were typically members of Latino street gangs who was purposely targeting blacks. This is coming from the Southern Poverty Law Center, y'all. Furthermore, the study found there's a strong evidence of race-biased hate crimes among gangs in which a major motive is not the defense of territorial boundaries against other gangs, but hatred toward a group defined by racial identification, regardless of any gang-related territorial threat. And it says 6 years later, the racist terror campaign continues. Okay, so I know I'm looking at my time. Let me see if I can just hurry up and get to something else. You know, this is another one here. Racism role in LA gang case rekindled. I think that's the one about Hawaiian Gardens. And I don't know if I should just maybe start picking. You know what? Let me pick up from that tomorrow because I'm gonna run out of time and I want to make sure to give the right time to this. So we'll pick up from that tomorrow because we got a lot more to cover. But let me say this. Just a little bit that you saw. Just that little bit. We supposed to come out there. Y'all better not send no TikTok to black people. You need to answer for this. You need to answer for this ethnic cleansing against black Americans in LA County. You come over here to this country off of the backs and the deaths of black people to get civil rights and even human rights. And then when you get over here, this is how you repay black people in LA. In LA County, this is how you repay them. And once again, I'm not saying all people in California is that way, because I said it in the beginning. In Northern California, here's a different relationship with blacks and Mexicans up there. That's from what I hear. I talk to black people, okay? But we're talking about specifically Los Angeles, Southern California, Los Angeles County. And the Democrat Party allowed this mess to happen to black people. And y'all want to talk about voting for them? The Democrats was okay with open borders because you know how sinister, you know what I'm thinking? The Democrats had open border policies to bring them over to ethnically cleanse black people. It was the Democrats that was their exterminators. The Democrat Party wants us exterminated. And this is why, for me, I can't vote for a Democrat. I sit it out. I just can't do it. These people have done way too much to my people. Way too much. No. The more and more you get deeper into California politics, and don't even start talking about the jail stuff. In the jail, they side with the Aryan Brotherhood. They side with the white supremacists against black people in prison, in California prison. You know that? But we supposed to, as FBA, we supposed to get up out of our homes and go face the federal government. And you're fighting the federal government because you don't want to go back to a place that you're swinging a flag of. What kind of... That is the craziest thing I ever heard in my life. You swinging a flag of a different country, stomping on the flag of this country, but you're fighting our government not to go back to the place you so-called love. And when you are here, you're being domestic terrorists. The only thing I say, hey, President Trump, label them people domestic terrorists and just go scoop them all up. That's how you have to do it at this point. Just get all their gangs, call them terror groups, and scoop them up, put them in. You say you're trying to reopen Alcatraz, send them over there. Don't deport them, send them to Alcatraz. You say you're trying to open that back up, put them over there.
Step away from labeling the Mexican mafia 1, 2.
Let me see what Prime One had to say here. He said ICE need to come to Port Arthur, Orange, Beaumont, Austin, Dallas, Taylor, San Antonio, Waco, the entire Texas region. But let me tell you the difference with Texas versus California. Greg Abbott and the and Texas Department of Public Safety, they will assist ICE. A lot of the local police departments here is going to assist ICE. It's not going to be, we ain't going to do nothing. They ain't going, not here in Texas. Florida, same thing. Now, what's going on in Port Arthur? I hear y'all talking about Port Arthur. What's going on there? Because that's my hometown. I haven't really heard a whole lot going on with them. I'm not saying they're not there, but you know, Texas is a little different entity. Now, around the border area, those counties, Hidalgo County, you know, what's the other county? Is it Brownsville County? All the little counties down there. It's mostly dominated Hispanic down there. And like I say, I've been there to those places, and I never felt like, oh man, I better get away from here. You know, I've never felt that being down there. Because, you know, if I feel something, I move around. I'm like, okay, shoot, especially you ain't got no tool with you at the time or whatever. But yeah, out there, I've been to LA. Yeah, the temperature's different. It's way different with them out there. I can just tell the energy was different. And you know, a lot of our people left and went to Vegas. Some of them come to Texas. Some of them say, I'm going back south. Because at least I always tell black people, you know, the South is where it's at anyway. The South is your ancestral homeland anyway, and we'd love to have you. You know, I always tell my brothers and sisters, come on back home to the South. You know, Chicago, place like that. Now we need to hold the ground in Chicago. That's for sure. You know, and they got problems up there in Chicago too. That's why they begging for ICE to come through there. And ICE is actually in Chicago. I've seen some videos. And brothers and sisters are celebrating that ICE is there. Now, Trump, what you need to do is start a mass hiring of brothers and sisters to assist with these ICE operations. I guarantee a lot of them will start applying for them ICE jobs at this point. A lot of people actually would apply for them ICE jobs at this point. Be honest with you, Trump. Because a lot of people are sick of it now. They're sick of it. It's doing too much. They don't realize like what they're doing is not a righteous cause and it's making them look bad. Like this is not helping your family members. Y'all don't understand. You're not fighting the LAPD. You're fighting the federal government. They got access to facial recognition that the locals don't have. They gonna come see every last one of y'all. I'm telling you, it's a little different fighting with the federal government versus fighting the state. It's totally different. And y'all not gonna get the January 6th treatment. It ain't happening. They're gonna make an example out of y'all. You watch and see. They're gonna be crying on TV. Oh, they did this to me. No. You were throwing rocks. And now they got you.
Right now, Los Angeles would be burning, just like it was burning a number of months ago with all the houses that were lost. Los Angeles right now would be on fire, and we have it in great shape. We're not playing around.
How will you determine whether or not there is an insurrection.
Well,
And
you'll
then
take a
also-
look at what's happening.
and
I
then
mean,
look-
I could tell you there were certain areas of Los Angeles that you could have called it an insurrection. It was terrible. But these are paid insurrectionists. These are paid troublemakers. They get money. And when you take a look at what they do, where they show up and everyone's saying, what's he doing? He's pounding the curbs. This one guy's pounding the curb, breaking the curb, and handing big pieces of granite. In some cases, it's granite and concrete to other people. And they're running out with it. And then we watch the other people and they try and throw it into the face of the soldiers, throw it into the face of the police, and they hurt some people very badly. They go up on bridges, they drop it down on the cars as the cars are moving. They're not breaking the curb because they're doing a demolition service. They're breaking it to hand out to people as a weapon. It's bad stuff. I've never seen that before.
Mr. President, how soon do you want to see FEMA eliminated? And what's your message to the governors about how much more of an expense it's going to fall to states?
Yeah, well, it's not going to be so much the states. We're going to give out less money. We're going to give it out directly. It'll be from the president's office. We'll have somebody here. Could be Homeland Security, but we're going to give it out through a method where it's given out. As an example, I just gave out $71 million to a certain state. They were looking to do about 120. They were very happy with the 71 million. We did a little cutting, and they were very happy with it. So we're going to do it much differently. We think after this, Christy, I'd say after the hurricane season, we'll
Yes,
start
sir. You
phasing
set
it
up
out.
a FEMA council over the next couple of months. We'll be working on reforms and what FEMA will look like in the future as a different agency, as under the Department of Homeland Security to the president's vision. And it will empower governors to go out and respond to emergency situations. And that what the president does best is to make sure that the taxpayers are only fulfilling the need to which is appropriate, and that people are responsible to respond to their own people closest to home. So
If
it's
a certain state, as an example, gets hit by a hurricane or tornado, that's what a governor should be able to handle it. And frankly, if they can handle it, the aftermath, then maybe they shouldn't be governor.
And Mr. President, when is the last time you spoke with Governor Newsom?
A day ago. Called him up to tell him, got to do a better job. He's doing a bad job, causing a lot of death and a lot of potential death. If we didn't send out the National Guard, and last night we gave him a little additional help, you would have, Los Angeles would be burning right now. Los Angeles would be not a lot different than what you saw take place in California and Los Angeles just a little while ago. And, you got to remember, we have the Olympics coming. And we don't want people looking at Los Angeles like it would have been. It would have been bad. Last night, they had total control. If we didn't have the military in there, the National Guard, and then we also sent in some Marines, we had some bad people. We have people, they look in your face and they spit right in your face. They're animals. And these are paid insurrectionists. These are paid troublemakers. They're agitators. They're paid. Do you think somebody walks up to a curb and starts hammering pieces out, has all the equipment necessary, and starts handing it out to people to use as a weapon? These are paid insurrectionists or agitators or troublemakers. You can call it whatever you want. And we ended it, and we have in custody some very bad people,
Mr. President.
Did you see the guy throwing the rocks at the police cars as they went by and crushing their windows and endangering our police? We're not going to let that happen, yeah.
Pardon me, Mr. President, on those Marines, Governor Newsom has described them as political pawns. I'm curious for your reaction to that and what you see as the Marines' role and what are their rules of engagement?
All I want is safety. I just want a safe area. Los Angeles was under siege until we got there. The police were unable to handle it. You can speak to the chief. He said it on television 3 nights ago. He said, this is more than we can handle. They said that. And the LA police, I know a lot of the police in LA, they're good, they're great people, but they're given instructions not to do this, not to do that. But in this case, they were trying their best. They were not able to handle it. It was out of control. When we got there, and you have to remember, I've been here before, and I went right by every rule, and I waited for governors to say, send in the National Guard. They wouldn't do it. They wouldn't do it, and they just wouldn't do it. It kept going on and on, got worse and worse. And in Minneapolis, That city was burning down 7 days. And I said, I don't care. The governor, who's a governor that just happened to be running for vice president, a total, you talk about an incompetent governor, he's an incompetent person. That he was picked. Well, I was actually very happy he was picked for other reasons. But this guy wouldn't call the National Guard. And we ultimately just sent in the National Guard. We stopped it. But that was after 7 days. And I said to myself, if that stuff happens again, we've got to make faster decisions because they don't want to do it. The radical left, it's usually radical left, and it's usually governors that are Democrat, and they don't want to call them in. They don't want to save lives. They don't want to save property. They don't want to call them in. I don't know what it is. We sent them in, not early, we sent them in late as far as I'm concerned. But big problems, as you know, 3 nights ago, big problems were ensuing. If we didn't send in the National Guard quickly, right now, Los Angeles would be burning to the ground.
The Marines is, a lot of people think, an escalatory step, though. These are guys who fight wars. Are you at all concerned that things could get out of hand with Marines?
When I see people throwing concrete into cars, when I see people, the kind of people that I saw on your network doing danger to the police and to the military and to the National Guard, no, it's okay. You know, you start running out of people. When you have 2,000 people from a National Guard standpoint, we have a very big military. But the National Guard, they needed a little extra help. And we sent them a little, and we did a great job last night. We had, well, you got a lot of cars go up in smoke and flame and a lot of bad scenes, but it was pretty minor by comparison. This morning, it's very calm. We'll see what happens later. But they know if they go there, they're not going to get anywhere because we have the National Guard there. We backed it up with a number of Marines, yeah.
Mr. President, do you agree with Governor Abbott soon signing legislation to mandate the 10 Commandments in school classrooms?
Having to do with what?
Governor Abbott is soon going to sign legislation to mandate displays of the 10 Commandments in school classrooms. Do you support him?
I have to take a look at it. I'm going to have to look at it.
Will the National Guard be in California indefinitely? How long will they be there until you think?
Until there's no danger. It's easy. Look, it's common sense. You ask me that question. When there's no danger, they'll leave. You would have had a horrible situation had I not sent them in. Horrible. You'd be reporting on a lot of death and a lot of destruction that's not going to take place. I think if you look, every night it got less and less. They were met with very strong force, the bad people, the bad, sick people that do what they do. But these are paid people in many cases, not in all cases, but in many cases. And they really are, they're agitators.
I was wondering if you had any response to Mexican President Sheinbaum, who condemned the violence there. Have you been in touch with her at all?
Said what?
I was wondering if you had any response to what Mexican President Claudine Sheinbaum said.
What'd she say?
She condemned the violence in LA.
Oh, I do too.
Have you been in touch with her at all?
Well, you think I don't condemn it? I condemn the violence in LA, ladies and gentlemen. But I also stopped the violence in LA. And by doing what I did, I stopped the violence in LA. And that would have been, I think, maybe I'd ask Christie to speak to that. That would have been an unbelievable tragedy. We would be talking, I don't know that would even be here right now. It would have been so bad. I'd probably maybe be out there. I don't know, but Christie, could you speak to that?
Absolutely. So in 2020, I was a governor of a neighboring state to Tim Walz and watched him let his city burn. And the president and I have talked about this in the past, and he was not going to let that happen to another city and to another community where a bad governor made a bad decision. So Claudia Sheinbaum came out and encouraged more protests in LA, and I condemn her for that. She should not be encouraging violent protests that are going on. If people are allowed to peacefully protest, but the violence that we're seeing is not acceptable, and it's not going to happen in America. This president is standing up for the average American who wants to walk their child to school every day safely, run their small business, and provide for their families. That's the action that he's taking. He has every authority under the Constitution to send these National Guard under Title 10 into these communities and make sure that operations go smoothly, that law enforcement officers are protected, that they can continue to do their work without fear of being injured or killed or disrespected, and that they can go home to their families at night. So I'm incredibly proud of the president for activating the National Guard and for sending in these Marines, because these Marines are specifically trained to meet the need that we have on the ground in LA right now. And Governor Newsom has done a disservice to the state of California for many years. The people there should never elect him into a leadership position ever again. He
The
clearly
governor's a
cannot.
nice guy, but he's grossly incompetent.
Terrible
When it
guy.
comes to his railroad that he's building, where it's like 30 times over budget, nobody's ever seen anything like it. Now it doesn't even go to San Francisco and LA. It's way short of it. After years of work and overruns, like nobody's, those contractors are some of the wealthiest people in the world. I guarantee you that, because that money goes to those contractors. They just did a number on the wallet of the people of California. That train, you should look at that train. That is the greatest. I've never seen cost overruns. I've seen cost overruns and great incompetence over my life. I've never seen anything like that.
Mr. President, these protests obviously started in reaction to these large-scale ICE operations in Los Angeles. Should people expect to see similar operations in the rest of the country?
Yeah.
And will similar protests see similar response?
As you know, we're moving murderers out of our country that were put here by Biden or the auto pen. The auto pen really did. I mean, the people, whether it's Lisa Monaco or whoever operated the auto pen, these are criminals. The people are criminals that allowed these criminals into our country. And I don't think that Biden knew what the hell he was doing. I don't think he even knew about it. But when they opened up our borders for the whole world to come in, yeah, we're going to get them out. We're getting them out. We're starting to get acknowledgement from the courts that, you know, there's a system. They come in without courts and they go out, they want trials and everything else. I think that's starting to work out now. Judges are starting to see what a terrible situation it is. Many of those people that you saw on television last night are criminals that were allowed into our country by Biden. And they want to stay, and we don't want them. And they come from jails, and they come from mental institutions, and they come from all over the world, not just South America. And we're not going to let them stay. And this is the first, perhaps, of many, or perhaps, you know, if we didn't attack this one very strongly, you'd have them all over the country. But I can inform the rest of the country that when they do it, if they do it, they're going to be met with equal or greater force than we met right here. We did a great job. The people, you, Christy, and Tom Holman, and all of the people, Pete Hegseth, all of the people involved did an amazing job. We stopped a disaster. And it looks like a planned disaster, not just, this didn't just happen. They had weapons, they had tools, they had everything you needed. I mean, they were throwing iced water in bottles, in glass bottles at officers and at soldiers. These are, you could not use the word insurrection, but you could also use the word, these are very dangerous people. They're bad people. They were met with heavy force and they folded. And they may be there a little bit tonight. They may be there a little bit, but it seems to be getting less and less because they're going there and they're met with a very heavy force. And if they weren't, you would have that city right now would be on fire. It would be burning down. The rest of it, what's left over, because the other fire was started because they wouldn't allow water into LA. They wouldn't allow water into California because they had it all shifted out to the Pacific Ocean. And I turned it around. And I told them to do it in my first term, and they didn't do it. We had COVID, and they didn't do it. And I told them to do it. We did it in the second. Now we have billions of gallons of water flowing down. But Newsom should have done this. He's an incompetent man and incompetent governor. Okay, any other questions?
Mr. President, any message to adversaries as the Army kicks off 250-year birthday celebration?
I just think it's amazing. We're going to have a fantastic
Los Angeles to deal with the illegals. You know you love to see it. You're lying if you say you wouldn't.
What?
This is the grand plan. Okay, it's not an accident that cars are burning on the streets and people are waving foreign flags on the streets. There is something they're trying to manufacture consent for.
All right, so Donald Trump put this out. Governor Gavin Newsom, I like him, but I call him Newsom. It's affectionate.
I call him Newsom, and I say he should be thrown in prison, but he's a nice guy.
He's a nice guy. And Mayor Bass should apologize to the people of Los Angeles for the absolutely horrible job that they have done. And this now includes the ongoing LA riots. These are not protesters. They are troublemakers and insurrectionists. Remember, no masks. Now, you want to talk right off the bat about a psyop, and Jimmy, you've talked about this a lot. They empower strong Republicans and weak Democrats. You cannot tell me, because at this point, I know too many strong people who are on the left for me to believe that this is an accident, that everyone who gets elevated is a weak moron. There's no way that that's by accident.
Right.
That you only have people like Newsom and Bass in positions of power in the Democratic Party. It makes no sense. Everyone in Los Angeles wear masks all the time until the feds leave. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't finish that. These are not protesters. They are troublemakers and insurrectionists. Remember, no masks. So Jim Stewartson here responds, everyone in Los Angeles wear masks all the time until the feds leave. They want to put your face in a Palantir database so they can surveil you. Do not cooperate. It is your right to wear what you want. Absolutely. Now, Laura Loomer here, champion of freedom that she is, they call her Lady Liberty around the happy hour. Time to deploy Palantir tech to Los Angeles to deal with the illegals. You know you'd love to see it. You're lying if you say you wouldn't. Wow, I think she misread a lot of the room. So James Lee here commented on this. It kind of sums up a lot of what we've been talking about here.
Say some pretty unpopular things, starting with this is not good. Also, this is not a peaceful protest, but something very disturbing is happening in the background that I think you should know about. It's time to deploy Palantir to Los Angeles to deal with the illegals. You know you love to see it. You're lying if you say you wouldn't. This is the grand plan. Okay, it's not an accident that cars are burning on the streets and people are waving foreign flags on the streets. There is something they're trying to manufacture consent for. Remember, when they justified the passing of the Patriot Act over 20 years ago, they told us we needed all this extra power to go after the bad guys, to get rid of the terrorists. But almost immediately, the government started to use that extra power they were given to spy on ordinary Americans, right? How can you be so sure that you will not be deemed an enemy of the state one day? There's absolutely no guarantee that this master database won't be weaponized against you. And to be perfectly honest, history tells us that the likelihood is pretty high that it will be used against you one day. So to quote RFK Jr., 1, any power that the government takes from the people, it will never return voluntarily. 2, every power that the government takes, it will ultimately be abused to the maximum extent possible. 3, nobody ever complied their way out of totalitarianism. The only thing we can do is resist. Be careful out there, people.
RFK Jr. should tell his boss that. So Kurt Metzger, friend of show Kurt Metzger, replied to Laura Loomer, do you really not comprehend the level of evil fuck of Alex Karp and Peter Thiel? And Ian Carroll, Laura, how would you feel if it was deployed to target Jews? Not great, right? Once you give the government a power, you never give it back. You are giving that power to every future administration. So the question should always be, what if this was used to target me? Hear, hear. Stephen Miller has a very different take on all this, predictably. While ICE officers are battling violent mobs in Los Angeles, Rand Paul is trying to cut funding for deportations and border security. On Fox this morning, I argued for $75 billion in new spending for the border. Current estimates are that a 1,000 miles of wall can be built for about $7 billion, and $68 billion would still employ thousands of new Border Patrol agents, immigration judges, and expanded detention facilities. Okay. Now, Kentucky statesman here responding to Thomas Massey. While ICE officers are battling violent mobs in the Los Angeles PSYOP, Stephen Miller is working hard to pass the BBB, the Big Beautiful Bill, to shield Palantir and their Orwellian AI surveillance algorithms from being regulated by the states for 10 years so they can't interfere with the upcoming New World Order. And what he's quote tweeting from Massey is the Big Beautiful Bill contains a provision banning state and local governments from regulating AI. It's worse than you think. It would make it easier for corporations to get zoning variants so massive AI data centers could be built in close proximity to residential areas. Getting the picture? Getting the picture? I'll throw in a little side element that's not in this slideshow. We did a story about how the University of Zurich did an experiment that they caught hell for because they didn't tell anyone they were doing it. They sent AI bots into Reddit to persuade people of things, and they found that they were more persuasive than humans. Now, if the University of Zurich just did that experiment, what do you think the odds are that the three-letter agencies have not been doing that for years and years? Look at some of the really crazy, divisive comments you'll see on X, and then go look at how many followers they have. It's like 27, right? Why? Almost always. You think they're not setting loose fake AI bots posing as people in order to steer you in one direction or another, depending on your ideological biases, and keep you arguing over the immigrants and the wall while they build a police state around you? So this is Whitney, who basically this is her life's work exposing this kind of thing. Palantir is not just a military contractor. It was a company created to privatize and house the Bush-era neocon-run surveillance program, Total Information Awareness, housed previously at DARPA, and put it under increased CIA control, though the CIA was also intimately involved with TIA. TIA was shut down by Congress because it would have eradicated the constitutional right to privacy, but Palantir has accomplished that and gotten away with it because it is a private sector entity. You know how we're always saying, well, we should make social media a publicly held interest in order to have constitutional protections. Okay, so if you're a government agency like the CIA, you have to stay within certain constitutional constraints, theoretically. Whitney has written quite a lot about Palantir specifically, how they used Palantir to get around the Constitution, because, you say, well, they're a private company, they could do what they want. So government agencies like the CIA said, yeah, they can do what they want. So let's subcontract out the stuff that we might get in trouble if we did it, because they don't have those constraints. Yep. Palantir's earliest funder besides Peter Thiel, the CIA. Palantir's first client for its first several years as a company, the CIA. Where did Palantir engineers every 2 weeks for years go for guidance in developing their products? CIA HQ. Palantir's originally intended clients per CEO Alex Karp, the CIA. If there ever was a CIA front company, it's Palantir. Though Peter Thiel has since quipped that the CIA is a front for Palantir. So Jimmy tweeted this out. Does this guy look like someone panicking and thou doth protest too much? That's because he's doing exactly what he's being accused of, and people are starting to catch on, and he's panicking. So this was an appearance the Karp did on very, very, very friendly to CEO criminal network, CNBC.
New York Times has an article. Here's the headline. Trump taps Palantir to compile data on Americans. They paint a pretty Orwellian picture of what you and the Trump administration are doing.
I was walking over here. I picked a random engineer and I said, we have a contest. Find all the technically absolutely erroneous things in this article in 90 seconds. And I picked a random engineer. I was like, well, how many do you think you could do in 90 seconds? He's like, well, 15, 20. But leaving aside the technical, look, it's probably
wrong.
hard
Is that
for
what you're
them, I'm
saying?
sure. Well, it's not. Well, first of all, on the tech side, it is so ridiculous. I read the New York Times. It's literally like I'm a dyslexic. They might as well be hiring me to do a spelling bee. So, maybe they just have friends who are tech bros, but they can't.
Okay, and I'm going to say this seems to be a very common tactic of these billionaire CEOs, because Elon likes to pull that line too. Yeah, my head's made out of wood. I'm a stupid guy. It's a deflection to hide what they actually are and what they actually do. I couldn't be responsible for this. I'm dyslexic. I'm a dumb guy.
And hire on a meritocratic basis, I don't know. So that's up to them. We have a contest. Find all the errors in 90 seconds. I think somebody will find 50 or 60. But the more important thing is, we are not surveilling Americans. We are not building a database to surveil them. And if you wanted to do that, the last platform in the world you would buy is Palantir. And don't believe me, spend 10 minutes and look at the architecture of our product. 10 minutes. And then see how ridiculous that is. By the way, writing ridiculous shit in a highly charged environment is dangerous. And the New York Times should take responsibility for the danger they're putting out in the world. There really are people who believe.
Isn't it funny how woke these anti-wokesters become whenever it suits them, how quickly they go to ruling anything they don't like as out of bounds on the basis that it's threatening their safety or the safety of the country or the safety of whoever, fill in the blank. They go right to the woke language. It's dangerous. It's dangerous to say this.
That crap.
Well,
They believe that.
One thing that's true, though, is that you.
Yeah. Our code is not open source, but hey, go take 10 minutes looking into it. And the only people who are able to do that have security clearances and work for our company. But hey, go ahead and do it. Sounds good. Sounds like it makes sense, right?
I'm wearing a plain white T-shirt, just like you at home.
Just like you. I'm
dangerous
just
can I be?
folks.
Yes.
I'm just folks.
I'm just one of you.
So this is also from Jimmy. Palantir is creating the most mind-boggling surveillance state apparatus known to man, and they're doing it in conjunction with the Trump administration. It used to be called Total Information Awareness. Not only are they taking your IRS data and your Social Security data and your healthcare data, but they are compiling your buying habits, your phone calls and texts, your Google searches, etc. Everything and anything about you, and they put it into a database on you. You will be controlled in all things, including pre-crime. You will have an effective social credit score and a digital ID and CBDC. Trump is the perfect person to have this happen under because he sells himself as the opposite of a deep state character. And so it silences his base, which is the natural opposition to this kind of surveillance state. It's worse than you think. And it's definitely why the head of Palantir is appearing so freaked out. People are catching on. Scott Smielkowski, that's a name. Diabolical. Why is Trump allowing this to happen? Jimmy continues. Because Trump is not what he appears to be. Why did he shut down the investigation into his assassination attempt in Butler, Pennsylvania? Why did his FBI chief insist that Epstein committed suicide? Why did Trump keep Doge from going to the Pentagon? Why did Trump explode the Pentagon budget and the debt instead of cutting it like he promised? It's become Trump. It's because Trump is not actually an opponent of the deep state, but he is in bed with them, which is why he was allowed to become president in the first place. Yeah, those are some truth bombs right there.
Well, I take you're definitely not making it back into the country now.
Man, that's
Better
it.
find a place over there.
That's I don't know if you really wanted to sit in on this segment, Jimmy. So here's Alex Karp saying the kind of thing that I promise you, if Reid Hoffman said it, MAGA would be all over this.
And we were asked if we were willing to supply our product philanthropically, basically for free. And I was very in favor of this because our primary mission is, in fact, to set a global standard for the world for behavior.
Set a global standard for the world for behavior. So yeah, to Jimmy's point, the reason that they brought in Donald Trump was because Harris was never going to be able to sell the New World Order. She was never going to be able to sell it. They saw that. Listen, the smoking gun, no pun intended to me, is the assassination thing. This is a guy who has made a point of going after every law firm that ever looked at him funny since he won the election. And he didn't turn the place upside down as soon as he got in to get to the bottom of this assassination. Look how obscured and erased the details of this assassination have become. Who has tried to kill a president whose name you don't know? David Hinckley. That's still right off the top of my head, right? Do you know this guy's name? We're in this space. Jimmy, do you know this guy's name? Who tried to shoot Trump?
I do not know that.
Right. How is that not constantly being drilled at every assassination attempt I've ever seen? The person's name was front page every day.
Yeah. His last name is Crooks because I looked it up. I forget his first name though. I looked it up recently because that is a point that you made. But yeah, no, it is. And yeah, I think you're right. I think that is definitely a tell.
Right. And then you've got Pam Bondi saying we've got thousands of tapes, and you got Kash Patel saying we don't have tapes. These are not the tapes you're looking for. Tries to pull a Jedi mind trick there with Rogan. Yeah, man, it's becoming increasingly obvious that Trump was allowed to ascend to the presidency because look, they got this thing wired, man. If they can't get it one way, they'll get it another way. And now I hope, I do believe there is a lot of the MAGA movement who do see through this, and you are seeing a lot of them speak out on it. The ones who don't speak out on it, that's going to tell you who the people getting paid are, and a lot of them are getting paid. A lot of it is just a business at this point.
But and here's the other thing, though. Even with regard to I think there are a considerable amount of Trump supporters, or at least Trump voters, who are hip to this. That's why you're seeing all this conversation around Palantir from guys like Ian Carroll and the like. From an electoral standpoint, though, what the hell are they going to do about it? I mean, this is the vice grip that they have. Like, what are you going to do? You can't vote for the Democrats, right?
Right.
In the electoral system, the only guy who could have really done anything about this was Eugene Debs, and he had to run from prison, right? People who are really going to be a threat don't get close. If you get close, it's because they can get to you.
They got to you. Exactly.
That's not to say you don't engage at all, but in terms of the electoral thing, it's just, I mean, if this doesn't tell you what a dead end that is, I don't know what does.
Yeah, and that is why we are post-duopoly. So Patriot Voice here sums it up. This is alarming for several reasons. Trump just made a deal with him and allowed his company to weave intricately into the fabric of the whole federal government, creating a merged massive database of all our personal sensitive data for the first time in history. This is significant because, yes, the government has always had our data by way of the NSA, but it's never been merged together across all agencies with the help of a third-party corporation like Palantir, which acts more like an intel agency than a company. They did this using a back door through Doge, and Elon Musk facilitated the process. That was his true role. Remember, he was going to cut $2 trillion. What'd you end up with? $9 billion? They're proposing $9 billion
in a bill that's not going to pass. They're going to have to go and monkey with that even more.
Yeah, it was never about any saving the government. That was his true role. Palantir and Elon go way back, and recently XAI has partnered with Palantir along with BlackRock. Deep state. In fact, Palantir is quite literally funded by the CIA through In-Q-Tel, which is the CIA's venture capital arm. In a nutshell, Trump just employed a proxy of the CIA to create the largest surveillance police state in American history. Did you know that Alex Karp also bragged about stopping the rise of the far right in Europe? Why would Trump, who is supposed to be a right-wing populist, allow such intentional subversion by a self-professed progressive like Alex Karp to infiltrate our government? They want to set a standard for behavior because that is the standard upon which the coming social credit system will be measured, and that will tie directly into our data profile, financial, medical, personal, including our usage of carbon, which will be taxed. Everything we do will be monitored by smart devices, and that information will factor into our social credit score, which will dictate the privileges we are allowed to have or not. That is the nightmare version that these psychopaths have for our future, and it is being enabled. Through the Internet of Bodies, they will even know our thoughts, and any dissent or opposition will be swiftly punished. They are even able to create pre-crime, thought crime scenarios to set us up for crimes we never committed using advanced AI. Sound familiar? This all plays into the depopulation agenda as well, because we are seen as the carbon. We are the carbon they want to reduce. Imagine if the movies Terminator and Minority Report became a reality, and that is what we're up against. If you can't already see it and are still having a hard time understanding, Palantir is literally the deepest part of the deep state, and Trump is rolling out the red carpet for them.
This shit called controlled chaos, bro. This not Trump, it's the small hats. Trump is a puppet to the small hats. It's them. The people who I keep telling you want all the same global war that's going on. They behind all this, you know. And they using the illegals to roll out all this bullshit. They let the illegals in here so they can use them for shit like this.
To usher in what will certainly be the beast system, a cashless society in which you will be tracked and monitored every second of every day, and your behavior will dictate how you get to live in society. This is absolutely the Great Reset and Build Back Better, spelled with a 666, right? Repackaged MAGA style, the biggest rug pull in history. Yeah, that was a little long, but he pulled all the threads together. Obviously, some Book of Revelations overtones there. But overall, his take is one we've touched on a lot on our show and over here. I have long been saying they're trying to kill us. That is part of why they want to get rid of healthcare. What do they want us to have healthcare for? They don't need us anymore. The AI is coming in. The AI now, it's not just blue collar work that they can automate. Now they can automate the white collar work. A large, restive, unemployed population is dangerous to them. It is better to kill everybody off with lack of healthcare than the alternative, which you're seeing them set up that option too. Come and Tiananmen Square everybody, right? They're gonna come and they're gonna confront protesters and they're gonna gun them down in the streets. Hey, that could happen in Los Angeles before all of this is over. And the faction that is most likely to resist is MAGA. That's why they had to put in Trump. They couldn't have done this under Harris. If Alex Karp said that as part of and he was connected to Kamala Harris, oh my God, man, they'd be storming city halls all around the country. County seats of government would be getting protests outside. This is happening under Trump. Yeah, get those immigrants out of the country.
But you see, the elite, the small hats, they've been trying to bait black people since Trump got in the office with all the little bullshit that the bigots who came in with him have been doing within the government. Trump's targeting blacks, black history, race and this. And I told y'all as soon as Trump got in there, black people was going to get gunned down all over the country. Shit they don't pay attention to when the Democrats in there, when Trump in there. It's like it's another one every day. Something horrible happening to him by the police. That's all a part of this. You know, to incite some bullshit. They want the Insurrection Act, regardless who got to give it to them. If it's going to be the MAGA, hey, they'll take that. If it's the Latinos, they'll take that. If it's us, whoever. But they have to a certain particular objective, and that's the one world society. And that's what's so crazy. They got so many agendas, but the big one is the one world society, global depopulation, all that type of shit, cashless society, all of that.
That's exactly what I voted for. Yeah, it is what you voted for, and you're not going to get shit out of it. Whenever we bring this up, people bring it to, why, you think that doesn't suppress wages? Listen, I've said this many times. I experienced it. I used to drive a horse and carriage. You don't have to make the argument to me that having illegal immigrants come into a business can suppress wages for working people. I come from a working class background. I saw construction go from a very good job to a pretty low paying job. My best friend was a general contractor. After a while, I couldn't get enough money for it to even be worth it for him to do the jobs. Yeah, man, that's true. But they are not going after these immigrants in order to improve your conditions. If they were, they wouldn't be doing everything else that they're doing, like cutting Pell Grants. They wouldn't be giving themselves an enormous tax cut. They wouldn't be trying to cut Medicaid if they actually cared about the working class. If they were actually increasing healthcare for working class people, if they were putting money into setting up training centers for people to get better jobs, if they were increasing financial aid for people to get an education, and they were doing this, you might say they're doing this very badly, but with the intention of helping the working class. When you put that all in context, what, this is the one thing they're doing for the working class? Really? No, this is the thing they're doing to distract the working class from their actual agenda, which is the Palantir agenda. And that is what's going on in LA right now. It is getting the people most likely to fight the New World Order to cheer it on.
Well, I've heard this theory, and this is a little further down the rabbit hole, but, I've heard people float the theory that actually the flood of migrants, the flow of migrants from the South up north under Biden was really intended to create a backlash and bring in a guy like Trump, who could then build this security apparatus under the guise of being strong on immigration. Right. Because it wasn't just to suppress wages, because if it was just to suppress wages, then everything you said would be different, right? They'd be taking measures to actually empower people and bring wages back up, but that's not going to happen. That's not going to happen. And so, yeah, man, it makes you wonder. It certainly does.
Yeah, I do feel that I don't feel people who are saying that they let all these immigrants in to destabilize society are wrong. I think they're just getting one half of the picture. The purpose was to bring in Trump, to bring in someone like Trump, who under the guise of doing something about it could set up this completely centralized police state and have people deluded into thinking, yeah, this is about us. This is about, look at the language they're using. Los Angeles, this one.
It's not just that. Even the Democrats, even the congressional black shoe shiners, see, that's how I knew they was using Trump for their global imperialist bullshit, because they haven't said one word about Trump talking about seizing Greenland or seizing the Panama Canal. Crickets. Why they don't come out and say he's a dictator when he say he's seizing the Panama Canal? Because they know damn well they can't go against that. That's part of America imperialist project. He can seize Greenland. If Putin say that, all hell break loose. The congressional black shoe shiners all on TV denouncing Putin. But Trump said they don't bring that up because they part of the globalist bullshit. And they just using Trump as he's the strong guy who he's willing to seize Greenland. That's not his plan. That's y'all goddamn plan.
Once great city, really. It's the immigrants that destroyed Los Angeles. It's not what's happened across the entire country. Decades of stagnant wages and all of the productivity gains being filtered increasingly to a higher and higher income bracket until now it's all concentrated in the 1% of income earners that get most of the gains. That's not what's destroyed the country. It's the immigrants.
Yep.
I mean, that's definitely it. And, I've made the case many times that, open borders, as Bernie Sanders pointed out before he became a complete cuck to the Democratic Party, used to be considered by Democrats a Koch brothers operation to suppress wages. So it does do that, right? It definitely does. It has multiple purposes. The second one being that it keeps us from coming together to organize against the establishment and the oligarchy. So we keep being angry and fighting at people lower than us on the economic ladder instead of the people creating that situation. And third, and I'm going to guess this may be the biggest reason, is what you just pointed out. It's so that they can use it as a reason to expand the surveillance state. It's like this is the last piece of the puzzle in the surveillance state. It started with 9/11 and the Patriot Act, and this would be the last piece with Palantir, which is why Alex Karp was freaking out so hard.
Yeah, I agree.
1775 is giving away free starter kits.
Conveniently have amnesia about out there in LA. So Shalom, family. Good to see everybody here. I hope you're all having a wonderful day. We're going to talk about a history that Mexicans conveniently have amnesia about out there in LA. So I think it's time that we put this history back in the face of these folks. You know, we don't want to hear nothing about, we helped y'all during slavery. Y'all forgot what we did for you during slavery. No, we don't have no memory of it because the shit didn't happen. Okay, that's why nobody remembers it, because the shit didn't happen. And you jumping on videos and trying to gaslight us day in and day out, this mess ain't working. You know, y'all just as bad as white people. White people try to pull that mess. Oh, we need to unify. Oh, we're sisters, black women. No, we're not. No, we're not. God damn it. No, we're not. And y'all ain't gonna be faking up no closeness and some unity that never happened. You can pull it all you want. You see nobody is joining you out in the street, and y'all done made a kabillion videos about, we were there for you during Black Lives Matter. You don't see us flooding the zone, do you? Because nobody is believing that mess. And even if some of you did, you folks putting the videos out, you weren't the ones out there. None of you were out there. Who the hell do you think you're trying to fool? You know, the days of treating our people like crap and we still join hand in hand with you is over. You're not going to ever see these things again. I don't care what group it is. I don't care if it's Arabs, Asians, Latinos, white people, all of you. The days of mistreating us and we're going to come and join hand in hand with you, don't look for that no more. Don't look for it anymore. So we're going to talk about the Mexicans and a community. Now, they took over 2 communities that were occupied by Black families. How did they get them out? They firebombed the houses, Molotov cocktails. They were also shooting into the homes. People got killed. And those families eventually packed up and left. So communities that were once predominantly loaded with Black families are now all Mexicans now. So don't come over here talking to us about some hard work. What hard work went into stealing people's homes? Hard work. Y'all come over here and do hard work. No, you motherfuckers do just what Donald Trump say. You come over here and y'all commit a lot of crimes. He is right about that. So let's get into it. We're gonna I got a video. In fact, I got 2 videos, but we're gonna get to some of the slides I have done first, and then we'll get to the videos. Now, ladies and gentlemen, that avatar that I put together, that was from 2014, where a Black family in Boyle Heights out there in South LA home was firebombed by Mexicans, intimidating them into moving. You know, instead of making all these bogus ass videos trying to address the Black community, you need to address all this racism going on among Latinos. That's what you need to address, because it was that racism that voted Donald Trump in. Okay, you know how stupid you look voting for the man that is now deporting you? That's just like cockroaches getting excited when they see somebody walking around with a can of Raid. The Raid is going to kill you, but you excited about that can of Raid. You idiot. You dummy. So anyway, y'all, these are articles going back 10 years, 20 years of what Mexicans did to innocent Black families living in a community just trying to live their life. But you know what's so funny? Y'all want to be white adjacent so bad. And look who's running your ass the hell up on out of here. How come y'all won't make videos asking white people to join hand in hand with you? Why us? Y'all don't even like us. You got a long history of not even treating us right. So a Mexican gang went around, even, articles go back in the 90s, where they start firebombing the residents of Black families to drive them out. And one of those communities in LA was called Boyle Heights. And Boyle Heights is now all Mexican. Was once predominantly Black. It is now all Mexican. And these folks are now dealing with ICE and got the damn nerve and audacity to be all over these social media platforms talking about, where's the Black people? Where's the Black people at? Huh? Why aren't you out here with us? Are you freaking kidding me? Are you kidding me? I know y'all done lost your whole natural mind. Mm-mm. So y'all, this went on. Like I said, there's articles even in 2014 of them still firebombing where our people were living. So I'm going to play this video. Let me just stop sharing. And I'm going to play this video from 2014 when they firebombed the home of a Black family. Okay, please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Okay, thank you, y'all. All right, let's do it.
Than 2 years after the firebombing of homes in Boyle Heights, several men are charged in federal court accused of trying to drive black families from the neighborhood. Eyewitness News reporter Jory Rand is live in downtown LA, where federal prosecutors are calling this a hate crime. Jory?
Yeah, that's right, Michelle. All of those suspects are alleged members of the Big Hazard Street Gang. We just came from court, federal court here in the Royal Building downtown. Of those 7 who were charged, 5 appearing here today. Proceedings were delayed a bit this morning at the beginning of the proceedings, I should say this afternoon, when some of the lawyers for the defendants couldn't be found. They were found after a short recess and things got going. But again, 5 present of the 7 charged before appearing before Judge Patrick J. Walsh today. 3 have already appeared, and all 3 will remain in detainment. Judge Walsh finding them a flight risk and a danger to the public, including fear of intimidating potential witnesses. One suspect, Edwin Felix, was apparently arrested just this morning. He was tricked into showing up for a drug test. He was arrested with a bladder of urine taped to his leg for that fake drug test. One of the reasons Judge Walsh says he could not be trusted to be released. This all stems from the 2014 incident at the Ramona Gardens housing complex that's in Boyle Heights. Molotov cocktails were thrown into apartments while families slept inside. It's believed they were thrown at the apartments of black families in an attempt to get them to leave the neighborhood. The judge today saying due to the nature of their crime, they are a threat to the public. And in fact, he has never seen a bigger threat to the public. So assuming the rest of these cases proceed like the first 3 that we saw here in federal court today, all of them will appear later this month for a trial date selection. At least one of them will face life in prison if convicted. For now, we're live downtown. Jory Rand, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
All right. Than 2 years after the fire.
Okay, y'all. So you can see how evil these folks are. How evil, the level of evil that they did to innocent people just trying to live their life in a community. They decide, oh, well, we're going to take over this community, and then start killing and firebombing and driving black families. Now, they didn't do it to nobody but black families. So you can't even say, well, you know, they did it to everybody in that community. No, they did it exclusively to black families. Can you just imagine this, y'all? People that are not even here legal in this country are going to come in there and firebomb black families who are citizens to drive them out, and their asses have no business being here in the first place. Unbelievable. But you know what? I also blame the politicians for a lot of these problems, because you encourage these people to come here illegally. You did. So I hold you responsible for the deaths and the loss of residents in their homes because of you willing to look the other way and allow, you know, everybody always said most of them come to work. No, most of them, no, a lot of them have a lot of criminal background. That's why when they get here, they don't want to give you a real name. This is why, and I was reading, when they are walking on their way here, they throw their ID away so they can never be identified. You don't do that unless you got some crime in your background. If you weren't a criminal, what difference does it make whether they know who you are or not? So, y'all, let's fast forward and see what's going on in Boyle Heights today. These are recent videos that I'm about to show you. Let's see what's going on over there today. Please give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Give me a 1 if you can see my screen. Thank you, y'all.
have to smoke a smell, sweat smell. Even if you shower. Oopsie. I'm gonna get right here.
My buddy even asked me today if I wanted to go like back to Studio C to see my brother. We're going down there. I'm like, no.
Pueblo unido, jamás será vencido. Let's go right here. We can go back, right? Or do you want to go more? To the back. Stop. I was like, I don't want to touch that. The bed. Hi, thank you. Mamá será vencido.
Thank you.
Oh, okay. May please? Thank you very much.
I didn't record it to show how many there were. Holy fuck. Today's gonna be a day. God damn.
Eyes up Highland Park. Eyes out of LA. Don't shoot at us!
So, ladies and gentlemen, the Black residents could not live there in peace because they were violent towards them. And now look at what's happening. ICE is in the very neighborhood where they stole the homes of Black residents, and now they can't live in peace because ICE is up in there grabbing them. Oh, the Most High is good. He is good. That's how I see it. You didn't allow them to live in peace. Now ICE ain't gonna let you live in them stolen homes in peace. Now your peace is taken away. Now you got to look over your shoulder every time you step out of your stolen house. Yeah, I'm loving it. And I'm glad they're up there. And I'm glad more are coming in there. So yes, these videos are recent. These are from the 9th of June. Okay, so yes, ICE is in that very same neighborhood now. Now they're getting raided. Now they can't live in peace. Good, good. It wouldn't be just if the Most High let you live in all them stolen homes in peace and harmony, like you didn't do nothing. And that's why y'all walk around trying to act like law-abiding citizens. You far from it. If you are in this land and you did not come in here the right way, you are not law-abiding. You are a criminal. And yes, I agree, Donald Trump should do everything he can to get your asses the hell up on out of here. Good. Please send more ICE agents up in Boyle Heights. Send more in there. They need more. Send them in there around the clock. Never let them rest. Okay, Ocean Soul, thank you for your super chat. Karma like a mofo who made the potato salad. Jeffrey Massey, thank you for the super sticker. I know my LA people remember this stuff. I know y'all remember. RY, Lisa, Boyle Heights is almost all Mexican with a sprinkle of Asians and Blacks. Many groups lived there before World War II, and the Japanese and Ish left at the end of the war. Yes, and thank you for your super chat. Dark Skin Brother, thank you again for your super chat. Who the hell invaded the whole country and waved flags that don't even belong here? These people are literally stupid, and they were even dumber to go against the Black community. I feel nothing for trash. Amen. I heard that. Lisa Anderson, thank you for the super sticker. Okay, RLI, now they want Black and brown unity. Too late. Yeah, I heard that. One of many ancestral reflections. Thank you for the super chat. Foundational Black American freedmen, you've been vindicated. Jeffrey Massey, thank you again for your super sticker. Dark Skin Brother, thank you once again for your support for my channel. And they think we are going to help them. F all of them, folks. Yeah, amen. That's how I feel. One of many ancestral reflections. Thank you again for your super chat. May they drown in their ignorance. Shalom, FBAF. Cyberdon 100, thank you for your super chat. Good afternoon, Lisa Cabrera in chat. Thank you. And Monica Gregory, thank you for your super chat. I'm glad you talking about this. Thanks, Lisa. We don't have no friends, though. We sure don't. We sure don't. So no, I don't see us going out in these streets with these people. Look, you can't trust them. They can't be trusted. Anybody that just outright attack us like that for no reason and don't have no concern about the life of the people they're attacking, no, I will never join you in anything. Never. and stop making up them lies all over. We were out there with you during Black Lives Matter. You know, the videos do exist, and it wasn't that many of you out there in them streets. You know, you need to stop lying. You right up there with those Jews. Oh, we were out there during the civil rights movement. And then when you watch the video, you may see their clergy, but you don't see many of the actual citizens out there. I mean, y'all just all lie. You all lie. And then on top of lying, you got the nerve to try to want us on your side. All of you ain't nothing but a bunch of liars. You ain't, look, I have never met a Gentile I should trust. All of you are a bunch of liars. Tempest, thank you for your super chat. Funny, they thought the white man's ice is colder, and for them it is. Yeah, well, that's who they should call to the street. They, instead of doing videos asking Black people, oh, well, where are you at? Why don't y'all do videos and ask the white man to come out there and join you? Do those videos. What's wrong with contacting the people you want to be like? Ask them to come on out in them streets and show some support towards you. Where are the white farmers? Shouldn't they be out there? White farmers for immigrants. Where's the white farmers? You did work for them. The least they could do is come out and support you. Where are they? Where are they? No, that's why you don't bug them, because you know they're not coming either. But y'all really need to get off of these videos trying to fake up this unity and this togetherness and this close, tight-knit relationship we never had. Okay? We ain't never had no kind of relationship with you like that. Stop lying. These people are a trip. But no, I don't feel no need to join you even before I did this story. And I really, now that I got to see a good glimpse, now we all heard about this all over the country. This was not happening everywhere. This was something that was happening right there in South LA. We know, but the bottom line is, you allege Mexicans that keep calling on us. How come y'all haven't dealt with this situation? How come you didn't confront your people over this? Yeah, you want to talk about some slavery. No, why don't you talk about something like this that's more recent that your people did? Got some nerve coming over to somebody's country and trying to drive out actual citizens, and your ass don't even belong here. Got some damn nerve. Yeah, no, that's why, no, they don't deserve our support, y'all. Let them fend for themselves. Let them fend for themselves. They came over the fence talking about we lazy. Oh, and nobody likes us. You know, oh, the white man likes us better than he like you. We're inwards. No, so you stay on out there by yourself and you fight ICE, the National Guard, the Marines, the FBI. Okay, all of the agencies are out there. Fight them all by yourself. Yeah, well, y'all, I don't feel bad.
What's up, guys? D7 back at you with another one. This time, we got to talk about the nationwide chaos that's about to break loose. That is all orchestrated and planned. Now, I broke this down in greater detail on last night's live stream. For those that don't see the live streams, you got to know what's going on here. They are launching a nationwide event that's going to spread city to city. It's already happening. It's happening today. It's moved out of just LA and California, and we know there's movements in Chicago, and we know there's movements in Texas, and many other cities. If you look at the link that I'm going to leave below, you're going to see that on this website, this No Kings website, that the plan is to have this whole thing erupt this weekend on the 14th. And you're talking all types of cities within every state. There's dozens and dozens of locations in some states alone. So on the 14th, I've got a couple of the cities near me that are pinned on that map. I'm going to visit them. I suggest that you guys keep an eye on your local area. Back when BLM did this, back with the 2020 thing, in their whole summer of love that had followed, they were going and burning down cities, businesses. I sat right there in Louisville and live streamed it with cops that were watching as they torched all of 4th Street and then burnt down the building connected to my hotel, causing us to have to flee. So that was BLM. They're dubbing this movement kind of like BLM 2.0, so to speak. And all the backing is there. I exposed this on the live stream again in greater detail. Make sure to go check that out at the top of the second hour, around 10 o'clock. I started talking about all this, all the goods, who's backing it, who's funding it. We know Churla's involved, which is a taxpayer-funded arm that Karen Bass is using. And this looks to be a well-planned and organized situation. We see the senators copying each other and basically going and posting the exact same thing, saying that just sign the BPP so we can get more troops in there. And it's like, oh, really? Oh, really? You don't want to mention the fact that the tyrannical AI is hidden in there, but all of a sudden we got a situation where all the senators are saying the same thing, copy and paste, that sign the BPP to save the day. Oh, I don't think so. We ain't falling for that. Well, you know how the Hegelian dialect goes. Going live again Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, right here on Dabu 77, breaking stuff like this down in further detail. Check out the link below, the No Kings link, and see if you've got something going on in your city, your neck of the woods. And on the 14th, be out there with the camera, ready to talk to some people and see what's going on. Or not, or to sit there and do nothing and potentially let these scoundrels invade your neck of the woods. Because last time they weren't good people. They tried to send BLM out to all these areas, and like D. White did. People in their neighborhood, they followed them around, making sure they didn't do anything. So you either care or you don't. This is what's coming nationwide. There's a link below. Much love.
A dead body has been discovered in Los Angeles where the mass looting was taking place. And considering these individuals who were engaged in the mass looting have no regard for safety or law, human life and property, The assumption most people are making is that this is related, but we do have limited information. So the police are currently investigating. And I suppose there is a possibility, a real one, that after all the rioting and the looting, some guy was there and just went, oh, I'm suffering a congenital heart defect, and then died on the street. Now, I'm kidding. I mean, it's brutal, but this could be anything. Although I think it's fair to say that when you find a dead body lying in the street, that is not a common occurrence. And the assumption is this is related to those riots. Things are getting worse. And it's not just this story. Trump, of course, has doubled the National Guard deployment on the ground. The riots have continued. Mass looting is now taking place, and strangely, we have this report from Newsweek. Armor was being seen mysteriously handed out to the rioters. Someone is providing physical resources. Some organization is providing armor to the rioters to protect themselves from law enforcement, escalating the conflict. This is getting crazy, my friends. The riots, of course, are spreading nationwide. There's around a dozen or so, I believe. We've got video out of Austin. And come this weekend, there is supposed to be a massive uprising. No kings, they call it. However, when you couple that with ongoing anti-ICE riots, I don't even think it's fair to say riot. Guys, let's talk about this real quick. Okay, what's a protest? A protest is when you go out there, you speak, you say, I protest, this thing is bad and we shouldn't have it. And there are limitations. You can protest in ways that break the law, and it's still a protest. So like sitting in the middle of a street holding up a sign is not a riot. It's a protest. Granted, you will be arrested, but, you know, civil society, we tolerate some of these things, though it's annoying. You'll be arrested and you carry on. It becomes a riot very easily. When someone throws a brick at a cop, it's not a protest anymore. It's a riot. When violence happens. When does this become an insurgent invasion? Well, we're there. When you have individuals flying the flag of a foreign nation, sanctioned by the president of that nation, attacks on law enforcement, now we have escalated beyond riot. Now, some people they don't want to go there. They want to say, no, it's not an invasion until Mexican soldiers ordered are coming. No. That's so stupid. The Mexican president defended the illegal immigrants entering this country and said Trump should stop the raids, let them live their lives, and that people in this country should stand with their citizens who have entered our country illegally. That's a sanctioning of an invasion into our country to the tune of millions. And this is where we're currently at. We're going to get all the story. Before we do, shout out to Steven Crowder and the Mug Club. Welcome to the Rumble Morning lineup. Of course, this is your noon hour. I'm Tim Pool, your host for the next hour before we bring you to the afternoon. And I want to give a shout out to Steven Crowder, who has rated this. And for all of you fans of the of Steven Crowder's show, I appreciate you guys watching in this Rumble hour. Smash the like button, share the show with everyone you know. Let's make Rumble the official go-to place for breaking news in general, live news, and all content. So share the video if you can. And you can follow me on X and Instagram at TimCast. Before we get started, we got a great sponsor for today's show. It's Chef IQ. And I mean this in all sincerity. This is, out of all the sponsors we've got, this is the one where I'm just like, man, this is awesome. ChefIQ.com. They're these sensors you stick in your meat while you're grilling, and it monitors on an app when your food is done. So we've been grilling. It's getting warm out, right? And we've got one of those, we got a grill out back. And it's like every few minutes you go and you open it, you put it down, and you cut it open, and you're trying to figure out if it's done. These things are amazing. The hardest part about cooking or barbecuing steaks, chicken, fish, you know it, tethered to a hot stove, and you got to keep checking it to figure out when it's going to be done. But those days are gone, my friends. This Chef IQ, look at this. This is really cool right here. Check it out. Chef IQ, you guys can get it done easy. It's brilliantly simple. It's a cooking sensor that goes into whatever you're making, kind of like a thermometer, but way, way better. It actually attaches to the Chef IQ Sense app. Steaks, chicken, fish. Chef IQ Sense continuously monitors and predicts precisely when your food will be done. So y'all can just kick back, hang out with your friends, do whatever it is you're doing. Maybe you're having a drink or two, and then you will get an alert to your smartphone when your food is cooked the way you want it. The best part is right now they got a flash sale. The world's smartest, simple-to-use wireless cooking sensor just announced this big sale. So get on it. Summer grilling season is here, and Chef IQ makes you a grill master. It's a perfect Father's Day gift, my friends. During their sale, you'll get 15% off by visiting chefiq.com. I was sitting here like looking at and the Senate's talking points and all that stuff, and I was like, this is so cool. This is so cool. We're gonna use this. Father's Day is coming up, and we're talking about we should grill. We're using this. Shout out Chef IQ. This is like it's so cool. Anyway, I'm loving it. Let's get into the news, my friends. We've got this, of course, from the Daily Mail. Body found outside looted store as LA riots take a deadly turn. The LA riots have taken a sinister turn after a man's body was found on the sidewalk following a night of looting and chaos. Police were called to the scene near a looted T-Mobile shortly after 1:30 a.m., where they discovered his body. An LAPD spokesperson said they're investigating the matter, and it is unclear if his death was related to protest activity. On Monday, a mystery donor was caught on camera passing out gas masks and riot shields from her Ford F-150 to protesters in the streets as the National Guard was stationed nearby. Full stop. Lock that person up. Throw away the key. 20 years, whatever. This is insane. We got a dead body on the streets. Now, they may be saying, we don't know for sure if this is actually the result of the riots. Fine. I'm going to go ahead and make a wild guess. Probably is, but maybe it's not, right? We entertain the possibilities. We don't know for sure. Fine. But I tell you this. The riots are making it harder for law enforcement to do their job, for medics to do their job, to keep our streets safe. And if they want to play this game of on January 6th, the cops were killed. No, they weren't. That's a lie. And when that cop died of a stroke, natural causes, they said it was the stress of the job. Let's play the same game. You want to play ball? This death 100% is the result of the riots. Because even if it was an overdose or a robbery, a mugging or something, whatever, cops are out in force because of the riots and they can't do their normal jobs. It is your fault. Rioters, this is happening. And this person giving out masks and shields. Now, this story doesn't do that justice. It's crazier than that, but we'll get to that in a second. The chaos began on Friday when anti-ICE protesters seized on a handful of police raids across the city, taking to the streets to burn cars and march against what they say are unfair deportations. Local business owners are outraged as destructive looters continue to target downtown stores as the protests rage on. California's filed a lawsuit over the use of National Guard troops following the first deployment, telling reporters that Trump has trampled the state's sovereignty. So let's roll, baby. Check this out. The story we covered a little earlier this morning, mass looting is breaking out as the LA riots intensify. Check out this video of National Guard troops. We got no, oh, there we go. And Maxine Water was seen yelling at them, which is funny. For those that are just listening, it's literally just National Guard standing around. Now, the funny thing is, as with many riots, what is being reported is that these National Guardsmen and women have their rifles on them, but they have no ammo. So they are not loaded. They're not ready to fire. I don't know if that's true, but that's what the rumor is going around. See, LA police have said they are receiving reports of looting from business owners as videos emerge on social media showing a mass of people running into stores whose frontages have been broken open. Business owners are reporting stores are being looted in the area of 6th Street and Broadway. Los Angeles Police Department Central Division posted on X. Officers are en route to the location to investigate. The area referred to is in downtown LA. Police urged all businesses and residents to report any vandalism, damage, or looting to LAPD Central Division so that it can be documented by an official police report. Please photograph all vandalism and damage prior to cleanup. Check this out. California sheriff says Newsom encouraged the LA riots as ICE arrests violent illegal aliens. The reason why this is interesting, they say federal agents face 413% increase in assaults while removing dangerous illegal immigrants. What's interesting about this clip, we also have this story. Mysterious riot gear handed out to LA protesters raises questions. Indeed, it did. Let's hear it from this guy. Let's see. Let's see if we can.
Point in society where people come out absolutely appalled that we are at this point in society where people come out and think that this is okay. And then it makes it 100 times worse when you have politicians that are encouraging it, that are not calling it what it is, which is criminal activity. The lying to all of us, lying to the media, and purposely using the word peaceful, while maybe they should look at their phones or their TVs, because I have law enforcement officers that are being shot at, that are being injured, that are being hurt, vehicles being damaged, things being burned, and they're calling it peaceful. It is a disgusting display of partisan politics. I wish they would all just put their phones down, be quiet, and let law enforcement handle this how it should be handled, which is the complete enforcement of law and holding criminals accountable. It's rocks, bottles, tools, weapons being thrown at us.
Wow.
You watched multiple vehicles destroyed yesterday by...
So quick question, and as we pause real quick, where are these weapons coming from? We get these reports all the time of pallets full of bricks just all over the place. Could it be that construction is fairly common and bricks are usually in random locations? You know, a lot of these photos of the pallets of bricks during riots in the Summer of Love weren't near construction sites. So far be it for me to know for sure. But someone is giving these people weapons.
Bricks. There are people hauling bricks into the zone and then dropping them off and leaving them there for weapons. And then our deputies and our police officers they're being used against us. And we're being hit with bottles. We're being hit with glass bottles, with tools, with rocks, with bricks. This is not a peaceful protest. It isn't even a protest anymore. It is a violent riot. And if they are going to try and do harm, then it is the responsibility of law enforcement to win that confrontation, and all of them need to go to jail. We know that gunfire has been reported. We have I know that there is a report of an officer being shot already. I'm not sure of the circumstances, so I don't know if it was pertaining to what is going on, or if it was involving something in the peripheral. I don't know. It's quite frankly, it's irrelevant. We are responsible for keeping people and property safe. And when people come and attack us, then we need to make sure that they're held accountable. They are trying to violently influence something by political action. That is what this is. That is what everything that the Constitution stands against. That is what law enforcement stands against. And that is what will facilitate the downfall of our civilized society. A civilized society has an adherence to the rule of law, and there is consequence for breaking that social compact. And when politicians encourage this behavior, which that's exactly what they are doing, is encouraging this behavior, encouraging people to come out and participate in these riots, and they lie to us and say that they're encouraging a peaceful protest. No, they're not. They know exactly what they're doing. This is far beyond peaceful protest. This is now a political action, and they are using violence and the threats of violence in order to get their way. And we absolutely must stomp this into the ground and stop it from happening.
So I want to show you this from Newsweek. Mysterious riot gear handed out to LA protesters. What is going on? Do they have video of this? I don't think so. They're just showing a video of police with rubber bullets or whatever. TV cameras have captured boxes of bionic shields being distributed to protesters. I'm so sick of this in Los Angeles Monday. Can we, is there a way to fix this? Where is this? Here we go. Here's your secret. Protesters. That's what they do now. Rioters. There we go. I fixed it for you guys. Newsweek, just doing a little copy editing for you. TV cameras have captured boxes of bionic shields being distributed to rioters in Los Angeles on Monday. I just want to clarify that's a joke. And if you refresh, they actually use the word protester as they're talking about people being given full face masks and shields to fight cops. Footage of the scene showed boxes of solid full face masks, almost akin to helmets, being handed out from the back of a pickup truck by two women, while a masked driver waited for them to unload the goods. The footage has sparked concerns among some that external agitators are facilitating riots by equipping crowds for potential clashes with the police or National Guard. However, others say the masks are safety gear worn as a precaution after protesters were injured by rubber bullets that authorities fired. It's always the lie. They are giving equipment to people to wage war. What else do you want to call it? Okay. I'm not saying it's like full-scale national conflict, but this is about fighting. It's not just fighting. It's organized factions fighting with law enforcement, and they're being equipped for violence intentionally. What is the purpose of less lethal munitions, tear gas, and rubber bullets? It's to disperse crowds, to control for riots without trying to avoid lasting permanent damage to individuals. The cops certainly have live ammo. They don't want to use that. They're trying to use commensurate force that is enough to disperse a crowd. What happens when that crowd is armored and less lethal munitions do not work? Well, if these people are throwing Molotov cocktails or bricks, launching explosives, we heard that cop. I didn't hear that, saying that one officer may have been shot in gunfire. We do know that there's been several cops hit by fireworks. They're launching fireworks at cops. This is lethal. It's just less lethal. Well, if they're wearing shields and the police can't disperse violent extremists, they'll escalate their use of force. Newsweek says Los Angeles seen days of protests. I can't even. That have tipped over into violence and riots on occasion. Demonstrators are marching against a series of raids by ICE that target undocumented migrants as part of Trump's vow for mass deportations. Footage of protective equipment being handed out to protesters in the California city has sparked concerns that unknown organizers are kitting out the crowds in riot gear. Trump has criticized mask-wearing demonstrators, saying the protests are being fueled by instigators and often paid troublemakers. However, Los Angeles Mayor Karen Bass said it's the federal government that has provoked unrest by sending in the National Guard to justify a power grab. This is a lie. Take a look at this ridiculous clip.
We need to stop the raids. There should not be happening in our city. It is not warranted, and it does the only thing it does is contribute to chaos. This was chaos that was started at Washington, D.C. On Thursday, the city was peaceful. On Friday, it was not, because of the intervention of the federal government.
I want to play that again for you.
Stop the raids. There should not be happening in our city. It is not warranted, and it does the only thing it does is contribute to chaos. This was chaos that was started at Washington, D.C. On Thursday, the city was peaceful. On Friday, it was not, because of the intervention of the federal government.
She's saying the raids, ICE doing their job to deport illegal immigrants, is what caused this. That's what she's saying. D.C. caused the riots by enforcing immigration law. I said it before, and it bears repeating. The rioters are effectively the corsairs for the Democratic Party. They are the state-sanctioned combat force to protect illegal immigrants. California, the state, knows they cannot instruct the National Guard or sheriffs or police to combat federal law enforcement. So they allow mass rioting. And I wouldn't be surprised if it turns out the equipment being handed out to the rioters came from the state. I wouldn't be surprised. I'm not saying it did. I'm saying I wouldn't be surprised by it. The state wants illegal immigrants to bolster their congressional power. I'm going to say it again. I said it yesterday, but I'm going to say it now. 52 congressional seats. So when you go to Congress and you want to get a bill passed, somebody in California says, we want federal funding for our agricultural space, our land here in the East or whatever. Some other member of Congress says, okay, I'll vote yes on your bill if you vote yes on my bill. I want funding for the forest in my East Coast area. Now, what do you get? When the Democrats have mass amounts of illegal immigrants, they get extra congressional seats, meaning more opportunities to steal from the coffers of the federal government through manipulation. They get more votes for the president. It is cheating. Hands down. Townhall.com. CNN reports violent riots are spreading across major cities all over this country. Check this out.
The protests are spreading to cities across the country right now, from California to Dallas and Atlanta, Louisville, and New York. Many protesters say it's time to take a stand against the Trump administration's policies and what they feel are heavy-handed and heartless enforcement.
Indeed, spreading across the country. Well, we got a map for you from Newsweek. Map and list of anti-ICE protests nationwide following LA riots. They say protests against action by ICE erupted in several cities across the U.S. on Monday after clashes between protesters and authorities intensified in LA over the weekend. The protests have highlighted ongoing divisions over immigration policy. I don't care anymore. I don't care about arguing to anybody. The law will be enforced. That's it. Just do it. These Democrats can protest. They're seditionists. They're insurrectionists. A mandate has been given to Donald Trump, the popular vote winner. We want immigration enforcement. The polls show it. Every poll shows it. Everybody knows it. And the people who are interfering are trying to subvert the will of the people, disrupt our system of governance, and burn this country to the ground. So here you go. We've got Seattle, Washington. It looks like these are all the anti-ICE protests from yesterday as it's expanding. 3 in California, 1 in Colorado, 2 in Texas, 1 in Louisiana, Georgia, Florida, North Carolina, Pennsylvania. Looks like 2 in PA. We've got what appears to be New York. I think it's New York, not New Jersey. Boston. So we're looking at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 protests escalated. Many of them becoming riots. Not all of them. Not all of them. We have this clip from Mario Unlawful. He says, Texas authorities just declared the Party for Socialism and Liberation's anti-ICE protest in downtown Austin an unlawful assembly, threatening arrests and chemical agents if protesters don't disperse. Here's the video. That's really, really fun. I got to play that again for you guys. Listen to this. What do we want? Nobody said anything. They don't even know what they want. Imagine this. What do we want? Cessation of hostilities from immigrations and customs enforcement against undocumented people in this country. Seems a little too long for your protest chant. So that's basically it. Just a video of people marching. They don't want anything. It's organized chaos. And what I mean by that is groups are intentionally organizing these rallies, telling people where to be so that they can sow chaos, riot, burn things down. Anti-ICE protesters arrested in Dallas. Check this out.
This is not Los Angeles. This is not what we've been talking about since Friday night. This is what's happening in Dallas.
This is exactly why some of the conversations they're having inside the administration that I'm hearing about they are not going to back down from Los Angeles because they almost want to make an example of Los Angeles. And the conversations that were happening in the Situation Room with Homeland Security officials, Pentagon officials over the course of the day, that was the resounding message from a top aide of President Trump, Stephen Miller, which is we are not going to back down from Los Angeles. And while this may not be Los Angeles, the example that they're trying to show is that they are not going to back down from any of these cases. In fact, Homeland Security Secretary tonight on Fox saying they're going to arrest and charge protesters who are assaulting officers. So this is happening in real time.
Can I just pause real quick? We will arrest people who break the law, says the Trump administration. Why are they acting like that's surprising?
And it is the clash also, Caitlin, of immigration and law and order, 2 of the main issues of President Trump, all coalescing in this moment as people protest the methods of this administration.
The methods of this administration. I love it. What, law enforcement? standard law enforcement. As I've already shown you, the mayor of LA is telling ICE to stop deporting people because that's incitement. Across the media, we are hearing this over and over again. They're claiming Trump is the one inciting it. They say, Fox News, Charlemagne claims he hadn't heard about any ruckus or violence in LA riot until the National Guard arrived. But did that call for the National Guard? Charlemagne asked after hearing a video. It's always muted.
Everything folks thought he would. Like I tell you one thing, Trump really wasted no time doing the worst of everything folks thought he would. Like, you can't put the military on protesters. Did I miss something? Were they not being peaceful? Because I didn't hear about any ruckus.
Yes, they were not being peaceful. There was riots. That's why Trump deployed the National Guard.
Ruckus of violence until the National Guard showed up.
I did see one video. I guess there was a protester throwing rocks or bricks at cars as I guess they were agents when they were driving by. Did you see that video, Morgan?
Yeah. Yeah, and I also
But does that call for the National Guard?
A lie.
I love this, bro.
A lie. That's a Democratic lie that they're now telling all their operatives like Charlemagne the story. Say that there was no violence until the National Guard show up. Well, how does that work when we seen the LAPD getting their ass whooped by the protesters the first night, getting their car smashed? That's why the National Guard came in. So Charlemagne the fraud just got Democratic talking points.
You know, this is it, right? Radio host Charlemagne the God said on Monday he had not seen evidence. This is the world that we live in. People who don't know, who don't investigate, who don't care, will come out and just be like, I can't believe Trump is doing this. It's like, well, if you Googled it, maybe you'd see the Waymo cars on fire. Maybe you'd see the police SUVs all smashed up with bricks. Maybe you'd see the officers ducking and dodging explosives being thrown at them. Maybe you'd see the videos from the leftists cheering on, blocking ICE from leaving an ICE headquarters by standing outside and throwing bricks and explosives. And then Trump called in the National Guard. And then they escalated the violence. So Trump is sending in Marines and doubling the National Guard presence, which is the right thing to do. But Charlemagne, he doesn't read the news. Now, I did a segment on this. We have this from the Daily Mail. CNN reveals how Americans really feel about Trump's response to the LA riots. Uh-oh. I'm sure, just like Charlemagne pointed out in his anger over Trump's dispatchment of the National Guard, dispatching, that the American people will be having none of it. How dare you, Trump?
The American electorate believe that the Democrats don't have a clue on the issue of immigration. I mean, you could just take it here. Closer to trust more in immigration, Democrats versus Republicans. Got 3 different polls for you across the board. They all tell the same story. Republicans lead on the issue of immigration. You see it here, CBS +6. You see it.
So while Donald Trump, of course, is gearing up to send in more, people are cheering him on. My friends, we're going to be joined by Representative Lauren Boebert in just a moment. So for those that are watching live, that'll be up.
I paid your salary. I paid your salary. I paid your salary. I gave you freedom. For what? I gave you freedom.
Oh my God, let's pitch the volume.
So I'm paying you just to know you're welcome. No, you're not. Let me tell you this. the war in Iraq. I don't care if you fought Iraq, dude. You could never. No, I would never. I would. Illegal immigrant for a country that you're talking shit about. That makes no sense. He's literally telling you that he's a
Why don't you respect him, though?
Why don't you respect him, though? I don't. Hold on. First off,
why don't you respect him?
He's one of them.
Patriotic at all.
That's not patriotic at all.
You
disrespect the veteran. That's not patriotic at all. So the war in Iraq. You would never fight for this country. You would never fight for this country. He did. He gets to fought. Put blood on here. Put blood on here. Fuck you. I'm a taxpayer. You have a right to be an asshole. I'm a taxpayer. And you're an asshole. And you're an asshole.
So yeah, okay. So that's fine. That's agreed. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna speak now.
You got humble. No. You got humble.
Okay. All right. Anyway.
You got humble. You got humble.
So the war in Iraq.
You got humble. You got humble. You got.
I actually can't try to attack you.
You got humble. You got humble. You got humble.
Damn, this is crazy. This is crazy. This is how today's starting?
The war in Iraq was fought for Israel.
Oh.
Yeah, so it wasn't fought for the American taxpayer. My freedom wasn't affected by Iraq. My freedom wasn't affected. No, I'm telling you, I oppose the Iraq war. I'm a taxpayer. It wasn't done for me. It wasn't done for me. I didn't benefit from the Iraq war. 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 Is that what you're asking? I did it. I did it. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. I hope it goes viral. And there's people obsessed with the state of Santa. So anyways, okay, that's fine. It's hot out.
It's probably hot.
That's fine. The war in Iraq wasn't fought for me. The war in Iraq wasn't fought for me. I have more respect for these guys, actually. They're doing more of a service to our country than the war in Iraq. Thank you for your service, gentlemen. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Thank you. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Take them out for me. I support these men. I respect them. They're fighting for our We support them restoring order. See, the war in Los Angeles. The war in Los Angeles is more important than the war in Iraq.
They're not fighting us.
Bro, he was trying to have a conversation with them, and they're like screaming. I don't even know what the lady was saying.
No, this house was made in the USA. And while Democrats is going crazy talking about Trump is abusing the Constitution, he doesn't have the constitutional authority, no president is a dictator, sending the military into these cities. Well, actually, the so-called founding fathers, those jokers, they actually said we wasn't supposed to have a standing army. No standing army, because they knew if you have a standing army, you was going to do what the Romans did, and you're going to do what the British Empire had did. They knew if you put together paid soldiers and keep them, they just a hammer. All they knew how everything is a nail. They knew that. They didn't want professional fucking soldiers in the U.S. because then they knew this juggernaut was. So they've been through with the Constitution. As soon as they said they needed a standing army to send all over the globe, the founding fathers said, don't go places chasing monsters like the old empires. But these people don't give a fuck. They only talk about that shit when they want to.
You know that.
It's okay.
12-year-olds.
Okay, you're 12. Okay, well, I mean, you have a right to First Amendment, so do I. I'm just letting you know. Okay, that's fine. I know you think that's cool, man. That's cool. That's okay. It's okay. So we're gonna be here all day. We're gonna be here all day. That's fine. That's fine. And Mexico's that way. Mexico's that way. Go to Mexico. Go back to Mexico. Go back to Mexico. Go back to Mexico.
I have to rewind. I'm sorry. We got to listen.
Mexico. Go back. Mexico's that way. Mexico's that way. Go to Mexico. Go back to Mexico. Go back to Mexico. Go back to Mexico.
I'm surprised they haven't jumped him and attacked him. Oh, the military's there. That's why.
Yeah, I know you're mad. We said you're fat. I know you're really upset. So you made your point clear. You're fat. We know. So okay, that's fine. I don't care. I don't care. You're going back to Mexico. Send them back. Send them back. Send them back. Send them back.
This dude is wild, yo.
So we don't. I don't think illegal aliens should be allowed to serve in our military. I don't. Yeah, and because that's a problem. That's a problem. No, I don't think so. Yeah, you can say that. Because the wars that this country fights isn't on my behalf. In every war, I would say, since literally probably the Civil War, they don't fight. No. Actually, I'm being serious. America's military-industrial complex affects us all. The wars this country fights isn't in our interest. Yes, I believe that. I don't think the wars that this country fights is in my interest as a U.S. citizen. No, or nor yours. So why are you signing up for the military? I don't think any of you should.
You can't do it, so we have to do it for you.
No, we don't. We don't want you to fight our wars. We don't want you joining our military. We don't want you in there. We don't want you in there. How are you sure? If you're hold on, let me ask you this.
Look at them. They scared of the motherfucking Marines, punk ass. Talk all that shit. They're gonna take over the country. You gotta beat the Marines up to take over the country. I know they want to talk to this guy. Throw some shit at the Marines like y'all was attacking the police.
The city of Santa Ana. The city of Santa Ana. Are you on this? Are you on the city council?
I'm from the city.
Okay, that's fine. That's great. That's great. That's great. But you're not cooperating. I know. You made that very clear. You made that clear. I'm from Orange County. I'm from California. Yeah, so I could be here too. I could be here too. No, you guys don't want the presidency people here. No. No, we're coming and supporting them. We support them. No, you're not. You don't want them here doing their job. You don't want them here doing their job. You're not. It's okay. It's all right. Calm down. It's okay. It's all right. And you guys are so upset. You're so upset that there's some Americans who are tired of the parasitic reality of cities like Santa Ana. No, they're not.
Oh, Santa Ana? Okay. They are in Santa Ana today, too.
I have a right to the First Amendment. My rhetoric can be as disgusting as it is. And the city, that's okay. That's fine if you're here legally. And the city of Santa Ana, the city of Santa Ana is a sanctuary city and a refuge for illegals. Yeah, it's a sanctuary city. You're in violation of federal law.
She's mad.
Yeah, we don't allow legal immigration. We support ICE. We stand with ICE. No, it's a crime. It's a crime. It's a crime. It's a crime.
My love, please educate.
So,
that's the problem.
You support.
You need to.
You people.
You don't know anything about your own country.
I literally went to school here.
I have everything.
Yeah. Google is loyalty. No, it's not. When you cross the border, it's not a criminal offense. It is a civil offense.
It is. You're violating the law.
No, it's not. And it's on a bike.
This is crazy, dude. Today's off the wall. It started off crazy.
It is. It's a crime if you cross the border. It's a crime if you will be deported. You will be deported. Right? So yes, we support national. We support we're U.S. citizens here supporting them. I'm not a bigot. Oh, I got you.
We call him?
Yeah, so do I. So I have the right to say don't you shut up, bro? Go back to Mexico. Wait for the flag. Get the fuck out. Hey, I thought you said we got First Amendment, you stupid bitch. Yeah, if you're illegal alien, actually, you don't. You don't have the right to So, anyway, you guys have no argument. You want America not to have a border, but then Mexico can have one. Prison illegal aliens. Have you guys ever heard of the Reglamento de la Ley de la General Población? Have you heard? Well, I mean, you need it more than me. That camel toe looks disgusting. Fix yourself. Thank you.
Oh,
yeah, fix yourself.
This guy's going in.
It's like so cute. It's in my fucking face.
It's a little predatory.
Anyways, yo, I don't really care what you say. I have no respect for you, and we're gonna send you back.
I see your side lobes. I see your side lobes. Your side lobes.
That's fine. So we're gonna send you back. We're gonna send you all back, and it's okay. That's why you're so upset. That's why you're so upset. I don't care. I don't care. We're gonna send you to Mexico. We're gonna send you to Mexico. We're gonna send you to Mexico. Do a little piggy. Do a little piggy. And when it happens, I don't want to hear you crying.
Do a little piggy.
I don't want to hear you crying. I don't want to hear you crying when it happens. I don't want to hear you crying when it happens. You're gonna go back. You're gonna go back. You are. It's okay. You're gonna go back.
This is nuts, man.
You're gonna go back. You're gonna go back. You're gonna go back. I'm going to bed. You're gonna go back. You too. We get more National Guard. So that's all you guys have to say. You guys. I mean, you guys. Probably most of you are probably the children of illegals too. That's so yeah. So you're gonna go back to your parents. You're not American. You're not American.
I thought you came from Europe. I thought you came from Europe, man. Are you a nigga? Are you a nigga? Are you from Europe?
I'm not a nigga. I'm from Europe.
You're from Europe. I'm not illegal. Your grandparents were illegal.
You heard him, racist bitch. Are you a nigga? Are you a nigga?
Yeah, I'm a white man.
That's why you're
They're pissed. They're pissed.
Mexico's a great country. You should go back there if you like it.
You're not, dude.
No, I'll get back to Europe too, so I can try to.
Stay there.
So why don't you
Stay there. Are you coming back there? Stay there. Stay there.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. So again, we're going to be coming up here. There's going to be more Americans arriving. We're the founding stock. So how many Mexicans signed the Declaration of
You're the
Independence?
selected people. You're the
We might do another 11 hours today.
How many? That's not what I said. That's not what I said. You said that none of us signed the Declaration. How? You came and you stole our land and you took our people. You raped our women.
Really? So you're related to Indians in Virginia?
I'm related to Indians.
You're related to Indians in Massachusetts?
That's
not. I don't want to. That's actually not on the East Coast. Have you heard of the 13 colonies?
Have you heard of what
Columbus didn't kill you.
We were shit. We were
You just bought the country, man. You just bought the country, man. You just bought the country, man.
You bought the country, man. You bought the fucking country.
European expansion.
You didn't agree with our culture. You bought it. You didn't agree with our culture. That's why we're in the fucking world.
So no written records, no calendars, no domestic agriculture.
We had a calendar. We had a calendar.
They did have some type of thing.
What state in Mexico are you from? Yeah, you're probably not from Mexico City.
They have something like the Moon and the Stars. The Aztecs.
Okay. So is Michoacan where the Mexica were located? The Aztecs? Yeah, so you're
they're trying to go back to Aztec, Mayan, and it just you break their heart when you. That's our culture. We are the founders. The Olmec culture is older than all of them. Olmec culture gave birth to the Aztec and the fucking Mayans. So when these motherfuckers try to run to that, it just crushed their little old heart. They've been lied to.
You're different. Oh, see, and now you guys like to trick us. You like to trick us. I know about Mexico, and I know. No, I am a white person. I am white, but I know actually more about Mexico than you. Yeah, you do. Well, why don't you answer the question? Why don't you answer some questions? You can hardly speak English. No, I know. What? No, you can't. I can't understand you. I don't understand you. It's like some weird language, some pigeon English. That's what I hear. He's talking.
This is wild, man.
Hey, have a good day, man. Go back to Mexico, bro.
This dude is like all on one.
Go back to Mexico. Remember the Alamo, Alamo, Alamo,
Hey, protesters protesting protesters.
There's just a couple white guys here, and look how upset you get. And yet we have to let in millions of you into our country.
You're in our sanctuary city.
No, we don't. So here's the thing.
We're going to stand by our people.
We stand by our people. We stand by ours. We don't want you murdering Americans. Okay.
Should we put the sides for real?
Get away. That's fine. So yeah, it's okay, guys.
Getting up out of here.
We're here in support of ICE. We're here in support of mass deportations, and more Americans. A recent poll came out: 54% of Americans support mass deportations. We are going to enact mass deportations. So yes, get ready. Don't go to Home Depot anymore. Don't hang out at 7-Eleven. We're going to arrest you and we're going to send you back to Mexico.
Don't eat a taco. Don't drink a beer.
I won't.
Don't drink a margarita.
I'm fine.
I don't want you looking at fine ass Latin bitches
And don't in response, don't use, hey guys, don't drive a car, because that was white people. Don't drive a car. Don't use a phone. Your phone. Who invented that? Not you. That's right. Not you.
This is a good argument. These motherfuckers are named off a bunch of our inventions. Don't you use a washing machine? Don't you use a stoplight? Don't you? Bitch, that's all of us. See, we got a bunch of people claiming credit for shit. This is great. This is great for us. You got a bunch of people claiming credit for shit they had nothing to fucking do with civilizations, inventions. We sitting back like, wow. So it was destined for us to come out on top, because now they all find out who they not. And they finna expose each other every day.
So aside from nachos, what has Mexico given this country? What have you invented? What have you given this country? What have you given this country? You guys come. Go ahead. Yeah, you guys have it. Thanks for hot Cheetos, I guess, but that's about it. Other than that, not much. You guys have come here. You've demographically replaced us. You commit crimes. You commit racial disorders. We are going to commit mass deportation. We don't want mass deportation in America anymore. We don't want it.
We're from all kinds of countries.
We're being very clear. We don't want it anymore.
And they don't like, their parents are white. They spent 5 and 10 years in the country legally.
Yes.
Why do you have to degrade other people?
Why do they have to degrade us?
Well, I agree.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's like, no, I'm not being rude to you.
No, I'm just engaging in a conversation.
They're trying to have a conversation here.
Yeah, I fully support your right to be here. Okay, but what I don't like, and
I'm a taxpayer.
They don't know what to do when they
Everybody
make
pays
it.
taxes. No, but I'm a taxpayer.
These might be over the top. I think people are frustrated and pissed off and just tired. You know, but
legal aliens steal from this country. They steal from this country. Well, I think it's borne on evidence, but it is my opinion, yes. But yeah, I guess people have different opinions, right? Yeah.
That's true. We have enough money in our government already. The government wasn't putting it into.
They have a right to yell at me. I'm not saying they don't.
Putting it to the Vatican and putting it into DEI. They put so many billions into DEI.
Well, are we spray painting buildings and waving foreign flags?
I mean, that's what we have to do. But why do people get mad when Doge was cutting down on corruption, financial corruption, and fraud in this?
the media, honestly, it doesn't help us. You should be in favor of that. Like,
January 6th was heroic. Sure. And what we, what we've seen the last 4 days is orders of magnitude far worse than January 6th.
I'm an Air Force veteran.
Okay, so I'm gonna clarify this again. You know, hey, that's all fine for your veterans. I'm a taxpayer. Neither did you. So you fought a war for Israel. You know that, right? You didn't fight that war for me. You fought that war for Israel. You fought that war for Israel. That's right. You fought a war for Israel. You fought a war for Israel. You fought for your country that you're here being so proud about. No, you fought a war for Israel. We celebrate, you stupid bitch. You fight for the Zionists. That's right. I oppose the Zionist military complex. You know what I mean? Go fight a war for Israel. You should go fight for Gaza. Go kill people in Gaza, bro.
Explain to me why.
Chill out, bro.
J6ers that
bro, go back to Mexico, maggot.
The shit that they did.
Freedom of speech. Freedom of speech. I can say the word maggot. People said nigga. We're all saying words here.
When National Guard weren't even called the January.
I can actually say whatever I want. Maggot, nigga, whatever I want. I can say whatever I want.
Damn, he's saying everything.
That's Of course you're not, because you don't have a view with me, because that's pretty logical. No, I am. I would lay it on. Dude, I'm a computer engineer. I work with logic every single day. Why aren't you working? Oh, because I'm not. Because I have that freedom too. I'm a salary worker. Who do you work for? Don't worry about it. You work for the government? No, I don't. Are they paying for you to be here? Maybe that's grounds. I'm a salary.
He's a veteran.
Okay. Yeah. Well, thank you for your service. What did you do for our country?
Well, they're pushing too. Look at that.
You're a taxpayer. Ashley Babbitt is a hero. And yeah, no, that's how I feel. Our elections were stolen. There were lots of our hopes for here.
By law, you have to prove to me that you're a veteran.
Bro, Ireland is getting crazy right now too. I'm gonna keep oh my god. All right, I'm gonna pull up this link. We're gonna keep watching this, of course, but
I don't stand it. Go back there.
What knowledge do I have? You're saying I have knowledge. What knowledge do I have? I'll smack you like a man.
I don't believe the judicial system that prosecuted President Trump and the January 6th are legitimate. No, I don't believe that. You can't be a cafeteria law guy. I'm not. I just told you how I feel. Here's what I view as the law. President Trump is the living constitution of America. That's what I believe. No, Joe Biden's terrible. Joe Biden's terrible. Wait, you don't respect Trump, right? Exactly right. Hey, you guys are just upset. Yeah, January 6th was heroic. January 6th. January 6th. January 6th. January 6th. I respect Ashley Babbitt. We love the J6ers. Joe Biden was illegitimately installed by the Zionist regime.
so in a little while, there's a lot of stuff we gotta go over. I have a bunch of updates. I have a bunch of clips.
Look it up. Look it up. Because the election was stolen.
You were pulling something up for me. Look, you're covering it. Did he poke you?
Yeah, you hear that playing in the background? That's Donald Trump. Wow.
So they're anomalies. So you're gonna have to leave. We're gonna support you. You're gonna leave.
So, by the way, apparently they're looking into imposing curfews. Mayor Bass has said, so we, in the case violence breaks out again. So that's a possibility. We kind of mentioned that yesterday. I don't know if they're actually going to do that. Damn, they're going off. This protest is ready. So Representative Tim Burchett, is that what he said? He's the person that said, apparently he said this today. He said looters in Los Angeles should be shot on sight. What do you guys think about that? Last night there was mass looting. It was crazy violence. I feel like it was more looting almost than violence, but there was a car set on fire. Stores broke into. There was a streamer that was live streaming one of the places getting robbed. He got attacked. They took his phone, chucked the phone. They were chasing after him. It was crazy, crazy, crazy. And then today started off very, very spicy, man. Today, and listen, they supposedly, these raids are supposed to be, I thought they said for like 30 days or something. And so these people are saying they're going to be out there every day protesting. And I thought maybe today would be chiller, but so far it's actually started pretty intense. And you can even notice the response today is just more, prominent, I guess, because the National Guard and the Marines. So I think more people are going to be emboldened to speak out, like this guy speaking out. He's more emboldened because had he done this yesterday or somewhere, the mob would have got his ass. They would have mobbed his ass. He would have been overrun by the crowd.
Trump is a pedophile! Trump loves Epstein! Trump loves Epstein! Show these to you as citizens and show to also be alerted inheritance.
I wanted to show this clip to you. This is one of the clips, guys.
This is our city, and this was Mexico. You can't kick us out of the land that was ours. Donald Trump! Fascism! Let our people free! Suelta nuestra gente!
What's the wind blower for?
Just for the fucking tear gas to blow it back at those motherfuckers. If you have blower, bring it up! Push him back! We will not do 1992 again with your tanks! I was 12 then! I'm 44 now! I will die for my kids! And all of these young people are here are my kids! Because I'm an LA native mom! These are my children you're fighting! You! Major Bass, if you can hear me, expect me in your office on Monday for attacking my children!
You can say something to Donald Trump right now. What would you say?
Donald Trump, you can suck my left nut, you can get out of my drawer. You're just Macca Salma Hayek when they give you the time of day, and because Claudia Sheinbaum make you look like a loser.
Wow, who is that? We need to find her later. Like, where is she? Holy crap. She's like the war leader, the boss, one of the bosses out there. Wow. What in the hell was that? Milanakis. Let me get the set up the super chats to show up now.
Trump's going to take away your rights. Trump is going to steal your rights. Trump is going to steal your rights. Trump doesn't care about the Constitution of the United States of America that my grandmother fought for. Trump is anti-constitutional. My grandfather didn't fight for that fucker. Fuck Trump. He's going to rallies. Going to Klan rallies. Trump is a big wannabe Hitler. Fuck fascism. Fuck fascism. Immigration protection. Trump is a lying piece of shit. Trump is a pedophile. Let hell ring, pedophile supporter. Pedophile supporter, you fucking suckers.
There's also this thing where people, I don't know what it is, I never understood it. They're getting in front of vehicles. Now, this lady, I mean, what would you do in this situation, right? Like, these protesters are not letting you go through. They're attacking. You see them breaking cars, attacking. Like, so you don't see her get hurt on camera, but I guess she got pushed off. And they're banging, throwing stuff. Trailer. I don't know why people stand in front of the cars. I'm trying to push them back.
Give her shade.
Jeez. Rebuttal, thank you for the super chat. Appreciate that. The person with the yellow hat has been your friend for 30 years. Really? She's off for a walker.
We'll find out what ICE comes through. I support ICE. I support ICE. Well, your kids built the country. Yeah, they did. You're a personality crisis out there, loser. Go home, you loser. They can't go home, loser. They can't go home. The Mexicans run the East Coast? The Mexicans run the East Coast? We support America. You guys support America. You support We don't want sanctuary. I don't care. You can call us racist. You can call us racist. We don't care. We're going to send you back.
He said, "Call us racist. We don't care." Because remember, they used to make people like fear, like shudder and stuff. Like somebody call you racist, people would just drop and like, "I'm sorry, no, please." Like people would just shudder and fear. Now nobody cares anymore, right? It's like, wow.
Majority. What? Oh, okay. Yeah, majority. Yeah, mush mouth. Yeah, okay.
I know you're not talking about people's mouths.
I do. I don't. But I do. I agree with you. I don't see a great blue eyes. You got your blue eyes. I love it. Yeah. I love my blue eyes. I love my race. I know you do. You love your race. You know, I love, you know what? I'm proud. I'm proud of white people. I'm proud of our contributions to this country. I'm proud of that we built this country. I'm not ashamed. I'm not ashamed to say it. I love this country. I love George Washington.
We love this country too. And I'm telling you, we don't have a problem with racism. We have a problem with racism.
I love the fact that we are a part of European civilization. Yes. And you are not. We will deport you. We will deport you. The MAGA movement, President Trump, we're going to deport you guys. We're going to deport you. Yes, we are. We're going to deport you. We're going to deport you for now.
Thank you for the memberships, Elizabeth.
That's what you think. What? Are you going to do something? Are you going to do something? Are you going to do something? Are you people you like all the time? Yeah. Unruly people. Yeah, you're not civilized. You don't even know what you're talking about. You lay a hand on me. Lay a hand on me, see what happens. I'm not worried about you, dude. I'm not worried about you, bro.
Let's do mutual combat.
I'm not doing anything.
Let's do mutual combat.
Now you want to tell me fight, you don't know how to you don't know how to cover your words. I can fight you. It's all right, but it's okay. It's okay. You guys are the boss.
You guys fight combat.
Right? We did a good job at it.
All right.
We did a good job.
Yeah, all right.
So what?
Revolutionary salute to our Queen Yaya's kids for the donation to the war chest. Revolutionaries Way of Life. Absolutely appreciate the love, Queen, for helping me keep the lights on in the House of Revolution. She said, "We appreciate you. You do the work, support Black media. Absolutely appreciate you helping me." Revolutionaries Way of Life. Salute.
Why don't you engage it? Do it right now. There's nothing but errant opportunity between you. I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. I got hit in the head with the skateboard, bro. I'm not afraid of you. I'm afraid of you. I'm afraid of you. We're here standing. I ain't afraid. Well, you were talking about slaughtering people. How so? You said I forced you to say you wanted to slaughter white people. Okay. Yeah, I didn't force you. You said it's a shame we can't slaughter you like you did there. You did say that. You did say that. You did say that. It's okay. So we're here, and there's more people. There's more people here coming. There's more. This is the first of many times we'll be up here. That's the first of many times.
So some breaking news. The judge denied California's request for immediate restraining order, but sets arguments for Thursday. So they were requesting for a restraining order to block Trump from using Marines and members of the National Guard to enforce the state. So that was blocked. And on Thursday, I guess they have to have a hearing. Schumer is pissed off. He says the response is outrageous. He's angry, super, super pissed, I guess. And supposedly Trump and Gavin Newsom were arguing over the phone call. They said that Trump says after the situation escalated significantly, the president was asked when he had last spoken to the governor. He said a day ago, called him up. The governor fired back with sharp rhetoric and denied Trump's claim that they had spoken Monday. So they're going back and forth a little bit. Pissed. Keep pulling up updates for you guys. Somebody on Twitter is saying they don't know about this guy. Like, could he be like a psyop? I don't know. Like, sent in to kind of just like paint a certain picture. You know, who knows? I don't know. You know, it's interesting. Very vocal. No, Gavin Newsom posted a picture of his call off. Wait, what? Hold on. Hold on. I'll show you guys in a second. He posted it? Oh, he posted it. He did. Wait, somebody. Here's the call log. So they were going back and forth because Trump said he had spoken to him a day ago. And so Newsom, I guess, posted some type of, somebody posted a screenshot of his call log. I don't know how they got this. I guess maybe he sent it in. He retweeted it. The last call was June 7th. And somebody here said, I thought it was new scum, Mr. President. They haven't saved us Newsom. What? I don't, okay. It's a hot mess. What's going on? It's a hot mess. These people are pissed. Gavin said he filed an emergency motion to block Trump's illegal deployment, which was not granted, but they're going to have a hearing. So they really want to stop. I feel like they're spending more time trying to stop the net. Look at this. This is pretty cool. They're spending more time trying to fight the National Guard being there and the Marines. Thank you, Malibu.
You're really smart. You're brilliant. But she did. She brought you to school. That's cool. The first you got the same judicial system that allows illegals to stay in our country overnight and allows for all these other
Bro, so somehow my face is on this. So we were kind of viral from last night, I guess. I didn't know all these people posted me and AXN. So liberals of TikTok posted a clip from what we were watching last night. This guy, Brian, or Ed, the other brother, Brian Craston, or Ed Craston. Look at this video. This is the looting last night. Everybody was posting this clip. It's not happening. Wow.
We're the security guard.
Is that the security guard? He's like, oh, shit. Yo, you can't do nothing at this point. Look at this. He's just trying to, like, look down and not really. He's just... That shit was crazy. The store should have been closed down.
Definitely live.
Look at all these people watching us. Look at this shit.
We're seeing now small gathering, kind of very crowd. I also saw, we talked to a protester who was saying he was hit by a rubber bullet. And describes his.
Yeah, so there was a lot of that yesterday. A lot of the looting, people getting attacked. This person posted us libs of TikTok too, which is kind of cool. It was nice. But yeah, today started out pretty active. I'm curious how it's gonna get tonight. See if we can find a chocolate for you.
Yeah, so again, you don't support the Zionist war machine. I don't support the fact that you were in Syria helping steal Syrian oil. I don't support that, no. I'm anti-war. I'm anti-war, yes. I'm anti-war. I am anti-war, yes.
So today's day 5. Yeah, today's day 5 of protests.
And I'm anti-men who want me to come and kiss their ass to fight for Israel. Yeah, I don't think look at someone's ass. These people who are fighting in Iraq and Afghanistan, they're not fighting for freedom, they're fighting for freedom. They're fighting. I don't want to send them over.
Hey, just remember the people that die, you say, fuck you. You say, fuck you to all the veterans that died.
Thank you guys for the super chats. Appreciate it. Thank you for all the likes too.
I don't think you are. You're people are against it.
Are they gonna push you? Oh, they're just asking them to get back. Okay, I thought they're about to be do an aggressive push. They did that yesterday, just asking them to stand back. This is outside of one of the centers, I believe, outside of the detention center. Major response today. Big response. Again, this is looks like the Marines, or it says police. It says there, Homeland Security. Yeah. And they have live rounds. They're not going to shoot anybody unless somebody, I think, at least they get shot at. Shoot anybody. They said this is costing over $100 million. I forgot the exact amount. I think it was 30. That YouTuber that shot and killed another YouTuber, just a little update. I should do it on the second channel, but he's saying it was self-defense. If you haven't seen that chat, check out my Ikemel Clips channel. I posted this really crazy story. Just weird. He shot him on live stream and killed him. Stalked him and everything. Killed him and the wife. Now he's saying self-defense. So look at that. Look at the artillery. Wow, we got some big vehicles here coming in. We got a lot of reinforcement. They say law and order. Look at this. Woo. Gavin's not happy about this. Oh, I gotta check the laptop. Let me get my other phone because I want to check for other live feeds. Protests.
Hope you catch tomorrow. Doing is wrong. You don't even know what you're protecting right now. See, you can only serve one master. Hey, baby. Monday.
Nobody wants to do but us.
No, actually, many people want to do it. Many people want to do it. So anyways, like I said, we are against this system that enriches the wealthiest people in the country so that many of you whose parents, and I don't say that offensively, have to work slave labor as maids and nannies and picking fruit. We don't want that. We want you to live in honor in your own country. Make Mexico great again. Don't work as a slave in America. Yes, that's what we're saying. I support a strong Mexico, one where in which the people can live in dignity and don't have to come live here.
Mexico.
That's what I support. Yes, and if you don't support that, you need to check your priorities.
Go ahead. You just said that you're working because there's an extra surplus of jobs. Guess what? If you guys kick the immigrants, there's going to be more surplus of jobs. And guess what? No, I said going to do that.
I said there's a surplus of labor. That's what it is.
Okay, let me check to see if I can.
Let me explain. We don't want.
I don't know if they're trying to make a statement about why it's not just one of the guys really has a tape on
Fifth day protest.
I don't. I know ICE is like some of those guys didn't have the impact on people. And like I'm not saying I don't know.
Yeah, I have, Elizabeth. I posted it. It's not bad.
Yep, peaceful protest. No need for nothing to be pointed nowhere.
Oh, another good. Interesting. I think. Maybe. Oh God! Are these people taken to the road? Let's see. Okay. Oh, look at that, guys. The bus is rolling in early. Do you remember last night they rolled that in pretty late? I don't know what time it was. It was already hours into the stream.
Yeah,
They have those buses ready to go. Early today. Wow. Buses. Cops rolling up. Oh, thank you, Midnight Snack. Appreciate that. Thank you for the 5. LG, thank you for the 5. They create chaos. Oh, last night there was this guy. He said he loves chaos. He loves violence. That's what he said last night. We were watching.
They might not.
Ain't no better war training than listening to this ish. Smiley face emoji.
Major response. Let's see some of the updates here. Trump called LA a trash heap, and he promises to liberate it from criminals, saying that entire neighborhoods are under control of criminals. His vision of Los Angeles was at odds with an affluent city where an average home costs nearly $1 million, according to Zillow.
You were standing on top of yesterday. Probably. On the stairs.
Probably. I'm a good doorstop.
Thank you. What we're seeing now is an incredible show of force from the LAPD. They've
We're out the front.
So something that I saw. Apparently, they defaced Kobe Bryant's mural, the rioters. So Kobe Bryant, the helicopter crash. Him and his daughter. This is what they did out there. They defaced it. I guess they didn't like that for some reason. It's one of the updates I saw. It's kind of Maxine Waters. Maxine Waters says no violence in LA. Don't believe what you saw. Let's see. Hold on. Let's see. Did she really say that?
Protest, and even those who were out of step with what we are advocating, peaceful protest, did not create any violence. Nobody was shot. Nobody was killed. Get it in your head. And so when martial law is called, what are you going to say? I missed the point. Don't miss the point, you all. Don't think that somehow, because they called out the National Guard, there was violence. There was no violence. I was on the street. I know. And I went from downtown detention back out into the community, talking to people, what happened in Paramount, what happened in Compton, what happened in Inglewood. So, first of all, get it straight. And don't just rely on what you're being told or the few incidents that you saw. Protest.
No violence.
Roads and these things, I know what you're referring to, but we're talking about the here and now. And most Americans since 1965 have not been in support of mass migration from all over the world. So now we're upset. And this problem has been solved for over 30 years.
But you said that's how you got here, right? Your grandparents came here?
Okay, in the year 1900.
It doesn't matter.
Yes, it does actually.
Why does it matter?
Because back prior to then, there was much more stiffer immigration laws. There was also incentives to assimilate. We have now in these cities, like places like Paramount and these other places where there's all these riots going on. If you're an illegal alien from Mexico, you can get car insurance, you can get a driver's license, you can get a job.
You said,
That's what I'm saying. That's my point. That's
So hold on. So you said 1900s, stiffer laws, whatever.
It was a stricter time.
Sure.
Yes.
Okay, and you brought up the tree of Guadalupe.
Why would they walk away? I want to hear that conversation.
You want some water, sir? Yes, East LA is a majority Hispanic area. Albuquerque, New Mexico. Spanish Harlem. Yes. In the tree of Guadalupe Hidalgo, though, they explained that you had a year, and I'm not saying it's fair, I'm just telling you this is what it was. They had a year to get to D.C. and make their plans, and if they didn't, they were going to be deported. I'm sorry, that was it. That's history. They gave them their first shot to do that? We can agree. I think they did. They gave them a year. That's what I'm telling. Law enforcement. Yes, I agree. We don't have to agree. We've all been here and disagreeing all day. They did it. I believe in the USA. I believe in ending illegal immigration. So that's what I believe, and I hope I've answered the question. We're against it.
I think the part where we disagree, I think that I see your points. I agree with them, no. However, I think that you're being dishonest in saying that there's nothing good that illegal or legal immigrants.
That's right. You can say that, man.
But do you see what, like, anything at all? You can't find one good.
I'm sure. Yes. Are there good people who are here illegally? Yes. No one's not saying that. There are good people everywhere, all over the world. Should they still be in the country? No.
So what about the bad people that are here?
Huh? The what?
Yeah, here we're picking this stuff.
Yes. Yeah. If you're here illegally, if you're here illegally. Yes, you could be a Ukrainian sex trafficker living in New York. Why does me? Send them back.
So would you say in a perfect world that us coming over here would be a good thing? In a perfect world, unlimited resources?
Yes. In a perfect world.
guess this person keeps walking away. I want to hear those people having their conversations. LA Scanner hasn't come back yet, though. I don't know what happened to LA Scanner. They ran him off the internet. He was reporting ICE locations, allegedly, where they were staying in hotels. They ran him off. Karen Bass is talking. Oh, man, I don't even know if I want to hear this.
So we have to enforce the law here. I'm going to continue advocating with the federal government, though, to see how disruptive this is. But there needs to be a call that says this is unacceptable. And if you engage in this behavior, you will be prosecuted. Now we're looking at things like curfews. We're looking at other aggressive response that we can have in case this violence breaks out again.
Do you think there will be a curfew when it comes to the LAPD is being aggressive?
Well, I do think that they are, but I do think that we need to be in terms of prevention. And I don't mean aggressive in terms of engaging with the crowd, but there's things that you can do to prevent. So I had a brief conversation with the chief this morning about a curfew. So we will be meeting about that later on today. And that's the type of aggressive tactic.
Okay. They're fighting around.
No white man are raping black women, bro. Let me tell you this. Have you heard of a light-skinned person? We didn't have light-skinned people here. Keep talking, mushmouth. Have you ever heard of how you get light-skinned people here? Have you ever heard of the crime victimization survey by the you guys raped our black women because y'all was like they got ass. It's all wrong. We didn't rape no black women. That's y'all did.
I wonder if they're walking away because it's like, is it too much for television? Oh, wow. Oof. I wonder where this is at. This is a big one here. Oh, I did have that. ICE protest in New York. Oh, they got a New York.
Off everybody else. Possibly. We shall see. Look, they got their sticks out. Look at that. They're like drawing their batons as weapons, man. Look at that. Look, they're pointing. Look. See how they're pointing at it? They're pointing it. They're drawing.
Live picture in 2 minutes.
Live picture in 2 minutes.
You good, Rob?
Yeah, lock all these people up. This group here, they obviously got them for a reason. Sticks and stones. So we got, we got major issues going on.
Alameda and Temple.
Alameda and Temple, same location, right outside the federal building. Metropolitan Detention Center is right there in the center top. The center top, that was that garage where we saw it two nights ago, where they came out in full blast and pushed everybody out back here at Temple. This is Temple, Alameda and Temple. So got these people cornered up on a building, a federal building here. I believe that's the federal building too. And they're going to get arrested. We shall see what's going to happen. Stay by. Hello. JLR investigates. Los Angeles. And we have mass arrests ready to happen. Mass arrests on the verge of happening. Definitely less people, though, than yesterday. Definitely less people than yesterday.
You got it.
We'll call these the LA riots. Mass arrests. Oh, they're lining them up. Are they lining them up against? Yeah. Look at this. Hand behind your back. I think that's what's happening. Yeah. Okay. Putting them against the wall. Backs turned. Hands behind your back. You're under arrest. You have the right to remain silent. Here you go. They are getting arrested. You're under arrest. Oh, there they go. They're being arrested. Zip tied. Whoop. There you go. Arrest. Mass arrest. Mass arrest. Wow. You're going to line them up against the building, and these individuals get arrested. Mayor Adams, New York City mayor, condemns unacceptable LA anti-ICE riots and warns similar protests in New York will not be tolerated. Mayor Adams, New York, they're anticipating protests this weekend or the next coming days in New York. Protests expected to happen, break out nationwide. In the next couple days. Here you go. Arrests. Magnolia, put it on the screen. Mayor Eric Adams condemned the ongoing anti-ICE riots in Los Angeles and warned New Yorkers not to get any ideas about starting similar violent protests in New York. We still got street corners and things with standoffs going on. Oh, getting on the bus. Getting on the bus. You're under arrest. Crazy. I'm continuing to look at the other feeds. So you already got another city, the actual biggest city in the United States, New York City, and the mayor saying this will not be tolerated. They're not going to tolerate this like what's happening. And I don't think they're tolerating this in Los Angeles much longer. But I think this weekend is really going to flare up, and it's going to be a test. So we'll see where that goes. We'll see what happens. I'm also monitoring the other feeds. If there's anything good that pops up, I'll see. But I want to see what happens here. Then we can move around a little bit. And here you go. Anti-ICE protesters being rounded up. Protesters, rioters. I say rioters, but a lot of the media outlets say protests. I don't consider this protesting at all. Not at all. How's everyone doing tonight? Welcome. Where's everyone from? Come on in. JLR Investigate. Share where you're from. Tell me where you're from. What's up? What's going on? What do we got? People watching from around the world, around the country. New York City, Michigan, Ohio. See all the towns everyone's from. Drop your location. Like to see. Where's everyone watching from? You'd be shocked to know that people watch from everywhere. See, we even got people watching from other countries. What's going on? See? Hey, Clearwater, Florida. Texas. What's going on in Dallas? We got some problems in Dallas, I heard, too. We got some Floridians. I'm a Floridian. Soon to be maybe possibly living in Idaho. Like living in Idaho. We're doing Idaho. Welcome aboard. Anaheim. Anaheim. San Diego. San Diego. Love San Diego. Beautiful weather in San Diego. Beautiful. Probably the best weather in the country in San Diego if you just like that perfect Goldilocks weather. Look at this. Zip ties. People already got zip ties on. The crowd is thinning. They're loading people up onto the white buses. People getting Oregon. Hi, Sharon from Oregon. 20 months. 20 months. Thank you for being here for 20 months. 2 years. Sharon. Been here 2 years. Since 2023. So my take is they just get them out of there, take them to the police, and they're going to be released instantly. I mean, what are you going to charge them? Failing to disperse? That's a citation, isn't it? Misdemeanor or what? I don't think any of these people here committed felonies. What do you think they charge them with? They'll probably go right home afterward. They just go, they get processed, they get their mug shots, and then they go. That's it. And they'll be back out on the streets tonight. Some of these people might even come back tonight. Circle is collapsing. True. The circle is collapsing. So this situation looks like it's going to get, well, no, that's a separate one. We got this one. I thought we were looking at the same circle. Look at this. More troops. March. March. Move. 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 Right? We'll see what's up. Start rounding people up. That's what we got. It's what we got going on. That's what we have here. So we're going to put on the volume here and listen in.
Are several buses that have pulled in here to take those folks away. These will most likely be citations for not obeying that dispersal order and participating in an unlawful assembly. You can see they are being zip tied right here on Alameda Street. As for the other side of Alameda Street down towards Aliso, there is another group who participated in this protest. They are also remaining on the other side of that skirmish line. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News. You got it.
All right, what did I miss? How do you eat up the coffee here? Oh, drones up in the sky. Drones. Drones up in the sky.
Live picture to close the show. Copy that.
Live picture to close the show. I don't even know what that means. We're gonna. We're gonna take you down to the ground in a minute. See what's happening on the ground. Who's saying what? Carry on. Are these the people getting arrested?
Salute, fella. See all that destruction of the last couple of nights, that's over with. You need that? Yeah, it's going to jail. I didn't go to jail being out there. Unlawful assembly. Yelling the house.
Let them go! Let them go! Let them go!
Looks a little calm right now, doesn't it? What is that? Am I dressed as an Indian?
They're the Marines and shit.
All right, hold on, stand by. We're gonna go back to ABC 7. Feed went blank. Come on in, folks. But I think the situation's much different than today. I'm glad. Absolutely.
Thank you. 10,000 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, there's a pursuit. Somehow there's a pursuit. Yo, if we got a chase to top it off on top of all this, let's see if they actually CHP is on 10 is in pursuit. All right, let's see if we get something. Apparently, ICE had an operation too. ICE did an operation in Nebraska. They said they arrested more than 100 undocumented immigrants at Glen Valley Foods in Omaha. Wow, that happened, I guess, today. It looks like, wow. Okay. Oh, this is crazy. A group of CBP agents storm into anti-ICE group and arrest protester. All right, let's check that out. Check that out. Let's pull it up here. Let's see. Damn.
Get out of here.
That's not lethal.
Nobody did anything. What the fuck was that? Who are they arrested?
Wow. You don't want to mess around with these guys. You don't want to mess around with these guys. So this big march looks like it's happening now. Let's see where that's going. Let's see. March proceeding. I wonder where. Nowhere. We'll keep an eye on that. Big march.
So the crowd has pretty much left, guys.
I think that's the crowd we're watching march. I think that's what they left.
First Street.
Yeah, that crowd seems like they abandoned the people left there and they were heading somewhere else. Let's see if I find somebody marching. That's awesome. Chopper. Oh, here's a good shot of the protesters marching. Okay. Yep, that up already? Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. They're moving somewhere, not sure where.
Carter, do you care about your... Yeah, I would take it off. Just your... Stuck your eye. How's everything going for you? It's good. We'll talk off. Yeah.
You shot me. More of this, please. Somebody said. Let's see. This guy was lit up.
We're still backing up. We didn't make any contact with them. Shot me. I had small, like less than 100-pound girls on either side of me, little kids. So they went to the ground. I went to the ground. I got mad that he pushed children to the ground. I picked up and yelled in his face. The cop behind, he didn't even do anything. The guy that pushed me that time, the guy behind us was doing the same. Yeah, they were pressing this way.
It goes Welts. Damn.
From right now.
Woo. I think that was from yesterday.
Damn, that boy beat through hell.
So the whole situation, what I'm telling you about Nebraska, it's Nebraska, meatpacking in Omaha, Nebraska, yeah, Omaha. So there was at least 80 workers detained at this meatpacking plant, and apparently they were met by angry bystanders who were hurling rocks and insults at the caravan vehicles as they departed. So a lot of people pissed off. There's demonstrators in New York, too, gathered outside of the ICE headquarters in New York City. Okay.
They should have arrested the owner of the meat packing plant. Got all the illegals in there.
Okay. Abolish ICE. In Chicago and Philadelphia, protesters took the city streets marching in traffic with signs. So you got Chicago, Philadelphia as well.
Okay, they're saying the mic is solid. Well, it's just it's an occasion. He says when it's in it does sound good. Well, I was just intermittent. Oh, you were messing with it? What was that?
Where'd they go? Going through a fence? Oh, they're going into the highway? That's what we're looking at right now. It's the action right now, guys.
Shit is getting easy, guys.
They're going up to the highway.
Took it out to the freeway. We're on the freeway now.
Freeway. This is going to be where the cops
don't get beat.
Cops are not going to like this.
No, they're going to beat them. A lot of people going to jail, bro.
Hopefully they don't be blocking the road.
Types of crimes. We need to stop running and just have a walk with the police. All this running around from one place to another. We can't
let them pass. I mean, I don't agree with blocking the traffic, but you're not gonna be out in the middle of the road and like just standing in the middle.
Bullshit.
Cops are already getting set up though. Look at that.
Motherfuckers gonna hit the gas. Hey, I don't in a situation like that. Y'all got on mask. I don't know who y'all are. I'm paranoid. I'm just mashing the gas. So y'all can get out my motherfucking way.
Get home
y'all got on mask. I don't know what this a carjacking. What's going on? Gang members. I don't know. I ain't asking.
We got the chopper just coming in.
LAPD, they're on it pretty quick though. They see what's happening. These people will probably get arrested. They stay there.
Should we just do
Everybody go on that lane. Go on that lane. You want to go home? Go that lane. That lane. Go that lane.
Taking to the freeway, guys. That's where things are going to get a little bit hot over here. Look, the cops are already kind of engaging, though, it looks like. Maybe.
Looks like
We're stopping trouble.
Hey, honk, honk, honk.
Woo!
Sir.
Ice out.
Look at that. Look at that. Major. Oh, a lot of people. Cops don't like when this happens. Yeah, they're taking over the freeway. Wow. This is crazy to see. I'm telling you, today seems more active, pretty active, very early on in.
I gotta go get my flag. You know. Oh, they're going to the other side?
Oh, that's dangerous too. You see that? Normally, I see them just take one side.
Shit.
They're taking
Where's that lady
both
going?
sides. So this is a
All right, she can keep the
major,
flag. I
like.
got it for free anyways.
Look at that.
It's cool.
Look at that.
She can keep the flag.
Ooh. Wow.
They're throwing shit at the cops. So sorry. Oh, sorry. You're good. Let me see. Where's that lady go with my bandana? Oh, it's gonna start whooping people's asses?
Oh. Oh. Oh, the cops are there with the batons out.
Yep, I told you they finna get their ass. They finna get beat. What they thought was gonna happen?
Oh, look at this.
Yeah, I told you.
The cops, yeah, the cops pushing.
Whoop them. Whoop them. Look, see what happened? Look how quick they gave up.
Off the freeway. They're pissed. They're being very aggressive today.
Look how quick they gave up. These dudes just talking about, it seems like it's more of them than the days before. Nah, these ain't the real stuff. These people are getting out the way. The cops come whooping, they move out the way of me. The cops get swinging the batons. Look. Oh, man, just that quick. And they running.
I'll try to find that girl with my bandana.
How much fuel do we have?
Wow, this is crazy. This is crazy, dude.
Police showed up quick, both sides of the lanes, slapping them around. Now look at them. Look, they stop. Shut up. Talk to the police. These people just want to protest the scene and march. I thought y'all was conquering. Shit. Endangering people's lives on that highway for nothing.
Okay.
Look, yeah, that's what they're finna do battle.
Yeah, let's watch this for now, because so they got control of one side. They're backing off. Chicago starting. Yeah.
Hey, go get my bandana.
Oh, the cops are coming over now. The cops are hopping over. Now they're getting him all the way off.
Damn right.
Very aggressive
Damn
today.
Right.
Completely different from days ago. They were not like this.
No.
The other day, if you guys remember the other day, the cops were trapped in the underpass.
Yeah.
Being bombarded and attacked.
Stay in y'all ground, man. It's y'all country.
It still better be right now.
Stay in y'all ground, y'all say y'all taking shit over. Police say you a lot. You'll get beat.
Oh shit.
It's crazy, dude. Crazy.
Police went old school, 1920s on there. Got the batons out. They ain't no mates, just batons. They come to beat. They come to whoop ass, bro. Look. They ain't got no mates.
Taken down.
No mates today. You just getting your ass whooped.
Oh, taken down. Oh, he's fighting too. He doesn't want to go down.
Yeah, he down though. I know he don't want to go down. Who do?
And
they're fighting.
Yeah. Look, Bo whooping.
Look. Another one.
Yeah,
oh man.
Look at his hands up. Oh, you put your hands up there. Boy, y'all just talking shit. Y'all just talking shit. Make your hands up.
Wow.
Y'all talking shit.
Oh, the cop's getting him. The cop's getting the streamer.
Yeah, he getting him.
Yo, he ran up to him. He's like, you're under arrest. Oh shit! Hold up.
This motherfucker was giving us some good shit.
Yo, this streamer was on the ground. Let me rewind it back. Look at the cop. Look at that. The cop stops. Check it out. Oh my god.
Oh no, they're fighting.
Yeah, they motherfucker. Where's my bandana?
Oh yeah, they're fighting.
Oh yeah, what about? Cops thought you was in the gang or something.
Earlier.
You steady worried about a bandana?
Damn, I can't see it anymore.
Oh yeah, they're fighting.
Damn, I got cut off.
That
That's
ain't
it.
no fight. That's just a good old.
Yo, the cop ran up on him and took his ass out.
Yeah, whooped him across the head one time. He put a bandana on.
My
like a gang member to the police, bro. So stop trying to look for your bandana, bro.
Damn.
We appreciate
the cop stopped, looked at him, and ran up to him and grabbed his ass. Oh, I don't even know. I don't know who that is. I don't know who's the streamer. No idea. He's on Citizen, so I didn't see like a name or anything for the person. I don't know if he was streaming on other platforms.
Look at these motherfuckers here.
Oh, that's
all y'all they need to get arrested. Where's the paddy wagon at, bro? Throw them people in there was blocking the impeding traffic.
Damn, poor guy.
You look at him, more running.
I wonder if he could be. Oh, they're running now. They're scattering. I wonder if he could be considered press though. I don't know.
Police walking these people where they don't walk them to jail. They'll go.
Damn, bro.
They go to where the direction these. Look. Somebody forget their ass whoop.
I had no idea who that guy was.
Yeah, they should be trying to sell. We watching. They was marching, talking on that. Fuck ICE, Fuck the
That's wild to see that, man. It reminded me a little bit of last night.
Hopped out on their the woman head. They started running.
That streamer was watching the robbing going on, and they snatched his ass up. The robbers. Yeah, take this back. That was crazy.
That's just a little sign of what's to come. If they stay out there too late, they ain't winning no battles today. All losses. Look, they going to jail. Look, man, they won. They won the first couple of days. Last 2 days been very bad for them.
I'm sure maybe we'll hear about it later.
Today they can't get their mojo going. They can't get their mojo going.
Yeah, that was wild to see. I'm telling you, it's a whole different vibe. It's a whole different vibe with the cops. And the cops, there was that one guy we were listening to, the broadcaster, where he said there's a lot of politics involved. And so they're obviously they're being told what to do. So, but it's like the politicians telling them to what level they can respond to. So now, because Trump, I think, has called all this reinforcements in, and it looks maybe bad on them that it seems like they can't handle the situation, and they were saying, well, no, we're fully capable. Now they're showing up and showing that they are capable. This is the most aggressive I've seen them. LAPD, maybe CHP. I don't know who's out there.
Good. Law and order, goddammit.
I can't believe that dude got snatched up like that. Connor. Not Connor, this other guy. I don't know who that was.
We probably, man, about a Venezuelan gang or something. Talking about his bandana. Then as soon as he put that bandana on his head, they get him. It's him.
At least two people that you're looking at right there. You're right, being detained there. These are two of the ones that were putting up a bit of a struggle.
The streamer? One of them's a streamer.
First rolled up on this group that rushed the freeway, they were instantly encountered by water bottles being thrown at the vehicles and at those CHP officers as they were getting out of the vehicles. There was an immediate attempt to, move this group away, and that's when we came onto the air and you saw a couple of fights breaking out. So, yes, there's a couple of really disorderly people that are now being taken into custody, at least two that you mentioned that we see. It looks like most of the group, are now moving away from the freeway. There's a skirmish line now right along the side of the freeway. Again, that is thanks to CHP's quick reaction here on the 101.
Okay, let's check this out. Our brothers have found us some ground. We got a good ground view of the hooligans, the hoodlums. We found, You see, this how the arrest be made. Somebody be in the motherfucking. Somebody be right there up on them while they committing all them crimes. They don't even be knowing. There's some good work going on here at Cofield TV. We really helping America figure this shit out. A lot of lies was told. Okay. In legal Mexico.
Oh my God, buddy! Hi! Like at the poker?
You want to resist as much as you can, but
They might be walking away from me.
Chicago. All right, so mass arrest in Chicago. And why are they following the police and taunting the police? What is happening? All right, looks like the situation's got a little calm in Chicago. All right, stay with me, folks. Traffic being blocked. This is under the L in Chicago.
Be careful.
All right, we're monitoring here, see what's going on. All right, so we are here in Chicago here. So that looked like they arrested people, but they marched away. So I think the situation could be a little bit more calmer here. We're monitoring all around the country. We got right now situations in New York City, Chicago, and LA. All right, so this one looks like a little bit better. This just looks like a march at this point. Now, in Chicago, it's going to get dark earlier than it is in Los Angeles. There has been mass arrests in both cities of Chicago and LA. Now we're back in Los Angeles. Live with the mass arrest. All right, so we got mass arrest happening. All right, so they got the zip ties and everything like that. We'll continue to see what's up with this. And we're monitoring the situation in Chicago. The sun is going down soon in Chicago. Oh, he took his helmet off. What's going on here now? Oh, look at that vehicle. Of course they damage the vehicle. That's what they do. That's what these crazy people do. We got mass arrest underway right by the federal building. I'm also looking at like New York City, the threat the mayor has called out and said that this will not be tolerated in New York City. There has been protests in New York City too the last few days, not on the scale of what Chicago and LA is. Mass arrest. Happy engines in Denver, Aurora. Thank you. We'll be looking into Denver and Aurora too. All right, so we got mass arrest. We're monitoring this situation here in the streets of LA. Things are going on in Chicago. Where else? Where else? I'm going to be scouring around the net looking for it. There's still a lot of people out there, man. What's happening? Yeah, it looks like they're gathering in New York City, too. Austin. Austin got a situation, too. And oh, look at this. Horseback police. Austin, too.
resources that have been taken away from other things throughout the city. And one of the things I noticed over the last 3 days is we're not talking about officers just from Central Division, which is where we're at. We're talking about officers coming from all over the city of Los Angeles. The LAPD has 21 divisions. That's how they're split up. So we're talking about agencies as far as the San Fernando Valley or West Los Angeles that have come to Central LA to assist officers here with arrests, crowd control, and traffic control, and just things of that nature. So we're talking about officers that are outside of the streets that they know and are being taken away from potential calls in their areas to respond to the incidents that are taking place here in downtown LA. Yeah, it's still shut down. I still see some movement here. I believe these are all patrol units. Yeah, these look like patrol units. Pardon me as I shoot into the sun, but the traffic is still being held back. Now it's beyond Alameda. Let me move over. I think Yeah, so they changed it. Now it's to the 110 freeway. So you're not going to be able to continue onto the 101 freeway beyond the 4-level interchange there with the 110. So until everyone is taken into custody, I don't think we will see the 101 reopen.
So the freeway's still closed. Everybody's getting arrested. Crazy. Today is like, holy moly. These are people marching. Texas's attitude. Damn, Texas. Oh no, they're covering Los Angeles. Cops walking with them. Thank you for all the subscriptions, guys. Appreciate that. Woo! 13K likes. Wow. 13,000. Bucks. Everywhere, all over the world. Thank you for the 5 super chats. Oh man, let's check out what other feeds we got.
They 7 hours in, still reporting. Yes, they're going to spread the Democrats got illegals all over the country. They've been preparing for this. It's a terrible mistake because the elite's going to use it against them. Trump and small heads going to use it to get more control over America.
Another arrest. Many arrests happening.
Viva Mexico.
Burbank police. So there's a fire going on? Voluntary evacuations in place for the 1,000 block of Bethany Road in Burbank, California. The fire. Yo, check this out. Marine tank stuck in traffic on the 405. You see where those screaming coming from? Oh, it must be these people.
That ain't gonna stop y'all from getting your ass whooped. Unlawful assembly means there's no protest. Getting your ass whooped when you find it.
There's people marching. There's people marching. Everybody's marching. The highway arrest happened. San Francisco. Is this Bell's talking again? Nationwide protests. LA, New York, Atlanta.
Has been extensive. We are 1 year away from the World Cup. So I am calling on business leaders, community leaders, faith leaders to come together downtown in the next few days.
Oh, damn, this was lit. Chicago. I don't know. California, you guys are gonna have to turn up. Chicago's showing you out. Imagine all the crazy people of one city or state gathering in one location. What would happen? What could happen? The possibilities. So we got Chicago, we got New York, California. Let me check some updates too. Let's see what's going on. Some official updates. What time is it? It's about to be 8 Eastern. So almost 5 o'clock in California when the freaks come out. When things start to get a little interesting. Last night, mass looting, some fires. Oh, the whole body thing. I gotta look at that. Somebody said there was a body last night, and
it was a body found.
I gotta see where I was tagged on that.
Stores.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Damn. More than 1,000 protesters march in NYC. Let me find an NYC.
Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Oh, wow. New York's crazy too, guys. Oh, my God. Okay, let's get this. Hold on. Y'all crazy. New York also. Oops. Okay. New York. Chicago. New York, Chicago. I guess since this person, let's try that paper up here. Protests everywhere, man. Nationwide. Maybe it'll be worldwide. That is why I stay home.
No peace! No justice! 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 No peace!
Thank you so much for the super chats. Tactical Soap. These protesters must really hate cold drinks. I'm just watching for now. Thank you, well regulated. Anonymous Nobody, thank you for the 5 memberships. Vanessa, thank you for the super chat. Cindy, thank you for the 10. Thank you, President Trump, 4. He actually loves our country. And Not tolerating these bars. Deport all illegals. Thank you, Victor. Thank you for the 5. The ex-Confederate Democrats, now communists / anarcho-Democrats, are upset we're removing their legal, cheap labor again. I'm sure a lot of companies are too. The Daniel Robert, thank you so much for the 5. They're blocking freeways again. Yup. Kurt, thank you for the 5. Everyone needs to realize that all of these protesters still want to represent nothing of the population.
No peace.
Thank you, Jordan. Thank you for 5. Local Stone, thank you for the 5 months. Teddy, thank you for the 5. Where's Greta Thunberg? She got arrested apparently because she tried to show up to Gaza in a boat. Thomas, thank you for the 5. Thank you so much. Epic Rain, thank you for the 5. Update on Travis Decker. The helicopter was circling him live now. Really? Well, I'm going to have to update Travis Decker. Rainbow, thank you so much for the 20. Wonders Nightmare, thank you for the 5. Both 5s. Bunny Mom, Miss Luna, thank you for the super chats. Everybody. Andy, thank you for the 10. LG. A lot of super chats. Thank you. Boss, thank you for the 20. Murphy, 5. Who cares, 10? Oh my God, it was a lot. T-Base, thank you for the 10. Wow. Rainbow, thank you for the 50. Oh, yeah, I got that earlier. The person with yellow hat. Okay, let's see, man. Let's see what's popping. We're doing good tonight. We're doing good so far. A lot of protests everywhere. Let's see RT Media. I'm getting arrested.
Oh, no, Red. Hey, dude, do you want to say what's up to Renzi? That's my good friend. Want to say what's up? How's it going? What's your name in chat? Oh, okay. There you go, Ramsey, chat. There we go. Ramsey, there you go, bro. We can't make a left, though.
Massive march.
They might check your car.
Still getting arrested.
I really wouldn't do that, but okay. I really wouldn't.
Got a car in the protest. Okay, that boy driving out. I don't feel like walking. I'm just driving through the bitch. That boy just cruising. Hysteria worldwide. Wow. Okay. You want to see how big these Chicago protests are? Look, from a helicopter view. I should say I could get us some chopper feed. Look at that. Wow. Whoa. A lot of people out there in Chicago. New York's is bigger? Okay, let me see if I can get an overview. New York. Oh, I think ABC's back up there. Chicago. Okay, they can get an overview. Chicago. Wow. There's a chopper. Audio though, but there's a chopper though.
Can you hold my camera while I cut the tie my hair? I'm so sorry. No, I don't worry.
Protests erupt over the country over ICE raids.
No, I don't apologize. You're good. You're good.
Damn. So they're saying the guy that delivered thousands, what did they say? Thousands of dollars worth of face mask shields. He's reportedly affiliated with Local 399, a Southern California chapter of the Teamsters for Democratic Union. So apparently they're identifying that guy yesterday that came in a truck and dropped off all those supplies. Damn, they got a HD picture of this guy. Wow. Oh, thanks.
No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No justice! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No justice! No peace! 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 No peace!
So apparently this guy was attacking a horse. Remember I told you guys, don't mess. These horses are no joke. I saw them the other day working. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Oh my God. Oh my God. Don't mess with those horses, man. It's fully attacking the horse. They'll take your ass out. Oh, is this guy sitting in his car watching? Don't F with horses. Don't F with horses, man. Ram your ass, man. What's wrong with those horses? Let's see if we find some interesting feeds online.
Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest! Peaceful protest!
Undercover at the ICE protest.
No!
Oh shit! Is this now? This is crazy. This is New York.
I'm not moving. I'm not moving.
Oh shit! Oh, it's mayhem out there.
I knew that was gonna happen.
People getting arrested in New York.
Yeah, they're getting them out. It's over. They won't let me go over there, man. Thanks for calling. Yeah, got him. It's done.
Y'all brave, y'all brave, y'all brave, y'all brave, y'all brave. Big boy, you're a big boy.
Thanks for the 20. The speaker's not on though. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Let him run.
Yeah, it's done for sure now.
Fucking coward!
They brought the bus like 20 minutes ago.
Thank God I didn't get trapped in there.
Damn, what's going on? New York's okay.
That's legal, dumbass! That's legal, fucking dumbass! This is unnecessary!
Oh, shit.
That's before your eyes!
You don't want it,
Let's see something. Yo, New York is in chaos right now.
Fucking coward!
Wow.
Coward!
The ICE Center. I think she's tired.
So this is the other 50% of the population, I guess?
They're not worried about Doozy anymore. I think they're worried about themselves. Doozy's home free. Doozy was getting nervous for a bit.
In the name of sending people to their death,
Another one. There's another one. Bro, look at this. They're carrying this lady out. Hog-tied. She's hog-tied. Oh, is she hog-tied? Oh, she's not hog-tied. Maybe they should have hog-tied. I don't know.
You're not protecting. You're not protecting anything. What are you protecting? This country was built on immigrants. Your grandparents immigrated here. Fucking idiots. Yeah, why? You didn't have shit to say. You're a coward. And you didn't follow orders. You probably follow orders.
all this for a fucking racist fellow.
What's going on here? Oh, it's cleaning the lens. Damn, you gotta tell what is this? Hola. All right. It's crazy in New York, man. Thanks for the 20, bro. Oh, but I forgot he's undercover. Yeah, his stream said he's undercover. Okay, I forgot he said he's undercover. That's kind of dope. You saw what he's wearing? Oh, shit. Brian, thank you for the 20. I appreciate that, man.
You can't stop me.
Oh, they get what's anti-protest?
Get the fuck out of my
Watch
out. Oh, sorry. Yeah, this dude's crazy. I'll take push up for 20. Paddy wagons. LA would be throwing rocks at the vans. How do you sleep at night?
You serve your community. Try it.
Arrest. We're getting arrested.
I'm gonna have a piece of shit. Trust me with that. Yeah, I'm gonna have it. I'm gonna have it. Because the video, if you lock me, you piece of shit. You're not gonna like it, right? Piece of shit.
This guy, yo.
Don't tell me
He's
about
undercover.
When I was king of them kidnapped people, don't talk about this. I am not. I am the best. I was thinking of somebody here talking in my face.
No justice, no peace, no racist police. No justice, no peace, no racist police. No justice.
Thanks, Chide. At least somebody cares.
Maybe she's back. Man, this is crazy, dude. The end of times. Police doors open, says ICE. Oh, it does say ICE. Yeah.
I won't.
Yo, New York is chaotic. Ooh. Hi, baby.
Oh, this is getting boring. I think it's over. Yeah, I know. In 1 month. Yeah, I'll be out here for that. That's what I'm waiting for, honestly. Yeah, I know. It's psychotic. Sarah Global on Rumbo. Shout out. I support the movement. I'm not Israeli officer, I promise. I'd go over there if they let me. They blocked the street. No, Washington's dead. I'm at Broadway and Duane. Broadway and Duane. Out here, hundreds, thousands. Here's like 1,000. 1,500 maybe. I don't know. It's one block. It's not a whole thing. They're taking everybody now. It's over. This shit was weak, man. These motherfuckers gotta learn from LA, bro. They're too soft in New York. Way too soft.
Sorry, guys. I had to step away for a minute. Okay, let's reorient ourselves. Let me see what's going on. Sorry. There's some interesting stuff I did see though while I was gone. Real quick before I just saw some crazy shit. Apparently, they're saying a fed up driver drove his car through anti-ICE mob blocking traffic. Wow. All right, so let's get that going. I'm going to show you here in a second.
We already knew this.
Breaking news. Somebody drove through a crowd. I'm not surprised at all to see this. Right? Anybody in the chat surprised by this? Let's see this. Car speeds through protests. This is one of the dangers out there. Let's see.
We'll show you here. There's the red car that's coming in, and you'll see people trying to get out of the way, others standing in front, and others beating the car, trying to slow it down or stop it. And then you'll see the officer right there as it passed. So we'll show you here.
Wow. There's another video clip too. Let me show you. People on edge. People got to get to work. Some people don't have time. Here's another clip of it.
Others who've ignored them and others who've been a little bit more belligerent. So a little bit of a mixed crowd, but from what we can tell here, this situation here at Wacker and Dearborn starting to dissipate. You've got the line of cops here on bicycle blocking the way up north on the bridge. And so some of these demonstrators just starting to move away. And we are.
So I mean, he didn't hit anybody. He did speed through. Let's see what's going on with LA. More arrests still? Yeah, people just getting arrested. One by one.
The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
Wow.
Like you have something to say in there. Like you have something to say in there. Like you have something to say in there.
This is Kelly.
I got an idea. Let's stop it.
On the move. So a lot of people, this is outside of, I believe, a federal building, right? This is kind of the same place yesterday. A lot of people marching, a lot of people out on the streets nationwide. Take a look for some updates here. Shooting at cops, Los Angeles.
Oh shit!
This dude was supposedly shooting at the cops. A driver who was being held hostage by anti-ICE rioters in Chicago just drove through a crowd. Can't say I blame him. NYC, a woman exits her vehicle to beg protesters to move out of the road so she can go to work to provide for her child. Please, can you get out of the road? I gotta get to work. Let's see what happened.
How is this a peaceful protest if there's nothing to do? No, it's not.
How do you know as white people feel about stopping a black woman from going to work?
Yeah. Doesn't that mess with your liberal mind?
I care so much. So you don't care about stopping black people from going to work?
Look at this line that you guys are causing. I'm not causing no problems. I'm not trying to. We're just trying to leave.
I saw regular people with jobs, people that have family stuff. They just get sick and tired of this crap. And so is these people.
And these people are having their children taken and their parents. What about my kids? Look at this. That's what happens to my kids.
You gotta figure it out on your own, sweetie. Mm-mm. Oh.
Are we switching over to the other bus now? Yeah, looks like we are.
A lot of craziness going on everywhere. Protester, or not a protester, but pissed off driver drives through the crowd. I got places to be. I don't have time for this. The games you got, I don't have time. I got play. NYC, a group of Latinas spot a man wearing a MAGA hat and immediately start booing him. Let's check it out. There's things happening everywhere. So this is in New York. Yeah, the MAGA hat on. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Gentlemen. 8 hours still going strong.
So that guy was maybe threatening him or something. It's dangerous wearing that hat.
I appreciate the love.
Freeway, and then we're shoved off of the freeway back up to the street level.
Let's get an update where these people are at.
Everybody is rejoining here at City Hall. Guys,
Oh, I
back
got
to
the
you.
wrong thing. Oh, City Hall is where they're going. City Hall. Thank you guys for we're almost at 16,000 likes. Thank you so much. Thank you guys too tonight for helping me break my record. I think my record was 29,000 people concurrent. Tonight, what I was able to take a picture of, to tell you real quick, I was able to take a picture of, what did I capture? I got 34,584. It might have been higher, but that's what I just, at the end of the stream, I'll be able to check. But thank you guys. I really appreciate that. Thank you that's kind of cool. So major protests, man. Protests everywhere. Let me refresh this so we can see what the actual updates are. Oh, it's outside over here. Damn, I got somebody driving like crazy outside too. The mayor is about to give an update about protests and curfew. So she's going to give an update soon. The president can't do unlawful things, California attorney tells BBC, Attorney General. The biggest thing I've seen so far today, I think, was the highway, but the cops took care of that very quickly. They didn't let it drag like the other day. More than 1,000 protesters march in New York. ICE posts a photo on X of guards standing during the arrest. ICE. Let's see what this guy has going on. And they've made a lot of arrests today. I mean, I'm curious to see how it's going to happen. And it's 8:30 now, so it's after 5, a little bit after 5 over there in Cali. And it honestly seems to have strengthened within the next couple of days. The couple of days we've been here covering the protests. They're talking about a curfew may be coming for the city of Los Angeles before nightfall. And she's still urging Trump to stop the ICE raids, which I don't see Trump doing that. And so as far as the Marines are already deployed to Los Angeles, but they're expected to begin operations, it says here, Wednesday. Marines are activated to support the National Guard, assigned to protect federal personnel and property in Los Angeles. Let me check on some of the local guys out there, see what's going on with them. Let's see what's going on with and a little bit of, I'm going to change it to on the ground view for Cali, but I kind of just want to see where the crowd is moving to right now, and then we'll switch.
Do you have any details on that that rally that's supposed to happen here tonight at Grant Park?
Oh, there's a rally scheduled.
I don't know. I heard somebody say something about something at Grant Park. I don't have any info on it though. I'd love to have some.
$16,000 likes. Crazy. Thank you guys. The Hamas guy, that was kind of funny. The guy that was dressed up as he looked like or something. I don't know what he was dressed up as. That was kind of funny. But the only thing is because he showed his face, those people maybe it can start catching on to him. Okay. I don't see Trump backing down. Okay, it says that LA officials will enact curfew for parts of downtown Los Angeles. Just haven't said what time yet.
Thank you. Is there weather coming in?
Oh, NBC's out there. Let me see what NBC.
Here where the protests continue for a second night, he says from that Home Depot is where he and many other day laborers look for work, and many have not returned. They tell us their search for work starts before the sun comes up. They are the group of day laborers who stand in front of the Home Depot on MacArthur Boulevard in Santa Ana. But now there are fewer in this group after several men were detained in apparent immigration enforcements across Orange County Monday morning.
Estaba acá en la Home Depot, pero a ver eso yo me retiré hacia la Harbor.
This man, who does not want to be identified, fearing for his safety, tells us he was detained.
Miedo porque primera vez.
The 50-year-old day laborer from Peru says when he saw immigration agents, he felt fearful because he says it was the first time he personally saw police acting virulently in this country.
Vi a unos compañeros que tenían su auto.
He says the agents pointed guns like they were about to rob them. The man tells us he was released because he was able to show the agents his documents. He says proves he's in the U.S. as an asylum seeker.
Me estaban extorsionando.
The man says he was a business owner who was getting extorted by Venezuelan gangs in Peru.
What?
And tells us he came to this.
Oh, he's talking about his past history. Okay. Thank you guys for all the subscriptions. Appreciate it. Oh, what the hell's going on? Oh, somebody's climbing. Oh, they're climbing on. I don't know what they're on. What was that? Is that a bridge? Oh, yeah, they're crossing the bridge, and some people are top of it in Chicago. Oh, I don't. It's not, maybe not the bridge that I think. I don't know what that is. A walkway, I guess.
Just follow the crowd.
ICE detainees.
Where are they going? Those guys. No, the cops going the wrong way. Code 3, wrong way. Show me the group.
Cops?
Grant Park.
Cops will do whatever they want, I thought, huh?
That's right, Michelle, continuing to keep an eye on a large group of protesters continuing to make their way through downtown LA. They have just passed Grand Park, where there is a vigil scheduled later on this evening. I presume many of them will be returning to Grand Park, but they appear to be moving further down on First Street near Hill. You can see a large group behind these buildings and under the trees. I would estimate in the neighborhood of 300, maybe even a little bit more, as they just march through here. Right now, no interference by LAPD, but of course the police department is keeping an eye on the situation. Reporting live from Air 7, I'm Chris Christie, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
I think AXM might be getting on a little later today. Okay, so that's the helicopter view. I do see some cameras that we can see in person. but I'm gonna hold a little bit because I'd like to keep an aerial view. See what else we got here.
Can't get mad. You know, I'm of Afro-Latino descent. I'm a proud Afro-Panamanian. I'll stand up and beat my chest to that all day. And I'll verbally assault you and make you feel bad about your choices before I go ahead and vandalize what you're doing.
Oh, okay.
But I feel a lot of this is just unnecessary.
Man.
So you can see police also staging over there off of Los Angeles, kind of closer to the federal building, the opposite side of where we are. Where we are right now is kind of where protesters were spending the majority of their day, where we saw at least 30 arrests, 30 protesters put into a bus, but all protesters here where we're standing right now too, as a couple of police are kind of on standby, just making sure nothing pops off where we are right now. But it seems
there's not really much by the federal buildings, but you see this large group moving. Let me see what was going on with New York too. Is this guy still there? Oh, okay, he's still there. Let's take a look. It's crazy to see this like nationwide thing, you know? Which is everywhere.
Observing capacity to be able to come back and deal with some of these people later.
Maybe they take a picture with the iPhone and they don't even know they're getting a picture taken. I mean, just makes sense.
Yeah.
All right, Tom. We're having a discussion here.
They've got our live pictures, right? So
yes.
They've got our live pictures of a few of those guys doing.
What's the next maintenance? Ooh, when? How much more? You know?
Oh, there's a guy undercover. He's undercover in New York.
I'm sorry, say it again.
For his safety.
Oh, wow.
Carlo's getting pressed. They're talking to me. Out of nowhere. They said chat with them.
Sure.
Oh, he's getting pressed by girls, dude.
Okay.
Your chat said you were getting pressed by girls.
It was like
Came over to check on you.
There was like 2 black girls. They were saying you're an agent. I'm not an agent.
Do I look like an agent?
That's what they thought. Yeah, well, you should go press them.
No, I'm not doing that. You're an agent.
You're an agent.
Los Angeles riot guys, a car pulled up with a paintball.
I think he doesn't like you.
Oh, well, you know, people either love me or hate me.
Okay, well, they really don't like you.
So what?
I don't know. So
It's a lot of hate here today.
What happened? Why didn't she like you? She said, why am I hanging out with this guy? Oh, and she thinks that you're an agent.
So they're saying that the FBI posted this. Los Angeles FBI said the FBI has established a digital media tip line for evidence or of violence associated with the opposition to immigration enforcement. So they have a whole tip line. This was a little bit part of too last night, this jewelry store. That was one of the things we saw last night. It was wild. Like after, like when the protests started to kind of dwindle and there was a lot of arrests happening last night, what ended up with it phased into like this whole looting spree, like a crazy ass looting spree. The jewelry store. They even robbed the sushi store. That one I didn't understand. A bunch of people broke into a sushi store. I mean, ravaged the place. I mean, I don't know if maybe they had liquor or wine or something in there.
others cause great. Has it ever happened before? No. How does it feel that it happens to you? It's horrible. Years of work.
Home is when you belong. F ICE and looters. What the hell? Okay. Perfumes. So I wouldn't be surprised if the same thing happens tonight. Just mass looting. Maybe it'll even start earlier tonight. I don't know. The problem is could be if they do a curfew, that could affect some of these people robbing, stealing. Oh, this was the Telemundo. This one I didn't understand this either. Why they violated the Telemundo ban? That's a Latin Spanish like network news station. They vandalized it, beat it up. Man. Aren't they on your team? Some more looting hot chips and Modelos while flying a foreign flag. Yeah. Greg Abbott's been snapping about Texas. Did Texas start? Let me take a look. Crazy. Chinga la migra. Let's see, Greg Abbott.
Texas, our law enforcement officers are on the front lines to keep Texas a law and order state. To have their backs, I am signing a law to ensure they can use every tool available to combat criminals without being targeted by rogue prosecutors.
Okay, Greg Abbott.
Right, you might get the ball still. So sure about.
Oh. Okay. So Gavin Newsom Gavin Newsom, there's an announcement. Thank you, AZ Intel. He is, let's see, he's going to do a major address at 6:30 p.m. So 6:30 is 9:30 Eastern. 6:30, yeah, 7:30, 8:30, 9:30. So in about 40 minutes, he's doing a major address. Governor Gavin Newsom will address Californians tonight in response to President Trump's assault on democracy and President Trump's illegal militarization of Los Angeles. He wants to go to war with Trump, but I also think that he's going to run for president, maybe. People wanted him to run for president before. He's very, just focused on this situation with him and Trump, a battle of the heads. And so, yeah, we'll definitely tune in. I'm curious to see what Gavin will have to say. Is it to reassure the Californians, or is it just to go to war with Trump? I guess he's going to fire at Trump. That's what I'm thinking. So he has let's see, 6:30 Pacific time. Okay, so we'll cover that. Emergency protests. Thank you, Jordan. Emergency protests from LA to Vegas. Ice out 6/11, 7 p.m. So tomorrow they're having some type of thing too. 6/14 is supposed to be like this huge thing that they're doing. Damn, this was in New York earlier.
You're allowed to curse on me, that's fine. It's shaking about it. Fuck you! Your grandparents know you want them deported? Fuck you! 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 Fuck you!
Wow.
Fuck you! 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 Fuck you!
Wow. This guy's face. Wow. That was New York earlier. Wow. Luigi Mangione apparently shared 27 things he's grateful for. Interesting. Maybe we'll cover that. That could be good for the second channel. Make sure you subscribe to the Ichamel Clips if you guys could help me out. Whenever you have a chance. I would love to get that channel. It's growing. It's actually been doing really good. But yeah, if you have extra time, whenever, subscribe. So we have Newsom coming up to talk soon. Newsom's probably going to try to fire at Trump. Let me see if it's. Let me see. What did Trump say to Newsom earlier? Trump, Newsom. No, this was a day ago. They've been beefing back and forth. Newsom wants him out of there.
Coordinated, and our shared mission is clear: to restore peace and ensure the safety of everyone in our city. We previously mobilized part of our department at.
They're saying starting at 8 p.m. tonight until 6 a.m. They're going to do a curfew. So that's 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 a.m. our time. 12 a.m. our time, 8 p.m. their time. They're going to try to do a curfew. Let's see how that goes.
Residents within the designated area, individuals experiencing homelessness, credentialed media, or public safety and emergency personnel. To be clear again, that's not about silencing voices or suppressing
It
lawful
is.
protest. When that expression crosses into unlawful conduct, when lives are put at risk, and when our city's safety is compromised, we must act, and we will act. We urge all Angelenos to cooperate with these public safety measures. Our shared goal is to protect our communities and return to a state of...
Okay. All right, let's listen. Wow. Let's check this out. There's no audio. They got a massive thing. Maybe see if I can find some. There's a big crowd here too. ABC7 has. I'm not sure where this is at. There's a huge crowd marching, and then they have a big crowd over here too. A lot of people. Are they stopping them? Are the cops stopping them? Cam, thank you for the 5. Judge blocked Newsom's emergency order. Yeah. Oh, you think I wanted to block Trump?
Downtown Los Angeles, especially the businesses and properties that have been hit with graffiti. Nella McGosker.
Thank you, Mayor.
I don't know if they're repeating the old thing, but they're saying, yeah, at 12 a.m. our time, Eastern, for me anyway, but 8 p.m. Cali time, they're going to try to start enforcing a curfew, a bedtime. Let's see if these people are going to abide by that, a 12 a.m. curfew. Well, Eastern, 8 p.m. their time. That's pretty early for them. Yeah, that's really early for them. So we'll see if they actually abide, but that's going to be interesting to see. If they're actually going to follow those orders, or are they going to start arresting a bunch of people?
Our street!
So they just posted. Let me show this. Chicago ICE protest live stream captures tension leading up to physical confrontation and arrest. So I'm gonna replace this on the top right where it says Chicago. Let's play this clip here just to see what happened. They just posted that. Taylor, thank you for the 10. Holy Bob, thank you for the 5.
Your boss just laughed at you. Slow down. Slow down. Fuck slowing down. We ain't slowing down. They were speeding up. Fuck you. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Bitch ass motherfuckers. Alright? Nobody's gonna get hit. That's gonna get everyone hurt. Palestine will be free. From the sea to the river. Palestine will go forever.
So where's the confrontation? Billy Hills. Billy, thank you for the advice. Said the irony of protesters telling the cops to go home is wild. Based on the flags, is this a takeover or people that love America? I can't tell. Yeah. Let me skip a little forward there because I wanted to see what's the confrontation. Oh, they're pushing. Oh, what happened? Oh, the chick got dropped. Oh, it's a guy? Oh. Oh, man. Oh, my God. Oh, that guy's fighting with a female cop. Pushed him. He's pushing him. He's fed up. They got him pushed. The cops are getting pushed back. Oh. Oh my gosh. Arrest her. Wow, they just carried her out. Oh, get back. Oh, he's about to body slam somebody. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, I just wanted to see the earlier. Oh, there's another. This is live. That's live. I didn't realize that they're having another city. Chicago's rallied up. This is a live feed. It looks like they're about to. Those skateboarders are dangerous. They should be put on terrorist list. Skateboarders or danger list or something.
Fuck you, you're a bitch. You ain't on shit. This bitch, she's fucking trying ass bitch. You fucking part of that bitch?
Damn, look at this shit, yo. Chicago's crazy tonight.
Chicago was a sanctuary city.
Excuse us. Peaceful protest, they letting people through. Watch out, his dollar.
Yeah, somebody's getting arrested in Chicago.
I'm a racist straight from me. Go get it one right now.
Chicago PD don't mess around. Tough fans. More here. Number 1 in the chat. Okay. The boss bitch. Number 2. NorCal Bull Hunter. Okay. Uh-oh. Crypto Devil, thank you so much. Billy, Visible Pain, Taylor Richardson, thank you for the 10. Thank you for the 5s, everybody. Text Bully Mom, how you doing? Anyone down around a train? Super chats. Pam Ronning, thank you for the 5. Lindsay, Pam, Grandma, Cindy. Okay, I got everybody. Nuto, thank you for the membership. Yo, Bobby Williams, you crazy. Thank you for the 10. BLM. This guy's getting arrested. Civil unrest. Positive vibes. Thank you for the membership. Oh, okay. So we got 20 minutes to Newsom talks. He's supposed to be making some big. I mean, we'll see. Some big talk tonight. So apparently in New York, the police department they started detaining people, protesters in the street after making a loudspeaker announcement that demonstrators need to get on the sidewalk. Because I thought Florida had like a law too. Oh, this started over. I have to find. Oh, I think IRT's out there. Hold on. Let me get an LA live feed. Oh yeah, RTA's out there is for LA. So I thought in some places, I have to check it out, you couldn't like block the road. Let me see. Florida laws. Some places. Under the Florida law statute 316.2045, it's illegal to willfully obstruct a public street or highway. Yeah, let me see. There might be. Maybe all states have this. I feel like some states don't really enforce it that much. I was surprised how quick California enforced it today, but they saw how much of a mess it was the other day.
Years later, the grouping of historic neighborhoods remains the beating heart of our city, a place with rich culture and deep community. Downtown LA is a place where workers clock in before sunrise and small business owners know their customers by name, where neighbors greet each other on the sidewalk, and where generations of families have built lives, shared stories, made memories together side by side. It's one of the most vibrant and resilient and hopeful parts of our city. But too often, downtown LA is treated like a backdrop for major events, not the living, breathing community it is. And right now, it's hurting. I am deeply proud that downtown has always been the place where Angelenos from all over the city gather to peacefully protest. I support the right to demonstrate, and the mayor and I know that right is sacred, and at times it's necessary, but we must also face what's happening right now. When these peaceful rallies end and the protesters head home, another element moves in: opportunists who come in under the cover of a peaceful protest to ravage and destroy. They are ruining local small businesses, smashing storefronts, and threatening the safety of the very community that has always welcomed people from across the city and globe. This isn't just broken glass or stolen goods, it's someone's livelihood, someone's safe space, someone's home that's been violated. And it's happening in a neighborhood where working class families are just trying to live. Our street vendors, our garment workers, many of whom are immigrants, continue to watch their communities be torn apart. And that's why I'm thankful the mayor for leveraging this tool, enacting a curfew to begin tonight. This has been something that many of my constituents in downtown have been calling for what they're facing. This curfew is not about silencing protests. It's about protecting people and ensuring that the local residents, small businesses, our families, our elders, and our workers are not left vulnerable to those who come only to destroy. What happens in downtown reverberates all throughout LA. And when we protect downtown, we protect our city. And we're investing in its future, and we invest in our shared future. So to my colleagues and to our residents and everyone watching, downtown LA is not just a center for the First Amendment expression, it's a community, it's a home, and the people in its deserve our protection and care. That path ahead may be uncertain, but our responsibility to protect and uplift this neighborhood is not. I want to close this message from my constituents so that you hear them loud and clear. Downtown LA is home. Please keep it safe, and let's keep each other safe. Thank you, Los Angeles.
Thank you very much, Councilwoman. I'd now like to introduce Nella McCosker, who is the CEO of the Central City Association. We were having conversations this morning about a couple of things. One, the ongoing problem with violence, but also the need, when all of this subsides, is to repair and restore downtown Los Angeles, especially the businesses and properties that have been hit with graffiti. Nella McCosker.
Yeah, and it's your fault. You need to step down immediately.
Thank you, Mayor. Thank you, Chief. Thank you, Council Member. The swift action today to take a look at and examine how this curfew could be put in place is a good example of the leadership we see and continue to need for downtown. CCA, or Central City Association, represents businesses, institutions, nonprofits, the fabric of downtown Los Angeles that also represents the wider city. And it is the case that downtown is a neighborhood. It is the case that downtown is where immigrant-owned businesses try to operate and thrive. And so we can differentiate between downtown being a place to gather, to have your voice be heard, to peacefully protest, and the actions that we've seen each evening since this occurred in the last few days. So thank you for applying this tool. There are others certainly that we could look at as well, but hopefully Angelinos rally together in support of this really important section of our city because of the symbol and of the benefits it provides to everyone across Los Angeles. Thank you.
I'd like to open up for questions, but before I acknowledge Dr. Earl Southers, who is the president of the Los Angeles Police Commission. Let me just say also that we did not hear about any raids that took place today. The problem is that we don't know how long these raids are going to go on. If they're going to go on for 30 days, that's what the rule says.
Watch what they tell you when you've been trying to harbor
to
and
see
hinder
our city peaceful again.
the
I
arrest.
will call upon the administration one more time to end the raids. With that, let's open it up for questions.
Hell no, illegals gotta go.
I have a question for Mayor Bass and for Councilmember Corrado. For the mayor, what changed today that made you think that the curfew was now necessary last night?
The ICE raids will never stop.
Where graffiti and vandalism and some violence were happening in the city. So why did you decide now that it was time for the curfew? And for Councilmember Corrado,
Just like she did with the California wildfires.
Ravaging and destroying the community. One of your staffers was arrested downtown, and now there's a curfew in your district. And I was wondering if you could speak a little bit to that and how you're feeling about the situation with one of your staffers.
Let me just say that a curfew has been in consideration for several days, but clearly after the violence that took place last night, 23 businesses looted, and just the extensive, widespread nature of the vandalism, we reached a tipping point and declared a state of emergency and called for the curfew.
So Trump was right. This really hurt their heart to say Trump was right. Maxine Waters, Boulay was lying to him. Nobody was hurt, no violence, no looting. What? That ain't what she said. She said last night 23 businesses were looted last night by her peaceful protesters. Look, that's why they're so sad. That's why they're so sad. Jewelry stores were hit. All that type of shit. Pharmacies shut down.
Thank you for that question. Yes, I'm aware of what's happened to my staff member. They're on unpaid leave right now. I hold my staff to the highest standards while I wait to see due process. And so we'll see the outcome of that. But I see that as separate and apart from a reaction to what our constituents want in the city and how this type of opportunism has escalated between yesterday and the day before. And, you know, frankly, I admit my humility here and my beginnerness, and I'm new to downtown, but our downtown stakeholders have seen this multiple times over and had to basically develop their own strategies. And they saw the warning signs of how this could get worse. And they knew from past experiences that curfews have been ways in order to stem this and to calm the city once again. And it's but one tool that we can execute at this time.
Yeah, Mayor Bass, I know that you were referencing that there have been 23 businesses that have now been damaged, broken into. We have videos of the Apple Store and Adidas. Any sort of estimate of the cost of damage at this point with all this vandalism? And also, what's the latest on Rails Wagon here? Is there been anything else about what their mission will be?
So there is not a financial estimate right now, unless Nella has one.
In the case of,
do you want
to? It's millions. In the case of some of the larger, retail stores, it's in the millions. But I don't know of the 23 what the total is.
And I think it's really hard to estimate the vandalism from graffiti.
She knows what she's doing. She started it.
Spread. I know that you have seen it.
And then backfired in their face.
Oh, I'm sorry. You did ask that question. Who knows? I mean, I don't know if you know, Chief. I mean, the bottom line is that we're not told. Basically, we have to operate on rumors. So rumor has it that there's 700 Marines that are going to come here. I have no idea what they would do when they would get here. Right now, we have 100 National Guard whose sole mission is to protect the federal building downtown. That's 100. There's another 100 in Westwood protecting the federal building there. And I haven't heard of any protests that had anything to do with ICE taking place at the Westwood federal building, unless you have, Chief.
They ain't got to tell you what a chief shit.
We just don't know. And I think
Y'all
that's
the
a problem
sanctuary
with the
city.
administration, because to come in such a massive way and to make the announcements that all of this was going to happen and then not communicated with the local jurisdiction as to when, what, how, why, is really problematic.
Mayor, you mentioned at the beginning of the press conference the curfew to be in this evening, dusk to dawn.
If they tell y'all
8 p.m.
alert
tonight.
illegals, the city playing dirty.
6 a.m.
That's why it's over for
We
them.
had a curfew like that with Mayor Bradley. I think it was 3 days. Are you taking this day by day at this point? One question. The second one, when do you plan on reaching out to Donald Trump, President Trump? You said you want to talk with him, that you will reach out.
Actually, I started that reach out today, so we will see what happens.
Moved all these stores and graffitied everything. Now they saying.
Just want to make sure people heard that.
Yes, and it's the map that is right there. So it basically is all of downtown Los Angeles. But, you know, in LA, we identify by our freeways. So all of the freeway numbers are there, 110, the 5, the 10.
This is the area where the protests have been focused.
Yes, and actually that's a broader area that the protests have been focused. You know that the
You know
protests
what?
have been limited
They
to
just put a
about 5
bullseye on the protesters too, because now that they said a curfew is officially in place, ass whoopers can commence after curfew. Serious ass whoopers can commence, you know. And if you and with the Marines and stuff, you know what I'm saying. If you loot, they shoot. You know, you gotta be really careful. You know what I'm saying? With all that, you gotta have your hands up, man. They don't trust you, you know. So when it get curfew time, a lot of beatings gonna take place. These people shouldn't have started.
streets in downtown Los Angeles. And again, that's why it's so important to let the people know this is not all of Los Angeles. If you put downtown Los Angeles in the context of the overall city map, you see how big it is. 1 square mile compared to 503 square miles.
Mayor, in terms of what the federal authorities are doing, I know you're saying they're not telling you when they're going to be doing these various things. Are you getting anywhere in terms of cooperation of notifying your police agencies in advance so they can make some plans to deploy, if necessary, to some of the local communities?
No, we're not. No, we're not. And we also don't know again about the ICE raids. And that's why I think, I would appeal to the president to stop the
No,
ICE
hell
raids so
no.
that we can have
Hell no, he's not
stability
gonna
in our
stop.
city. I think about the families who are afraid to go to work and go to school. I was talking to a friend today who, in her local grocery store, the shelves were empty. A lot of the shelves
Oh,
were
give me
empty
a break.
because people aren't coming to work to stock the shelves.
Oh, give
We
me a
have
break.
to
Well,
look at the
what sales? Hold on.
contribution
You
that
know
the
what?
immigrant
We're gonna help you
population
right
makes
now.
to our local economy.
Ma'am, what store is that, ma'am? I'm gonna get some people to, that's how I'm gonna fix this. Everywhere they say nobody's showing up to work, I ain't lying. We're gonna run ads for the people here on Corporate TV. We're gonna get some people up there. Keep playing with us. Nobody show up to work. Boy, it's putting people here tonight. What is the pay? Is it decent? Huh? Nobody show up to stock the shelves. Bullshit. You motherfuckers, listen. Y'all got black people filling up ice chests and shit in these gas stations, paying them bullshit. Y'all know what y'all doing. I done seen it too many times. Our brothers down and out. Y'all sweeping the parking lot and all that type of shit. The Mexicans ain't been doing. Why the fuck these Indians and these Pakistani people got our brothers in these stores? They done fell on hard times and they pouring ice on the beer and all that type of shit. Why them brothers can't go stock the motherfucking shelves, man? We're gonna get them jobs, man.
And you know that there are some industries that are the majority are immigrant labor. And so when you frighten immigrants and they don't want to come to work, you are hitting at the heart of our local economy. The nannies that can't show up, the gardeners that can't show up, that impacts households in a way.
I don't know if you heard earlier, the president referred to that it would look similar to how it did back in January. The LA wildfires did have federal law enforcement here. When you look at it for yourself as a leader of the city and Chief Rebuttal as well, what are some of the difficulties when it comes to planning, not having unison with yourself and the state
and so I think I missed the first part of it. He said the reason why the wildfires were handled was because there were federal police.
He said it would look similar to how it did during the wildfires here.
We're talking about the nannies. The nannies, the
Yeah,
maintenance, the lawn workers.
Chief, maybe you
Man,
want to respond
please.
to that. I don't think that question
Where's your
is
own damn
sometimes what the
kids?
president says. It's difficult to kind of understand. What I will tell
See,
you
these people
though,
want
is
nannies,
that,
bro. This is
after
what
the wildfires,
busted. Busted. Y'all motherfuckers you need to stop. You don't need no fucking nanny. Y'all don't need no nannies. Raise your own fucking kids. Cut your own grass. No, America, it's over for that. It used to be a day where it was nannies running around here you can get from South America. That's over. That's over. And why you can't get, see, this is the trick. Why, you see, no regular Mexicans want the jobs. It's always some people that's immigrants. You can't see, that's the trick. Why won't no Mexican people who American Mexicans, why they don't want to be a motherfucking nanny? Because they already know that's disrespectful as fuck. They already know that's what the slaves used to do. You see what he said? That ain't no joke. And this lady talking about immigrant work. We used to call that the slave work. See, I don't like this tone from black people. You have no shame. They used to make us do that shit. Now you forcing the immigrants to do it. And you think that shit is cute. Oh man, the Boule, man, y'all is down bad right now.
The president made sure we had ample resources with the Army Corps of Engineers, and it was a significant contributing factor to us having the fastest recovery of any location in comparison to where other wildfires have taken place. It contributed to the fact that in the Palisades now, we have over 2,700 lots that are clear where people can be rebuilding now. I was at a property a couple of weeks ago where the frame of the house is already up. This to me is drastically different. That was in complete cooperation and coordination with the federal government. Right now, we are in the dark. We don't know when things are going to happen. One thing we're sure about, and I think the chief would agree with me, is that we have the capacity to address this situation here, and we don't need armies or National Guard, especially that we didn't even ask for. And the idea that the president took the power away from the governor to do this it was really just unacceptable. But Chief, did you want to if you want to.
Fucking cities run by the cartel. You
thank you. To that issue, we have a
Mexican
protocol in
mafia
place
in
that we
prison.
use.
Fucking crazy.
And when we are dealing with something like this, where it takes the resources away from our regular patrol duties and ability to provide the service we do, we mobilize the department. And so that brings in people from vacation and our days off and allows us to use them. We've mobilized the Office of Operations, the biggest part of the department, and our motor officers. We're looking to expand that with additional officers from within. We requested through the Sheriff mutual aid, which then is coordinated by the Office of Emergency Management in the state emergency services with the sheriff, and they bring in then surrounding communities and in this case counties to be able to help supplement our resources to deal with the issues at hand. They are tremendous partners. We've worked very closely together for the past couple of days now, and I think we have seen a significant improvement in things, and we will continue to watch for that as we move forward. We're hopeful with this curfew that'll give us additional tool as well to be able to bring this chapter to a close.
We heard from you this weekend. You mentioned officers being overwhelmed, and
you know what we know. We the ones finna say that the migrants from their goddamn self. We finna say the migrants from their self, and we finna stop them from washing these people's cars and being their nannies and changing their light bulbs and being their pool boys. It's over for that. You being a remote control. Your remote stop. The remote on the TV, the batteries go out. They gotta go, Javier, go change the TV, go change the channel. That's over with. And they don't mind being used and abused. We putting into that. Too long, these arrogant, bougie house niggas, and then the arrogant whites. They've been living like kings and queens over here with these people that don't speak English. I'm abusing them. Case. Look at our great elder, Smokey Robinson. 4 different of these immigrants say he sexually assaulted them. They say Smokey, every time his wife leave the house, she go play bingo. He come home and he all over him. Arnold Schwarzenegger, he couldn't keep his hands off the immigrant house lady. He had a baby by her. Big fucking scandal. He denied the baby until the baby looked like the damn Terminator. He couldn't deny the man. Look at the man, a bodybuilder. The child was a bodybuilder. They say, you know that's your boy. You know? So we have got to stop all of this human smuggling that Hollywood been doing with these nannies. These nannies have been unwilling sex workers for far too long. And this is serious business.
You said it was really too early to determine whether or not the National Guard
hanky-panky on our watch. No more of this hanky-panky, man.
Have you reevaluated the potential need for the National Guard?
Yeah, and the I guess the sequence would be, as I mentioned, we request mutual aid partner agencies from throughout, in this case, the 7-county area. The next step, then, if we weren't able to handle the issue, is to request through the sheriff to the governor and the emergency OES at the state National Guard to be deployed. We are nowhere near that. In this environment, we believe we can do what we need to do with the resources that we now have access to, and I think we've seen a dramatic increase in arrests over the last couple of days. I believe that will continue, and that will help bring some order to what we've seen in the past few days. So, no.
Hey, Chief, what does it mean? I'm seeing where the emergency operations center at level 2 activation. What does that mean to the people of LA to know we're at level 2?
Yeah, there's anybody want to? Yeah, go ahead. Probably more specifically, Troy.
Chief Chow, that's okay. Blake Chow from Office of Special Operations. So just like our Department of Operations Center across the hall, when we get into a emergency that needs to be managed, the EOC can be pushed up to a level 2, and that means all the other city departments that work for the mayor come in and have a rep here, and we're able to coordinate city response to anything that's going on within the city. That's what level 2 is.
Let me also just add to your question that you were asking. You know, now that the president has taken over authority of the National Guard,
Man,
Chief,
ain't
when
the
you were
Olympics? Come on, these
describing the
motherfuckers
way
playing
it
us, bro.
should go,
Ain't the Olympics coming to motherfucking Los Angeles, bro? Oh man, oh they done it to. Oh man, see, boy, ooh wee. See, when you smoking this high power good dinner, man, you get it come to you. It just come to you. I forgot about the Olympics. See, George Soros, they paid these migrants to spray all of the buildings, fuck shit up. Why? They want to tear a lot of this shit down anyway to replace it, make it better. This lady just said they gave up the gig. They already got people. We need to think about the rebuilding. The ride season over with. Lady, you're talking about the rebuild, the contracts. What the hell is you? Oh, we ain't said you do assess the damage yet, ma'am. You're still in the middle of the tornado. These people here manufacture a crisis. You see? Forgot about oh my goodness, this is fucking crazy. They getting rid of the migrants. They won't be telling you it's gonna be just enough migrants to be cleaning work at the hotels, do the maid work around town, the the work at the fast food restaurants and shit like that for the Olympics. But no, stumbling around, drunk, laying around. No. All that shit. They cleaning all that up right fucking now. They're gonna target the game.
Well,
That's
that
why they
has
got big
been
US
disrupted.
All them
And I
niggas
think
going
that
to jail.
that's important. I know one of the things that the chief said that we're going to focus on is trying to gather as many local resources as possible. And that includes Los Angeles police officers and trying to bolster the officers that will be stationed downtown, because downtown is where the crisis is right now.
Man, the police officers,
Yes.
they're gonna be so
Any other
big, they in
questions?
on me. God damn.
All right. Thank
They
you
got
very
to
much.
lie about overtime. They're gonna have plenty of overtime.
Just
You heard
heard from
they can't
LA
go home.
Mayor Karen Bass and Chief of Police Jim McDonnell, along with Nella McCosker, who represents a lot of business folks in downtown Los Angeles, and Councilmember Isabel Harada.
God damn, how much
talking
community
about the
watch get
effort now
paid?
to
We
quell
almost 10
the
hours on the
violence
job
and
right
the
now,
disruption
goddamn.
of downtown LA,
Yeah.
stopping the vandalism, enacting a curfew that will begin tonight at 8 p.m.
That curfew will run from 8 p.m. until 6 a.m.
Oh,
in the
8
morning.
p.m.
And it
to
will
6.
cover,
Lord have mercy.
the
They get
areas
their ass
between
whooped
the
because they
5
not finna go
freeway to the
inside.
110 freeway and from the 10 freeway to the merger.
All right, here we go. So we got people still, in the streets. We listened to the mayor.
It's over.
It's
over. The Democrats.
I'll be honest how I feel about Mayor Bass. I think she should resign.
Oh, she definitely should.
I say that because this, and the combination
But
of
they
this
some trap rats now.
and the
They some trap rats now. To see earlier today, the Democrats was championing them. Maxine Waters was stay out, let your voice be heard. They didn't say nothing about peaceful protest. They said y'all done went crazy. No curfew. 23 stores looted last night. Come on, man. You just all over the news. They said they didn't see none of that. None of that. It was all peaceful. No violence. All that was lies. They know it's undeniable now. Because you don't want to know why? You used to have to watch these CNN and shit to get your media, and they won't show you that shit. They know that's over with. People live streaming, people right there in the mix, taking it to the goddamn world. Everybody's seeing the crazy ass shit that people doing. And the Mexican flag, people still say, oh, how is it patriotism if they steady flying the Mexican flag? They say this is far from just pride. And then if you've never been to Mexico, how you got pride for being Mexican? You're from right here. Some of them I've never been to Mexico. What the fuck you got the flag for? I don't know. I just feel Mexican today. What the fuck?
California wildfires that we covered on JLR Investigates and the tens of thousands that suffered in January.
Yo, Democrats.
That was under Mayor Bass's watch.
It's gonna be some good.
A complete disaster. The Pacific Palisades.
Look at them, all like rats.
Gone.
They just going the same way.
Lives
They walk into the
fire.
You don't be
no multiple fires.
The Democrats done put the bounty on
that was all under Mayor Bass's watch.
And because you know what, these motherfuckers think they're gonna lose again too. They have no idea what's gonna happen.
Which clearly you hear her
some Jewish stores last night. They hit weed dispensaries
towards the federal government.
Shit
now
is
the
going
government
down tonight.
is poking
Yeah,
back.
y'all going down tonight.
Let's be real. They hate each other. They hate each other. Bass and Trump hate each other. The federal government taking their position in this case because personally it's because we cover border migrant
send no troops to their city or they state.
I haven't
Could
seen
Gavin Newsom
yet
troops from him
at
either.
all, and I don't think it's even going to happen. That the ICE is going to go door to door like Bass wants the people and the public to think. Go door to door, demanding paperwork from women and children. That's not happening, folks. I've been covering the border migrant crisis. I haven't seen ICE do that at all anywhere nationwide.
Yeah, this is what remains of the bulk of today's protesters out on the streets of downtown LA. They are marching peacefully, in this case, southbound on Olive Street. However, they are going against traffic.
Ain't
They are
nothing peaceful after 8.
with
Everything after
oncoming
8 is
traffic.
anarchy and
So a little
chaos. You gotta
tenuous
get
there
your
when
ass
you
whooped.
see the mixture of pedestrians and motorists. But in any event, they are marching peacefully through downtown. My presumption is this group, in all likelihood, will be making their way, or at least many of them will be making their way back to Grant Park for that interfaith vigil that's scheduled to take place any minute now. So it looks like this group is going to continue marching down Olive.
You can get they getting your ass whooped at the interfaith visual. The priest, the imam, the pope, the bishop, whoever there after 8 o'clock, they getting their ass whooped. Period. Deacon, everything.
All right, here we go. All right, so we're continuing to watch here, see where they go. Stay with me, folks. Our JLR investigates. We're still monitoring the situation. I had to look at some few things and type some things.
All right, we're out. Air 7 News Desk. We are heading back to Van Nuys.
Oh, Van Nuys, they're done. I'm going to switch up. I think their feed might go. But we got another air shot.
That's affirmative. What's up? What's up? 8.
Where's this group going? Where are they marching to? I think he's bouncing. So stand by. We're going to put up another one. Air shot. A current air shot. Their air shot went blank. Stand by. Crazy stuff. We're going to continue to watch. We're going to continue to switch up the different feeds. But yeah, I think Bass needs to resign because it's just insane that, you know, she could have calmed this whole situation down, just work with the federal government and let them round up illegal people that have been in the country illegally on top of criminals that have deportation order. And you know, the dangerous, violent gangs, the transnational gangs.
Against landmarks like the Japanese American National Museum in Little Tokyo. Thompson lives at the Towers. She had to rely on her dog for comfort as fireworks echoed around the affordable housing complex for older adults.
I feel like it's some war. I've never been war.
The images of disturbances scared her children who live locally and out of state.
What were your children saying to you?
Mom, don't go outside.
That's because
agency or political figure.
Conan, we spoke about this a little bit yesterday, and that's this effort to really target California. We heard Mayor Bass saying she felt as though the president was really zeroing in on California and sort of launching this attack here. And certainly the governor pointing that out as well. Watch out, the rest of the states. We're first, but you will be next.
Right. And one wonders why he chose Los Angeles over any other city. There are plenty of other cities that have undocumented immigrants working in places like the Garment District. But yeah, there's
capital sanctuary.
There is the belief. Nanette Berrigan, a member of Congress, represents San Pedro and Long Beach, as one of the members of the Democratic delegation to the House of Representatives today, said she believes that this is a precursor to the president declaring martial law because of the language that is being used. An invasion, a rebellion. Those are the kind of words that constitutionally could.
That's what these people are saying. This our land. We taking it back. It's ours. It belonged to us. You got to let the people who doing the looting and the taking and the destroying of the city speak for themselves. The hell with the puppet masters of these freaks. These are Frankenstein. You can't control the Frankenstein. Frankenstein is out of control. That's why Democrats come out so sad today. Oh, we gotta have a curfew. 21 stores was looted, millions of dollars in damage. It's gonna be tens of millions of dollars in damage. That Frankenstein got out of control. Now Trump's gonna want to martial law. They giving it to him. Letting these crazy lunatics on drugs talking about that season America on behalf of Mexico. They're saying it.
Could give the president authority over bringing the institutions of the military into the civilian neighborhoods of a place like Los Angeles. If we are being invaded, if there is a rebellion and the government is about to be toppled, that's the kind of wording that we're hearing out of the White House. She believes it's specific because not only does it give him some kind of legal cover because of the Insurrection Act, but also it's a precursor to him saying, listen, things have gotten so bad. The White House needs to take control over law enforcement in the cities of America. That is a bold claim, but that is something I think the governor and the mayor believe, which is why the mayor talked about this being an experiment, because she believes that what is happening here is something that was orchestrated by the White House. They wanted to see how this plays out. We've never really seen the kind of immigration, the federal immigration action that we saw on Friday. We just haven't seen it. And the president, again, talked about getting elected, getting after those who committed violent acts. The target of these raids were not people who had committed violent acts.
Conan, the governor also talked about California will continue to keep fighting and also spoke of the legal action that has already taken. How does this all play out? How does this end? And at what point does it end? We're hearing that these immigration raids are going to continue for the next 30 days or so?
Well, that's a good question. I don't think it ends. I think this is just the beginning. To your point, we do have legal action, and there was a request by the state of California and the Attorney General Rob Bonta in a San Francisco federal court today before a judge saying we want to enjoin a temporary restraining order to stop the president from his mobilization of the armed forces into California and Los Angeles. That was not granted, but a hearing was granted on Thursday. So you will have the legal channel. There are multiple lawsuits now against the president on this issue and all sorts of issues related to the tariffs, for example. But then there's the court of public opinion and the wagering of the political nature that we're seeing today of the White House versus blue states particularly. He's challenging the bluest.
This is a democracy. They keep telling the world that majority of Americans agree with them. If it's a democracy, as y'all tell the world, you just shut the fuck up. You don't have you're not in the majority. It's supposed to be what the majority. This is a democracy. You lost an election. He campaigned on this, and they still want to cry. They still want to whine. This is democracy. He won campaigning on this. He said this is what he was going to do. Come on now.
Bluest of all states. Donald Trump is not popular here based on the vote in the last three elections. So it's to some, it's not a mystery as to why he's starting out these immigration raids in LA.
Indeed. All right, Conan.
Now, you see what you said? So I just how I told a lie. He's not popular here. What are you talking about? Popular in LA? He's popular on a position of deporting those migrants. That's what he's very popular on in lots of communities. Even the Spanish-speaking community, he was popular by deporting illegals in that goddamn community. See, all the line in the world not gonna say their ass from what's going on right now.
Thank you. We want to bring in Eliana Moreno again. She's
Everybody
been following
knows
this group
this
of
was gonna happen.
demonstrators who have been marching quite some distance over downtown LA. And Eliana, orient us, where are they now?
They're right next to LA Live, Carolyn, as well as the Crypto.com Arena, the LA Convention Center, which means we're all the way over by the 110 freeway. We really haven't been this far during the demonstrations. Most of the activity has taken place closer to the 101 freeway, City Hall, the federal courthouse. So we are a long ways from where most of the activity has taken place over the last few days. But this is a group that has been marching all over downtown for quite some time now. They've covered quite the distance. Several hundred people that are currently here just east of the 110 freeway off of Chick Hearn Court. You see the 110 freeway there. Ironically, if they were to just go to the other side of the freeway, they would not fall under the curfew that is set to start at 8 o'clock. That curfew covers anything east of the 110 freeway, but not west of. So we really aren't too far from where the curfew would not be an issue for these demonstrators should they continue to march here through the streets of downtown Los Angeles. But again, it's several hundred people. They are followed by a caravan of vehicles, people with their flags, with their cards. And as far as we've been following them, which has been quite some time, we haven't seen any acts of vandalism in any.
They with their flags. If you don't know what's going on, you think they're patriotic. No, she didn't want to say with the Mexico flags. Just telling people the truth with their Mexico flags. Saying we're conquered in the name of Mexico, man. Just tell the truth. Let the people decide if they want to be conquered in the name of Mexico. Let the people decide if they want this to become third world country like Mexico. Let the people decide. You got to tell them all the information and let them weigh it.
Anyway, it seems to just be a peaceful march here, making its way through the streets.
What is the Russian flag or something
so,
like that?
Eliana, would you say that it has been peaceful throughout the time that you've been monitoring?
Do this shit in Alaska? What if Russia decided to do this shit in Alaska? This was our shit. We stayed here. Wow, this is us. And they ride around with Russian flags all through Alaska. I bet you the Democrats wouldn't be feeling like that was okay to do. I bet you they'd be saying that's a threat to democracy and Putin is a vicious dictator and they will be saying he's trying to seize America in the name of Russia. And that they don't want to hear nothing about when Alaska used to belong to Russia. And they definitely would be allowing the motherfuckers to be flying Russian flags in Alaska. They be talking about this as a national security threat. They be talking about that shit in the hall of Congress. All the Democrats would be going along with it. Saying that is a threat to democracy for Putin to be doing that. But no, it's okay for them to fly the flags of Mexico and say they taking this land on behalf of Mexico. What? How that don't make sense.
During them?
This group has been great, really, all things considered. They're really good about clearing intersections before they enter that intersection, which means that they try to make sure that all vehicles are clear before they enter the intersection so that nobody gets hit, nobody gets involved in a collision. So they've been really great about that. They haven't tried to get on the freeway, even though clearly they had plenty of opportunities. Here's the 110 freeway. It doesn't get any bigger than that. And they did not do that. They're just staying to the side of the freeway, sticking to mostly major streets here, although they're on LA Live Way, which is a tiny little street here that runs between LA Live and the 110 freeway. But it looks like they're trying to work their way back to Pico Boulevard here, which again is a major. And if they go under the freeway and go to the west, again, they wouldn't be subject to the curfew that is set to start here in a little bit over an hour. But they seem to be setting up to go eastbound, which would put them under that mandatory curfew.
Eliana, one thing I noticed about this group is that earlier when you were overhead, they were much more clumped together. And now they're certainly a bit more spread out. And that could just have to do with the fact that they have been marching for quite some time. They have covered quite a distance. And there just might be a tiredness factor involved here as this group sort of seems to spread out even farther.
And we don't know where they're planning on ending up either. Are they just going to continue to march and end up wherever they parked their vehicles and go home from there? Or were they planning on setting up shop somewhere and rallying for a little bit? We did see that there's a candlelight vigil that is taking place right now at Grant Park. They really can't make it back there in time to meet up with them before the curfew were
Been on this case for days.
were to get going in about an hour.
Oh yeah, look at these. All these people on these little bikes, they can get the loop and get away real quick. All these little motherfuckers.
Man, it's a good looking crowd today.
And this ain't racial profiling. Everybody on the bike that you pull over.
Thank you, Ellie.
Morning, everyone.
I just wait till you get
Morning
dark.
and welcome to Midway.
I had double audio. Sorry. Oh my
As
God.
Mayor just said, I'm Michael McMurray, and it's an honor to serve as our new aviation commissioner. Thank you. Thank you.
What's up? Is that Newsom screwing me over?
For the best freaking airport system in the world.
Indiana. Along and south of I-80 will be the bullseye for some rain
It's
early
it's an
Saturday.
exciting
We
day
start to
as
dry
we
out and
celebrate a
then we dry.
major investment in Chicago's aviation future. Right here at Midway's
What is
longest
that?
and most
Okay.
active runway 30.
There it is. My bad. Oh my God. Did I lose like 30,000 people? No, I still have 30,000 people. Oh wow. Okay. I'm sorry about that. By the way, can I just tell you guys something real quick? I had 1 million views. 1 million views. 1 million views tonight. We did 1 million views. We got 1 million views, pimping. So thank you guys so much. My first 1 million on YouTube. And it's crazy. We did it on a live stream. Holy moly. Holy crap. We're about to hit 20,000 likes. Wow. Thank you so much. 1 million. Wow. Wow. What the? That's so freaking cool. I've had a video get like 2 million on Facebook. You know, Facebook is like a different thing, but YouTube, that's really, really cool. So thank you guys so much. Appreciate it, man. Thank you. That is sick. Oh my God. Okay. How dare you, Mel?
10 hours strong.
Let me see. I had a Chicago feed. It's not daylight in Chicago, right? It's got to be dark already. Is it? There's a live feed. This live feed is like daytime. Oh, that's Cali. That's why. Oh, here's my Chicago one. I don't think there's any lives here. $1 million.
Out of their bullshit. When somebody comes in and wants to start bullshit in our country, then that's what you got to think about, right? You just seen that guy mess.
Oh, he got off or something. I don't know why it's not working.
Where's that asshole with the helmet? There he is, still around. I don't like that guy. What's up, Juan?
What's up?
You know, no one talks about
Thank you for the subscription,
African
guys.
Americans.
What?
They're really American. They're not technically African. They're just American. They were here. They were brought here forcefully. They were born here. They were bred here, and they're American. They're just as American as the. I don't even know.
Oh, I got
if natives
250,
are
2,050 subs
They're
too?
native
Oh!
Indians, right? Whatever. And Americans,
Oh, shit.
African Americans are like those first pilgrims that came here, and then they had.
This guy's, I don't know what this guy's going on about. So we got 1 million views. First time on a live stream and a video on YouTube. And 250,000 subs tonight. Holy moly. Holy moly. Yeah, we hit 250. 250. Oh my God. Oh, and 1 million views. Amazing. Thank you guys so much. Thank you. All right, let's get back to the protest.
A male bike was grabbing and it slowed it down. A female.
There you go. Always be.
I don't know. That guy seems kind of cracked out. Oh, this guy's doing whatever. Chicago, let's see, New York. Curfew. Taking over the streets.
Good. I mean, they earn their ass whooping if they try that.
Let me see if I can find a New York protest for us also. This guy. K-Cow.
We're sanctuary, so Trump said, okay, fuck it, we're gonna go pick some up from Home Depot. And that's what he told him. He said, dude, give me the criminals out of your jails. I ain't gonna come picking them up off the home.
Massive crowd. So maybe they're going to let them run and do what they want until 8 p.m. Pacific. Thank you for the 20,000 likes, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the congrats, man. That was really awesome. I wasn't expecting it. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for all the subscriptions. That's amazing. Holy crap, the way life works.
And yeah, you know what's crazy? What they said is true. None of this would be happening because Trump wouldn't have sent them to Home Depots and Walmarts and Lowe's to pick up the illegals as they were sitting out there trying to go do underground, getting paid under the table, which is illegal. They're not paying no taxes. But he tell you, let me come to y'all jails in these sanctuary cities and just get the illegal criminals that y'all already locked up. And y'all know they illegals. Let us pick them up. They said no, because that would be cooperating with ICE. You see, you can't have it. So you don't want us to come to the jails and get the criminals. Then, goddamn it, we'll have to get their ass on the motherfucking streets. They brought this shit on themselves.
Okay, all right. So we got protests. Let's see what updates are happening. We've got this LA protest. They did quite a bit of arrests earlier, and they've kind of like chilled out. Where's the updates for this? LA curfew expected to impact fewer than 100,000 residents. Just 100,000 residents. But they're saying compared to nearly 4 million residents that actually live within the zone. So it's about 100,000 people, certain sections of the place. I wonder if they could just go protest on another area then. Trump, chaos theatrics over public safety. So Gavin Newsom doesn't believe in what Trump is doing. And they're saying approximately 23 businesses looted during Los Angeles protests. Okay. Day laborers targeted and raid at Santa Ana Home Depot.
At Broward needed.
Oh, there's a map of the curfew. Map curfew ordered for part of downtown LA.
Shit, the last couple of nights been rough for him. The ass been getting whooped. The ass been getting whooped. Yeah.
Amazing.
The ass been getting whooped, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, the soldiers been getting fucked up. You seen they was locking them up.
This
earlier.
one seems to be hanging with a crowd of looters.
LA is some of the stupid people who don't know what's been going on.
Talks of some potential riots and stealing.
And like I say, they think they finna loot something tonight, but they just don't know.
This guy before.
You got a rude awakening.
Somebody put me in the direction to church.
Whooped.
I need to link up with somebody. I don't like walking by myself. Not with no camera.
All that peaceful approach. Your ass get whooped, man.
I can be by myself without a camera.
Better be in that house.
Let me mute this other one for a second. So we have this one, they're walking. We have this one, and now let's take a look at this guy on the ground. Let's get down and dirty.
He up front?
Thank you, Kit. The real Dan the man said, "Thank you, writers, for the 1 million views." The writers.
Taylor gonna scare him, might end the stream. What you mean? Where he at? He on the left.
This news, all right? It looks like it's getting smaller, ain't it? You can see the cop cars on the other side. You see that? I think they're coming here.
No peace.
Oh, we have to catch up.
Release.
Way back far. Yeah, I just been walking. I know you've been out here all day. Yeah. Everyone is screaming in the mother. You going in for curfew? Huh? You going in for curfew? Yeah, I'm getting out. Sure? Yeah. Well, I'm not good for this week, man. What is curfew supposed to start? 8 p.m. 8 p.m. Yeah. Yeah, it's apparently 8 p.m. to 6 a.m. It's just yeah.
He said, "You going in for curfew?" Yeah, but I got baby. That man don't want to get his ass whooped, man. Hey, he ain't getting up out of there.
Going back. Yeah, like for GXD. Oh God, how many should have been on a scooter?
For La Raza.
Just swear on the stroller.
We should move this down, I guess. Okay.
She gotta be here. Nigga, don't close the door.
And the cops get to whooping their ass, and they get to see your peaceful protest. Nah, you just
Mostly walking.
Got your justice, baby.
Everything is done right here in a respectful way. We see really a cross-section of people from across Los Angeles, that people have come from different parts of LA, people that have seen what has gone on, that do want to make change.
So the vigil is happening. Vigil to call for peaceful protests amid ICE raids. Peaceful protests.
I would say close to, if not well over 1,000 people spread across this park, and they have told them, we've got to get you home. There is a curfew at 8 o'clock, and we want to make sure we get you home, because that's the first step into making sure that we can move forward in making change, and making change without causing trouble.
Vandalism,
Robert
especially
Gossick, let's go back to you.
All right, Robert, thank you. Mayor Karen Bass and LAPD Chief McDonald spoke of their efforts to get a handle on the violence that's broken out over the last 4 nights.
That's right. A curfew is now in effect tonight for 1 square mile of downtown LA. NBC4's Karma Dickerson has more details. Karma.
Yes, Monday was a game changer for the city when it comes to how they're this.
Let's see here. Okay, we got these guys here. Curfew.
God be a century of argument to regular while restoring to their families and neighborhoods every
Traffic.
separation of churches. Closer to the gates of your kingdom of justice and love.
Gates of
and
hell.
The people say, Amen.
So they want a peaceful protest.
Thank you. Our closing song to lift us up and to send us onward in music. I invite another good friend, Rabbi Susan from Nefesh, to give us a few instructions.
Uh-oh.
I just want to say how moved I am by all of our leaders here. Such beautiful leaders. What a city we have. What a city we have, that these are our leaders of faith who respond to the call. And I also say even more, look around at all of you. What leaders you are. What leaders you all are. We all are together. Please take a moment and look around. What a beautiful gathering this has been. I want to invite you to think about what we have been called to do. We know that when we hear a story or a testimony of great pain, as we witnessed tonight and took in,
21,000
that
likes.
then
Wow.
means we are called. We are beholden. We are responsible. It is why our bodies do an immediate try to turn away when there is something that is hard to hear or to see. Because
Okay, all right. I'm not going to do that to you guys.
Some X News on the spot reporting.
I got split. So everybody marching right now, live.
Fuck Donald Trump.
2 hours till curfew. 2 hours till curfew. Are they going to abide by the rules? Will they comply?
I hope they don't. I hope they stand on their principle that they.
All these people stop in their tracks.
I saw
Dead in their tracks at 8 p.m. Pacific.
Don't let a curfew stop. Black Lives Matter didn't live Wayne, but they let the curfew stop.
The riots can really get to you, Mel. Oh, man. All right. Check out, man. What is going on? We're just waiting for the curfew now, I guess. Let's see. Curfew.
As these protests are heating up all over the country. In fact, we're getting some compelling images right now out of Denver. I want to put this on your screen.
Denver.
We've also been watching this as
I don't
well.
know
This
that
is happening live right now in
Denver?
Denver, Colorado.
Oh.
As other anti-ICE protests are ongoing as well. We do know that
Always
people have been
the Democrats sent the Venezuelans to Denver. Remember that. See, they sent
there outside of the Colorado State Capitol, as well as other locations there in the city. This is all in relation to the ICE out protests. They say that they are standing with the immigrants in Los Angeles who have been targeted by law enforcement during those raids. But right now, we can see several people being detained there in Denver. Again, want to remind you, viewer discretion is advised in these situations. These are live images that are just now coming into our newsroom. Want to do the best to show you all of these vantage points and also stay on top of it. But It's important for you all to keep in mind that sometimes some of these signs that are there are popping up, and they could have vulgar language as well. But again, we just saw a number of people detained there by those law enforcement agents.
How they could have bolder language. Like they said, it's
as they're wearing tactical gear there in Denver.
That type of language.
This is very similar to what we've seen in some of these other cities as well. But again, a Mexican flag there. Also a frequent thing that we've seen. Some of these protests happening all around.
I didn't know Colorado was protesting.
On the ground there as well. So our camera view isn't going to always be the most stable during this. Our thanks to our camera crews who are out there on the ground feeding in some of these images to us. But that's just escalating there in Denver. This is sort of what we've been continuing to see in multiple cities throughout the day and throughout these last 5 days as these anti-ICE protests have been heating up. Another person detained there.
Rebby, thank you so much for the 25. You work hard for my heart. Or Canadian. Oh, yeah, that's Canadian dollars.
Again, this is a frequent thing that we've seen over the last few days. That person
oh,
just
really?
being
Thank you so much.
Out of the way by law enforcement.
Go to. Thank you, Rebby.
They do appear to have on gas masks at this time as well. This has happened pretty frequently. Again, so your discretion is always advised, but it seems like these things pop off in pockets. We'll see in a time period of peace. I've been watching this shot here in our newsroom. It had been peaceful period of time. And then there are several folks just detained in an instant. So we're keeping our eye on this, but just for some more context here, you're just now joining us here on Live Now from Fox. We're also following the very latest as multiple protests have broken out all over the country. This one happening right now in Denver. So this started apparently at the California state capitol today, as this was an event calling for immigrants' rights, announcing solidarity with demonstrators.
All the people that they just brought in the country. See, this shit is. So
but it was the Colorado Immigrant Rights Coalition that was asking people to mobilize
family members
and stand with those protesters in Los Angeles. But at 8 p.m. local time, our affiliates there at Fox 31 in Denver say that they saw Denver police begin to deploy crowd control gas.
Good.
Wow.
So we're keeping our eye on this here on Live Now from Fox.
Oh, it's going down over there in Denver.
Watching as this protest heats up there in Denver.
We know that the Venezuelan gangs is.
This is the second anti-ICE protest there in Colorado in just the last 2 days. In a press release where this protest was organized by, the group said that people are not backing down,
gang members,
saying that they want to show support for the people of California protesting against immigrant raids there. So the Denver Police Department has responded. They said that they are aware of the protests that are happening there in the city, saying that safety is the top priority at this point. So we'll continue to keep our eyes on this protest as others as well are happening around the country. Wanted to bring that to you because it was heating up there for a moment. But like I said, we've seen this all throughout the weekend over the last 5 days as these protests have been going on. There'll be moments where there'll be peace and calm like this, where you'll see that there will be law enforcement officers standing in a face-off sort of with some of the protesters. But no active detainments, no active takedowns happening. Seems like we've gotten into another section where that's the case here. All right, we wanted to bring this to you here on Live Now from Fox. But again, wanted to show you this before we step away for a 2-minute break. This is what is being put out there by some of those local news outlets there in Denver, saying that people were gathering there initially earlier today outside of the Colorado State Capitol.
Waving, horn honks.
Began protesters standing with immigrants in Los
They don't
Angeles.
hate nobody in the world like they hate us, bro. And they showing too. They don't like. They think these people peasants. They think they're Asians peasants, but they hate us. They hate us that's why, man. We couldn't do none of this shit, bro. We couldn't do none of this shit. Our people the Hawaiians had to take their ass to war during the Black Lives Matter. They were beating them, roughing them up, mass arrested. You know, they've been giving these people some bruises, but they still ain't gave them the full-fledged hammer like they did that they be doing to our people, bro. That shit crazy. America is a disgusting place, but we're gonna be all right.
Who they say have been targeted by law enforcement during those protests there against ICE. Before we go to a 2-minute break, we've been going to this shot a few times as well. This one there in New York City, as folks are still gathering there as well, standing off with police officers here.
Racist immigrants.
This is another group of anti-ICE protesters. This one happening in our nation's largest city, New York. All right, we're going to take this time to slide away for a 2-minute break. On the other side, we'll be heading back to California.
Acting like this is America.
We'll be heading back to the nation's second largest city. We've seen a number of these protests, really where the heart of these protests that's happening there in the country. Live look there in Southern California. We'll be heading back there after the 2-minute break.
All right. Wow. All right, we're just waiting. I think it's kind of just waiting for this to see what happens at the supposed curfew. Because right now it seems like the cops are just letting them protest and walk the streets.
Yeah, this America, man. We listen. I'm for it. Listen, let them do whatever they're doing. As long as they ain't looking till 8 o'clock. And whoop everybody ass out there at 8 o'clock.
The renewed calls tonight to protect those federal agents out there on the job.
7:59 and
Next,
30
right here at the live
seconds.
desk.
America, 8 o'clock. Let the ass whoopings begin if they still out there talking all that shit.
Higher 95 in San Bernardino.
Don't tell me no. Riots have expanded to Atlanta. Downtown looks like a complete war zone. Okay, let's take a look at this. Maybe we can see if we find some Atlanta stuff.
All the migrants. They got shipped into the
Holy shit. Film throwing it. He's got a cone on it.
I know God.
He's in
well.
They just threw him.
It's straight. Ain't no motherfucking
cone that they put on the smoke grenades in order to prepare. It's a perfect organized tactic here.
The fuck is
all the smoke grenades.
Yeah, they're starting to dog.
But they're putting cones. The protesters are putting cones on the smoke grenades. This is what they've been taught to do by well-paid organizers.
That's the why he is using any reason.
The destabilization that is happening nationwide now, as you can see in Atlanta. Same thing that's happening in LA, happening in Atlanta now. Why literally because of these organizations.
Nah, they can't fool us. I know damn well ain't no motherfucker in Atlanta.
They're fighting back
protesting on behalf of no motherfucker.
We're gonna keep it going. Let's go.
Let's see. I might be wrong. Shit, I've been here with y'all 10 hours. I ain't looking too much.
He's getting it. He's getting it. Film it.
Holy shit.
Let's see.
Atlanta.
Oh man, you didn't give me everything. Well, ain't no.
Let's continue on with our coverage of some of these protests that are happening all over the country. Now taking you out to Chicago. This brand new shot coming into our newsroom now where we're now tracking this gathering there in the Windy City. So we do know, according to our partners there at Fox 32 in Chicago, hundreds of people, you can even see this large crowd gathered there, have been taking to the streets in downtown Chicago to protest immigration arrests that have been happening all across the country. So while these protests have been mostly nonviolent, earlier today there were some clashes, I should say, between protesters, police squad cars have all been vandalized, where a car did appear to actually drive through the crowd amid
Joe Biden and was
street closures as well. So we do have some footage of that happening. I want to put it up on your screen as well so you can see exactly what they're talking about.
All them bastards came right to America, then they was the plug. They had all the guns. It's bullshit. Because they come from different South American countries, but once they get here, they all up under the La Raza. Look at Viva la Raza. Did you see right there? Viva la Raza. They put their differences to the side, come together against your motherfucking ass. And they gave them all the drugs, all the weapons, everything they need, take over blocks, they the strongest gang. Like, what the fuck is going on here? So the shame on the Democrats for importing these motherfuckers, paid looters, thieves, pirates, vandals that extort their own people. So like in their own community, we can't never get no tips because they're scared to death. They don't want to tell them the ones that came over with them. They know goddamn well these is narcos.
The partners there at Fox 32 with Watch.
Human traffickers.
Chicago. We got Chicago for you. Oh.
And you can see it very scary.
I got some live Chicago. I'll keep an eye on this on the side. But let's check this out.
I'm standing right here. We taking over. This is Mexico. Bitches, you fucking crazy. Y'all nuts. I don't know how black people supposed to feel in LA. They don't deserve that shit. You ain't taking over nothing on behalf of no motherfucking body, nigga. You getting beside your motherfucking self. You see what I'm saying? You think you disrespecting the whites, you disrespecting us. This ain't they shit. You claiming it on behalf of some motherfucking body else, somewhere you don't want to go, and we can't go to too much without racism and other bullshit going on. It's just ridiculous. We got to put an end to this night. This is a fucking nightmare for us. Make this noise and yell and holler and shut down freeways and all that bullshit.
Treatment of the people, that's what's happening, sir.
Ain't no new civil rights movement. This ain't no slavery. If this ain't no new civil rights movement, that's bullshit. We ain't seen no dogs get sicked on these people. I haven't seen no water hoses. They just light work. For real, bro. Our elders got whooped way worse than this. And they definitely wasn't throwing no bricks. And ain't had no throwing weapons grade firecrackers at the police. And they got their ass tore off the bone. But they want to compare their ass to our motherfucking people all the time. Like I said, they ain't, all right, then their leaders getting assassinated if they really about their life. What's going on here? Fucking bullshit. They get together. They see these pampered communities. The U.S. they got kid gloves on right now with their motherfucking ass, man. When they used to send in the Marine, the U.S., they used to send in the state National Guard for the blacks. As soon as they get off the truck, they whooping ass and chasing motherfucking people down roads and shit and hunting motherfucking people down, nigga. Come on, man. They couldn't wait to do that type of shit. We fight back goddamn well.
This is They're getting rowdy out there. Look at that.
Yeah, we got to sit on the side where they get too out of place and out of pocket. I swear to God on everything, bro. I'm telling you, friend. That's why I know, man. I ain't nowhere in hell I'll be driving down the highway than these motherfucking crazy bastards start blocking the highway. I'm trying to get to wherever the fuck I'm going, and they in front of me talking shit, talking about no. And man, bro, you gotta be crazy. Like, come on, y'all need to stop this shit for y'all run into some different breed of people. And like us, we what? Boy, you fucking crazy, man. I gotta get a lawyer, and we got, man, I'll be on trial, bro, because I'm definitely running over their motherfucking ass viciously running your motherfucking ass over, man. With intent, I'm bumping your ass off, nigga. Backing up, too, a couple of motherfucking times. This fucking outrageous bullshit we gotta motherfucking go through, man. God, this is nonsense. They're trying to punk the whites. It ain't just white people in the motherfucking cars on the highway, nigga, trying to punk the whites. It ain't just white people businesses getting blocked and they can't go to motherfucking work. They're trying to punk the whites in society, bro. It ain't just whites in this motherfucking society, bro. At some motherfucking time, we're going to be like, hold on, man. We're going to check y'all temperature. Y'all doing a little bit too motherfucking much. Hey, ain't all that. Like we say, you put an address on there. Y'all need to start saying exactly the people y'all talking to. You ain't talking to America. We Americans, bro. When you pulling out your flag, oh, you beefing with all of us. See, all that, nah, nigga. I'm too smart to be taking the disrespect from these people on the slick. Be disrespecting our people,
How dare you guys say it was America like this? Fuck all y'all! Fuck all y'all! How dare y'all say it was Y'all talking oath! Y'all talking oath to serve and protect! Serve and motherfucking protect! Don't do it to us! Don't do
These are protesting for a better life for our people. For our people, that's what we're protesting. And we protesting. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
We're supposed to against this. What do you mean? Y'all won't be defeated. You definitely get defeated on this cause. We can't let them win this. Hey, this is a battle we can't afford for them to win. They have got to lose this motherfucking battle. That's why a lot of black people like we gonna sit on the sideline, for a little bit and make sure they're going down. But if they ain't going down, then we got to step in and make sure they go down. Serious motherfucking business. And then remember, once we sat back and mocked them and laughed and humiliated, we don't want them making it out of here even stronger. This is the art of war. We got to understand what we get ourselves into. We got to know what the game we're playing here. This is a survival of the fittest. We have made a choice as a people not to let them get up over us. But they have made a decision as a people to try to get up over us. Cool. Well, guess what? You locked into a battle with the U.S. government, the federal government, and this is about who gonna come out on top. We gotta make sure y'all motherfucking ass do not win this motherfucking battle, man. Y'all definitely come out a loser. Just be better first, man. Take their life first. It is what it is. We gotta survive it out. And they talking about they won't be defeated. Oh, but man, when I'm hearing that, I'm like, oh shit, yes you will. You're not finna win. Go out there, more fucking more immigrants, steady flow of fucking immigrants. Oh, hell no. That means we finished as a people. Nope.
Good boy. What are your thoughts? Don't say that. What are your thoughts? I want to hear your words. I want to hear your words.
The Democrat unions, they put this together, and people put together the Palestinian protests. They the ones organized this from different cities so quickly and turned them out.
They have.
You'll find out this they voter registry too. It's gonna be easy to track this back to their voter registry here in the streets And pretend
Chicago's
like
crazy right now.
This they cause that they plan on riding to the elections too. Trump got to know that. And the Republicans got to know that. We knew this was their voters the whole time. They showing their hand. These they voters.
I was.
Cool, we wow, the police out here keeping me going. How many people are still out here? I mean, fucked up. I'm getting suspended today. I'm getting that Billy Club out on there. Everybody, they getting whooped.
Somebody was right. Right. Drop the low. Standing up.
Huh? Looters think they're finna lose something. They're gonna get fucked up, especially in Los Angeles. Looking for some shit to steal.
So it begins. Ladies and gentlemen, and so it begins.
Same bastards talking about Black Lives Matter.
Type in what?
This was looking to steal. These motherfuckers.
So Chicago's looking pretty crazy. You're gonna keep an eye on that. Los Angeles has a lot of people, but we haven't seen anything crazy since earlier. So we'll see what happens during curfew time. If these people, I don't think they're gonna just get out and leave. It might be forced to disperse. It might get crazy during curfew time.
Come on. When you... It's the action, bro.
A lot of people over here.
Now to go impersonate a police officer and whip their motherfucking ass. They think I'm one of the boys in blue. I think I'm one of the boys in blue and kick their motherfucking ass. They talking about the police got heavy-handed. The whole time it's us. We done flew in and beat their motherfucking ass. All police whooped to beat the shit out of them.
What the hell did y'all want me to do, bro? What do y'all want me to do? No, I'm not.
Okay. This is interesting.
What is it? What do we have here? Where is that at? Is that Los Angeles? Okay, maybe they finna get fucked up. Man.
Oh.
Oh, they got reinforcements. Okay, good. Cause we seen this play out several nights. Y'all get deep. Then the cops
NYC.
Y'all ass.
Wow, look at all that.
Peaceful protesting and running.
Wow.
Now y'all deep. Don't turn around, goddamn. Don't flee. Stand tall when the billy clubs come out, goddamn it. Motherfuckers want a photo op. See, all these people want to be in the newspaper. All these phonies. These people just want. Oh, this is a we shall overcome ass crowd. Get the fuck.
Chicanos.
Oh man, nobody got no bricks. No, I don't. No bottles. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Why y'all playing with y'all motherfucking lives out here? Motherfucking the Rasa Revolution them been hijacked by these hippie ass widows. All these is fucking hip. These motherfuckers. These motherfuckers been to the Woodstock and shit. The fuck wrong with them? They come from Venice Beach with this bullshit. This is a fucking circus. If y'all don't get y'all motherfucking ass out of here, it's fucking curfew at 8. Asses is getting tore off the bone, man.
So
what y'all doing around here?
Denver, Colorado. It's a lot of people, man.
Just the council standing up there, in case somebody pushes
That's what we wanted, y'all. That's what we wanted. Just slow down. They all up there looking tough, acting tough, trying to intimidate the police. This is the National Guard. We got the Marines. They want to intimidate the National Guard. Okay. Serious business. Your ass finna get whooped. I don't want to hear nothing. I know these motherfuckers got the civil. They want to be a civil rights crowd so bad. They want their lumps and bruises. They want to get beat so they can sing and whine, and they want their own fucking Selma movie. See, they clout chasing our ancestors. They came to get. These people came to proudly get beat. This shit is disgusting, America. This is disgusting, man. These people sick. Y'all fucking man. Y'all get y'all content ass out of here. The police ain't gonna beat y'all. So y'all got there write no books. Look at this. Look at this. I told you. I knew it. See? Come on, man. Y'all know I'm be on this motherfucking shit. Look at this preacher ass nigga. With his hands in the air. He got his. This nigga is a priest. He got the collar on his neck right there. Y'all thought it was bullshit? Or unless there's a mental patient who just dressed up. I don't know. Whichever one it is, you got to be kidding me. What the fuck is this nigga? See? He can't. This nigga think he Dr. King. He trying to lead the front of the We Shall Overcome fucking march ass line that we seen marching down the motherfucking road. You know what I'm saying? Man, this is crazy. What the fuck is this nigga doing at the front of the motherfucking crowd? They got Mexican flags about La Raza. Told you, bro. This is disgusting ass shit. All right, Rev, you finna get your ass whooped. You want to be Doctor? You want to be John Lewis? So motherfucking bad. You want? Okay. You finna get your motherfucking bruises on your head, Selma moment, nigga. Oh, this another hustling ass nigga. Oh, what was this nigga behind him? This nigga selling shit. Oh, nigga, what is you selling? This the nigga selling the Mexican flags. Oh, you niggas hustling. Boy, you getting that money, bro? That boy came out there with 1,000 Mexican flags for sale to hustle the shit out them motherfucking people. God damn, it's always some scamming. Man, y'all making us look bad. Shit. Why y'all telling people to quiet down? Man, goddamn. I knew it. I knew the Congressional Black Shoe Shiners. Y'all put this whole thing in the motherfucking together. You niggas is the leaders. You niggas is the leaders of this shit. This is crazy, bro. I knew it. We got to study this shit. We can't just go over it real fast. We almost 11 hours in, but we still sharp. You can't slip nothing by us. We see bootlickers. We see fake Dr. Kings. We see hustle man. This nigga hustle man. This nigga got bottled water for sale. That nigga got cases of bottled water for sale. That nigga got sweat towels. Anybody sweating, he got them motherfuckers going for $1. That's a fact. He got your marching shoes. If you didn't bring the right shoes, hustle man right here. He got a van he pulled up in, him and Rev. Rev got some people, they finna pass the offering plate. They got the Mexico signs on the offering plates. They finna motherfucker fleece these people. This ridiculous. What the hell them niggas doing? And you know that y'all know damn well there's something wrong with this picture. All the Mexicans out there, why are they in front of them, orchestrating the crowd? They getting their pictures took. And this nigga throwing up the black power fist. Nigga, if you don't put that, you're not authorized to throw that up. Scamming ass nigga. You out there selling black and brown Union shirts and shit, nigga. You out there selling brown Mexican shirts with their fist in the air. Scamming ass nigga. Trying to make yourself a buck. But we're going to find out who you is now, nigga. I want to know, how the hell did y'all get at the front of the fucking line and you sitting up there throwing it? If this is some OG revolutionary, excuse me. But they look like some scammers to me.
Damn, Denver, Colorado looks crazy.
Oh, I seen them pampers scamming ass nigga. You scamming ass nigga. I seen the pampers you had in your motherfucking hand. Boy, you think you get that? Man, you ain't getting no pampers past me, nigga. What the fuck you doing with pampers up there, nigga? What you doing with some motherfucking pampers, nigga? Yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I get a better picture of them pampers you got in your hand, nigga. Y'all gotta know these type of niggas, man. I didn't tell them these type of niggas, man. This type of old nigga go in somebody's yard, take flowers, then sell the flowers some goddamn well, man. I know these type of niggas. Nigga, I got flowers for sale. Nigga, you stole the motherfucking flowers from the people yard over there, nigga. What the hell wrong with you, nigga? Tell you got roses for sale, nigga. You stole them people roses, hustling ass, nigga.
Denver, Colorado looks crazy.
This shit is crazy, motherfucker. I need to get laughed. These niggas get gay. Nigga. Pampers in his motherfucking hand, nigga. This nigga selling motherfucking pampers. This nigga selling pampers for $1. This nigga selling liberation pampers. Revolutionary salute. Revolutionary salute, queen. This nigga selling liberation pampers, man. What the fuck? Who authorized this nigga about to selling our liberation pampers to them people out there, man? This nigga here, this is crazy. But I know I'm the first person to point out it's a big ass thing. These niggas finesse the Mexicans. The Mexicans be hot. The Mexicans be mad the motherfucker when they find out this ain't the leaders of the black president. This nigga told him to leave the black president so he showed up for you. This nigga probably told him he Al Sharpton Jr. And the Mexicans, but this nigga told him he Al Sharpton Jr. They think the Mexicans, they don't know. This nigga telling me Al Sharpton. This motherfucker, they don't know who these people is. This nigga told him he a representative from the Panthers. That was a lie. And this nigga told him he the clergy. He the clergy that on behalf of the National News Network. And them people that let them march them at the front of the line and then look at them right there, sucking up all the fucking glory. Clout chasing ass niggas.
Okay, we're looking at Cali right now. I'm taking a look for some other feeds, see what the possibilities are. Let me get a little organized. Might make myself a little matcha too here in a bit.
Mama, look at Uncle Willie. Willie in my car. He said he was going to the store. Boy, Lady Willie is downtown running them scams again, ma'am. You let your brother use your brother, man. Willie got on Popo suit and he acting like he Popo. Pastor Mason. Somebody else said, is that nigga Willie? That bitch ass nigga on me $20. That's where he at.
And we must pray that the Creator would release us and would set the truth home.
Curfew time, they're definitely clearing this area. Thank you so much for the memberships. Christ. Let me get your name right here. Let me see on the list. Send them home. Is that what we saying? Ironic.
Yeah, we're talking about the
Send them
Muslim
home.
Bloods. Send them home. Yeah, we saying send them home too. We talking about the illegals.
That was a cool super sticker. Let it be. Thank you for the time. Where they at?
I heard the rapper of the gang was out there protesting with him earlier, so we need to go ahead and make sure we will blacklist this whole ass nigga. If he did that, it's scary ass. And he definitely needs the motherfucker to be blacklisted, banned from making any money in our community ever again. If that fake ass gang member, the rapper of the gang, was out there promoting this bullshit, yeah, we're gonna do a whole live and video on that ass. I gotta find out if that was true. We're not going for this. Any selling us out on this, nigga. We're gonna make it like this. It's a battle of us surviving. His bitch ass get extorted by the message out there. We ain't going for that shit, nigga. He's scared of them out there. We're gonna be supporting that shit, nigga.
Atlanta's a war zone. When the time comes, when it's bedtime, when it's curfew time, bro, this place is gonna be lit like a Christmas tree.
Nah, they can't.
But you see the guy standing here. He was from.
Enough, so they ass getting whooped. The
guy standing here in the middle. He was from the vigil.
They can't run away.
He was calling for peace, peaceful protest. So maybe with this peaceful man,
they can't get home. Curfew, your ass supposed to be at your motherfucking house. You ain't supposed to be leaving the goddamn scene.
Show them that there's another way. We don't have to choose violence, and that we can stand up and speak and all that stuff. And when the time comes, we'll just walk away. Let's see if they can do it.
I live without it, man.
Lighting a candle. What's that? What is that? Firecracker? Or is that somebody's birthday? Or what is that? Or are you just feeling? Oh, it was for the vigil. Oh, the vigil. Oh, okay. Oh no, man, we got to keep an eye on this family.
Nah, that's what I said. They can't be at no vigil thinking they can stay out, man. You got to be at your house. It's curfew at 8 o'clock. All that vigil start after 8. That's bullshit. All that you with the clergy. So fucking what? Y'all supposed to be curfew at 8.
BC, proud. Thank you so much for the 10. Appreciate it.
They so religious. Why the fuck y'all put hits on black people and being racist towards black people, trying to run black people out of the neighborhood? You're so fucking religious.
So it's being said that Governor Greg Abbott has deployed a contingent of National Guard troops to San Antonio, where the governor's press secretary said the soldiers are in standby in areas where mass demonstrations are planned in case they're needed.
So it's bad for the public. They just whoop ass and they ain't got to worry about nothing. We ain't doing no plan with them. Like these Democrats that told the police and here go easy. These people in Texas, your ass is getting.
They said here too, outside of a federal building in downtown Chicago, dozens of protesters were shouting at the police and several threw water bottles. Let me see. Do I still have that guy?
They might deputize me. I'm gonna fuck them up too. Nigga. I don't like. I can't let Texas get seized on behalf of foreigners.
Oh, this one's Chicago. Maybe we should get a Chicago view. I don't know.
Yeah, they got a lot of our people outnumbered in Chicago. They've been putting the Democrats some underhanded.
Oh shit, something's going down.
Been all these soldiers to these cities while Biden was in power. See, now I was playing out everywhere they shipped them. Denver, they shipped the Venezuelans there. I haven't forgot the migrants took over them apartments in Colorado. And now they in Colorado. Why in Colorado, out of all places, with these motherfucking migrants? They shipped them there to do this. It's called sleeper cells. This is ridiculous, bro. They're gonna get the water they're looking for. They're gonna get the water they're looking for. Because we've been wanting to bust their motherfucking head. Disrespectful bastards been killing and raping and pillaging in black communities. We've been looking for a reason to bust their motherfucking head. Well, some of us have. I know I have. Not just any of them. The racist bastards. Oh, I definitely will fuck you up. Not give a damn. Sleep good at night. Wake up.
Oh man, dude. I think everybody's trapped, dude.
I'm waiting for some shit.
They just trapped themselves in, dude. Everybody's trapped in, dude.
Oh, you can't get out of here.
They whining about being trapped. We told them they was trapped. And they gonna get fucked up. You should have been going home. Yeah, they trapped. And you're gonna get whooped when the police get here.
Oh, seizure on the site. Do I film? Yes or no?
Well, hey, I feel bad for her because you can die from that. But why is she still there? Why y'all still there? Nobody, man, come on, look, get that lady out to the ambulance. That lady gonna die out there from that gas and shit. Y'all tripping. Motherfuckers, we're trapped.
Damn, they just left her.
We're trapped. We're trapped.
Yeah, they said somebody had a seizure.
Y'all thought y'all was gonna break into some stores.
It's Chicago.
Nonsense. Everybody's up here, y'all. Everybody's up here. Seems like the crowd is getting more and more split by the minute. Seems like everybody's running. Hold on tight, y'all. Look at all of them. Can we be in here legally? Can I be in here? Can I be in here, dude? Come on, dude. Was I not supposed to go in here? Everybody said go, and I went, dude.
Yeah.
Now I'm nervous, dude.
Yeah, I'm nervous, dude.
Officers, I didn't do nothing. Trump 2028. Officers, I didn't do nothing.
Let's see if they're trapped or not.
Yeah, they trapped.
Crowd is moving by.
Police trapped all that like they did last night. They watched the helicopters watching them, watching where they're moving. The police come block off those areas like trap little rats, and then they just gonna get them when the time comes and beat them.
Person just dropped down. No.
If you really think about it, it's only one way in, one way out here. This is like a bad spot.
Can we be in here?
No, we're not supposed to be in the park.
Are you shitting me right now? Are you shitting me?
Hey, monkey see, monkey do, right?
Monkey dip, monkey do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, keep that. It's all fun and games till the motherfucking cops start whooping them, taking them to jail, and they crying and doing legal defense. These bastards, they trying to run uphill. Hell no.
Jeez. Lit.
I know these motherfuckers not. We all going up there.
Cameraman ever dies.
I'm trying to run. Oh yeah, trying to leave, huh? It's getting damn time. Man, LA at the top.
Comment one. Comment one. Everybody comment one right now. Everybody comment one. Comment one. Comment one. Comment on one. Comment one. Let's go home. No, the night's just beginning, buddy.
Right
no.
to Tampa? No.
I don't know what they said.
Really?
Is it still light in Los Angeles, y'all? Which one is Los Angeles? The one at the bottom of the...
My AI girlfriend needs me. Yeah, I was scrolling the other day. There was this AI thing. I was talking all kinds of stuff.
What all that in the dark?
Saying all the things that it could do and all this stuff. I was like, damn.
Look at these motherfuckers. I told y'all they were going to run away when the ass whoopers was finna start. They're getting up out of there. Peaceful protest. Shut the fuck up. Y'all don't give a damn about y'all cause. Y'all don't give a shit about them people that's locked up. Y'all don't give a shit about them people like that. Y'all supposed to fight out to the end. It's enough of y'all. Go liberate them people. This is the revolution. Y'all fuck this go on. Before the
in their jammies right now? Who's watching their jammies?
Man, this is crazy. Humiliating.
Tampa, man, y'all over there protesting, y'all crazy. What's wrong with those people?
They getting the fuck up out of there. They don't want that. They don't want that.
How's that illegal?
We'll be back tomorrow, man. What type of?
I was born here in this great country, man.
Let y'all listen.
I was born here.
Grasshopper, y'all let y'all listen, huh? They just tried to pretend like they was us. They never could be. They ain't ready to put on the line. None of their leaders willing to get assassinated. None of them willing to be political prisoners. You know what I'm saying? Nah, they locked up for RICO trafficking. They leaders. That's just a fucking truth, bro.
Peaceful protest.
The mafia calling shots. They leaders all
today was maybe today was most peaceful. What do you think so far? I think when it's bedtime, though, the curfew is held.
Democrats, they've been hand in hand with organized crime since the days when they was doing business with the Italians and shit like that to get business done. They don't mind doing business with the Mexican mafia because guess what? Everybody know the people in Los Angeles. They can't do shit, especially the Mexican community. They can't do shit without the say of the people that's in prison. It's crazy. It's not like, and that's how the gangs is different. Black gangs. Everybody want to be the chief, so it's hard to get things done, not in the Mexican gangs, because people call the shot. And they say it from prison. And once they say it from prison, all of these motherfuckers got to do exactly what they say. Now, how these people who put on suits and go be city councilmen, how these people acting like they're respectable individuals in the community, how they present it is up to them. But the method of taking over this community on behalf of La Raza, on behalf of their people, that comes from prison. No fucking unity. It's about them. That comes from prison. They don't got permission to do no motherfucking unity. Come on, bro. That's just the truth. They ain't got no. They trick black people like that.
Hell and break loose.
Make you think they can get permission to do some unity. They ain't got no permission to do that shit.
Apparently, it's saying the police blocked protesters from closing in on Federal Building in downtown Manhattan. Okay. At roughly 10:30 p.m. Eastern, a small group of protesters was insurging the police station.
National Guard.
I need a New York feed.
You go there.
We have LA, Los Angeles. We have Chicago.
And if you loot, they shoot. They can play if they want.
Ooh, look at this. The big boys are coming. Do ya do it? Because it's bedtime. It's almost bedtime now.
Come on, go ahead.
Shit, bro.
Our people here waiting.
Y'all better go to bed when it's curfew time. Look at this.
Time, man. See, best
8 p.m. is cutoff time for California.
Come on now.
Pacific time.
Shit, it's time for y'all to
better get your asses to bed. Look at this shit.
Shit, all that good overtime. Y'all be going on vacation after this low shit over with. Y'all be put a down payment on a new home.
Wow.
Off overtime.
Look at that. Look at that. Something's going on.
Look. Now this going to show you how weak this shit is. Them people don't play. Immigrants, welcome. It's only 2 people. Just 2 days ago, it was 500-600 people right here. That good dinner, man. It was 500 or 600 people there tearing up police cars. Ooh-wee. The police wish these 2 right here need to get their motherfucking ass whooped. That's serious business, man. That's too many. They should be getting their ass whooped right now.
Stephen Miller.
Nah, you motherfuckers was throwing shit off at the police. Nah, don't run.
Them boys coming in.
They finna get
Oh, is this a surge right now? What's going on here?
What you mean? What's going on? They finna whoop their ass. Fuck you talking about? Didn't we tell y'all 8 o'clock? Don't run.
Oh, y'all better get inside.
No, it ain't no get inside, nigga. It's too late. Fuck you mean? Look, they already started shooting this shit. What you get inside? I told y'all ain't no get in, bitch. Boom. No, give him some of that tick ass. Ain't no get inside, bitch.
Hold it.
Been inside, nigga. You getting the business.
See if I can get
right
another
now.
one better volume.
Like, these motherfuckers put their hands up. No. I told y'all that ain't gonna work. Your ass getting it with your hands up too.
The cops are getting ready
to whoop their ass. This they get. We won't hear that shit. Put your hands up, fucking cowards. Y'all surrendering so quick.
Them boys is coming.
Now we warned y'all.
Oh, he got blocked. They got blocked. Get out of the way. What the hell are you doing?
Whooping. Whooping. Man, nobody playing with y'all. Y'all ass finna get whooped, man. Y'all ain't taking over nothing. Y'all ain't seizing nothing. Y'all ain't acting crazy. And y'all got y'all hands up. Nah.
Just want the volume to be up a little bit.
Y'all ass getting whooped and y'all going to jail. They whooped our ancestors. They whooped old civil rights people. Whoop them. They disobeyed a legal order. 8 o'clock, you supposed to be in your house. You couldn't be leaving. You can't be leaving at 8. I said that. No, it's a curfew for 8. You're supposed to be in your house. You can't be walking around this area at 8 o'clock without getting the ass whooping. Now we got you. Now you're trapped. And you're getting the ass whooping and you're going to jail. Yes.
Looks like something's going to go down.
Yes, it needs to go down. They've been talking all that shit all fucking day, bro. No justice, no peace. I told you when the cops come, they're gonna say peaceful protest. Look at them put their hands up. I knew y'all motherfuckers. We've been studying y'all methods here, and the police knew what y'all was gonna do. It's too late though. They told y'all 8 o'clock. Be gone, scram by 8. These motherfuckers start trying to leave around 7:55. Oh,
okay, I got a view.
Y'all get y'all ass go.
I got it pimping. I got a side view of them setting up.
They finna start spraying that tick ass everywhere. Watch. They finna start spraying that tick ass. Let the bullets go. Drag them to the buses to go to jail.
It's going down, boys.
Oh no, here it goes.
Oh, raid, baby, raid.
Oh,
raid.
Raid. Put it in reverse, Terry.
Get him.
Raid.
Watch out. He can't.
Everybody getting the paddy wagon and going to jail. Ass thought she was gonna move tonight.
These are the anti-ICE protests.
A lot of these people got spray paint on.
People around the world
They
have
can get
joined
all
in
that
on
evidence off these people, man.
Oh, they'll flip the insurrection. To stand up against ICE deportation, which is happening.
They're bringing in more stormtroopers. They're like Star Wars. They're bringing in more stormtroopers.
Bro, look at this. The Calvary.
We warned them. They didn't listen.
That time's curfew time.
Too busy feeling they stuff, talking shit. Who street? Our street. Okay, where y'all at? Where y'all at? I don't hear that. This our street no more. I told y'all they wouldn't say that shit when the curfew came. I said, say that shit after curfew and show us it's your street. The police saying it's they motherfucking street. Y'all was just wolfing? Oh. Some of they dumb ass, they wrong too. CPS, they got their kids in there. That shit. That's why the cops probably trying to look over some of that shit because some of these dummies got their kids with them, bro. And I said, them is human shields. You brought your kids out here, and I don't put that past some of them bitch ass dudes, bro. You brought your motherfucking kids out here, nigga. Your baby mom probably at work. Your kids out here because you know the police ain't gonna arrest me on arms. They want to arrest me if I got little Juan and Maria with me. Oh, bullshit, nigga. They motherfucking ass finna go to the CPS to begin with the mother. Your ass going to jail. That's disgusting.
Thank you. Back up. So they just haul these vehicles back to Alameda, then make a left. Thank you.
Making them back out.
You too.
This guy's connection's bad. The car, let me make it smaller for now. We might have to get an aerial view to see what's happening. Oh, here it is. This one's better, I think. That's it.
Motherfucker got little Juanito. They got little Juanito. Maria out there, man. For real, he's wrong.
Where they go?
We got some people over here still yelling and hollering. They want to get beat. Where they at? So then they got to get a blind. Oh, I was gonna be blocked that way too. Okay, the police blocked them that way because they was just walking that way. Now they walking back. What a sad sight. Now they walking back, in front of the federal building going the other way. And yeah, peaceful protest. They're trying not to get beat. But nah, y'all ass want to find out y'all trapped. The beating is coming, bro. Y'all going
Oh, is that horses coming? horses. Don't mess with the horses. Don't mess with the horses.
They done brought out the good old boys. They're definitely old boys. They done brought out to get them. They done brought out to get them, boys.
Those horses, man, I'm telling you. See them run. It's curfew time. People are leaving now. Sleeping.
Absolutely. Make your content say everything you have to say on your phone to your audience. Absolutely. But come out here and confront people who have guns and batons, who are under the edict of the president to do whatever. They have tear gas. Carry on like that. That's a no.
For real.
That's a no. I want you to be able to call your mom. And if any of your family, my grandmother's from Puerto Rico, so if any of your family is being taken, I'm sorry. My heart breaks. Absolutely.
Back it up, Grandma.
What they've done.
They out here making hella bread.
Incarcerate them and send them out of countries. I'm absolutely against it. 1,000 million %. What this meant. But I will say this. A lot of us told you weren't listening to him. He told people what he was going to do. They voted for him anyway. A lot of Cubans voted for him. A lot of Hispanics voted for him.
Damn Latinos.
I was blown away by that. Still blown away by that.
Those damn Latinos, man.
When somebody tells you who they are, you should believe it. The first time. And I mean this for everything. A girl you're dating, your neighbor, or this man. Oh shit, that's in the office. Okay.
The city of Los Angeles has declared a curfew from 8 to 6 p.m.
Yeah, I got Amber Alert just right now too. No, they said after 8 p.m. there's curfew over here in LA.
I'm walking distance from here. You know, I'm going to pray for each of you. I'm thinking of you. Go home if it's a curfew, something I didn't know. Last night the train was stopped and I had to take an Uber home. I didn't know.
I had a question for you.
Yeah.
How is it similar to the Rodney King riots?
What?
I had a question for you. How is it similar to the Rodney King?
I wasn't here. I was in New York at the time. So I'm a New Yorker. So I don't know. So I'm going to say this right here was relatively peaceful, but you've got a man saying, that people are violent. And so he's going to do all kinds of things. I'm talking about the president. Well, whatever he is. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, shit. The horses take it up. Get up.
I'm just saying, you're a liar.
The horses are off.
Out of here. Swindling ass lady. You the first lady. Like I said, yeah, that's the first lady right there. She got too.
Be with them. Godspeed.
Scamming ass out there selling holy water and shit. Don't believe it. In them bottles.
That's New York, I think. The horses are off. People are moving. Let's see if I can get that lady back. I don't know if she left.
Yeah, I know they are moving. Their asses is getting. Their asses is.
Horses taking off. On a mission.
We've got two different vantage points of downtown LA at this point. We don't hear a lot, but we do see a line of local police officers with their riot gear. We did hear at that press conference that 197 arrests at least have been made today. Mayor Bass says that she does not know how long the ICE raids will continue for. She, of course, is continuing to urge the White House to stop with the raids. Officials in Los Angeles have said that that's what they believe it'll take to quell this activity. There's been about 5 streets in downtown LA that these protests have been limited to, according to the mayor. Let's get out to Fox 11 Los Angeles. They're live on air right now. In fact, they're doing a report out in the field. Let's get a little more context on that.
That I saw earlier are pretty close to being back to their cars. But these are other people who have been staying in downtown later in the night, and that's when we've had some of the problems that we've been reporting for you here on Fox 11. But right now, you can see a concerted effort by the LAPD to get people out of the area and to get them to safety and to impose that curfew until things settle down in the city of LA. Laura Diaz reporting live from downtown, sending it back to the studio.
Laura, you can see with all this movement that LAPD is taking this very seriously. Of course they are. And moving into place to make sure the protesters and all the people downtown that don't belong there need to move along. Now, the mayor also made a point, I think it was actually Chief McDonald who made the point, that if you are experiencing homelessness, that you are allowed to stay in the curfew zone, and if you are a member of the news media.
Wow, that's
now,
what they're
I'm wondering, because I saw a couple of times on other news channels where the reporter had to keep explaining, no, we're press, we're press. Have you had any kind of interaction like that? Was there any time, a point where they weren't quite hearing you when you said, I work for Fox 11 News?
The horse is a symbol. Curfew time. Yeah, better leave. Thank you for the 20 jersey. Yeah, better leave. A lot of cops, man. There's the safety alert, the curfew alert. Y'all better run. The horses of destruction, horses of hell, or the horses of heaven and hell have arrived. Is it like a piece of plastic on their eyes or something, or what is that? I know they're not supposed to see certain things, I guess, but is that their own little shield on their face? Well, people clear it out. They don't want no smoke with that. Or they're pushing them and they're pushing ahead a little bit. Pushing up, pushing up. Well, that's by, yeah.
There's only so much police can do. Okay, police on the move now, pushing along. A few people. There aren't that many people. And by the way, we love the mounted units only because we love horses. But the horses are very persuasive. You might be
There you
able
go.
to
They
go
can back them up.
toe-to-toe with an officer.
Oh,
with
they're
a
coming.
riot stick. But it's a lot harder when you've got a 2,000-pound beast, or however. Yeah. Christina Gonzalez would know better than I how much a horse weighs.
Let's go back to Laura
Yeah.
Diaz if we can.
No, they can't cry now about when the horses get put on their
The
ass.
federal building, where it seems to me that police are tightening up that area right now, really trying to take control of that area.
You better get up. You're over there sitting.
He ain't got to move. He can get beat.
There's a scrimmage line that's been formed on the other side. When we had the camera whipped around before and we were showing you the mounted unit, that's the other side. So they're now walking toward us, and I presume they're trying to get the last. Okay, they want us to move. We got to move.
All right, we'll take it back here. Obviously, Laura, a member of the media as well, but when the police come in like this, and they're clearing the area, that means us as well.
Yeah.
It is.
They'll start directing you to an area that you need to go. If they don't want you there, we have a right to be there as members of the media, but they can tell you, instead of here, please go over there.
And again, that is the area where we saw the National Guard.
They're moving to the next spot.
Homeland Security there. Obviously, the LAPD wanting to make a statement about that specific area to start, for sure. That's where our camera is, and we are seeing overhead. So
Christy
really
Christ, thank you so much for the 5 memberships.
Area with the federal
Appreciate that. That's
building,
really.
and perhaps that is a sign that they want.
Oh,
no
thank you
damage
too.
in that area.
Hold this up.
Nobody being unruly in that area
Oh.
and making a stand right there.
Well, particularly because a lot of what we see, a lot of the optics, especially around the federal building, that informs what kinds of sentiment we're getting out of the president or Speaker Johnson or, anyone that is justifying the orders that ICE and Border Patrol, whatever, have issued or specific.
Nice. Oh, they're setting up here. They're going to push. They're going to push.
Uh-oh. They talking about all that shit. When the time came, they got to running and putting up their hands by peace and want to cooperate. When the beating time comes for the beating,
I think they're leaving. Oh, the cop.
Oh, they got up there.
Oh, snap.
What the fuck? Ugly. Nigga, why you looking at me?
Oh, look at all those cops.
Ugly nigga. Were they taking pictures? Wait. What's he doing?
Brother K, thank you for the 5. Jammies time. Popcorn and jammies.
Sure. I'm with the fireworks.
WC7.
Hey. Imagine.
Lala, thank you so much for the 20. So is this shit open? Oh. Yeah, dude. It's time.
I'm not taking off my shirt, bro. What is wrong with you?
Damn, what type of homosexual activity?
Show the
Dude told him to take off his shirt. They're trying to sex this out mean.
Yo.
I forgot they had the rainbow flag out there. Oh shit!
Right?
they get on it. They get on it out there as it get night time.
Curfew time. It's time, man. It's about to go down.
More? Oh no, they're leaving.
Uh-oh. They're moving. 23,000 likes. Holy moly.
I don't know. Oh, he probably went upstairs. Should we go over there? Do we go over there or we stay here?
Stay there, bro.
Huh?
They're probably going to surround them.
Boy, your ass better not run. Afterwards, we need this footage. So look at, we got us a few people right here that's finna get their ass whooped. They didn't obey the laws and procedures.
Oh, we got Chopper. Is that now though?
Including the folks that even rushed the freeway. They are far outnumbered by the number of law enforcement that are out here this afternoon. I would say for every protester out here, there's probably about half a dozen cops. And so that just kind of gives you an idea.
That's crazy. You heard that?
Ratio.
For every protester, it's probably
crazy.
Police. The protesters had the odds like that the first couple of nights. They was rampaging, acting crazy.
Yeah.
And they gave the police too much time.
What happened to the protesters? Their strength?
I told you.
It's dwindled.
Dwindled, but they didn't got beat and whooped and been getting took to jail. And now these other people who out here, they just social media bloggers and people talking shit. They're not the same ones who want to throw the bricks and tear up shit. They probably just came to loot. Now they trapped, can't get to the stores and get
off the gang signs to the hood.
To loot. They know about their life. All these people getting exposed.
The horses,
they just
man.
shit.
Those horses come, you have to clear.
This our country. You got your opportunity. Police, you get rid of, you get through them, and you got it. They tap out. No battle.
The horses. Oh. What are they doing? Turning around? Uh-oh. Patty, thank you for the 20. Gracias. Jim Van, thank you for the 5. Get it.
This is very embarrassing for them. Talking all that shit.
Assemble.
All that shit. Then when police say, get the fuck away from here, they scoop and get the hell away from here. Why the fuck are you how can you take a country back like they said they was gonna do? How can you seize this shit? All right, let me check it out.
Gotta leave. Oh, what's that sound? I thought they were going to start playing sounds.
No, you're doing really great work. I'm no trumpet, but I try to see all sides.
I appreciate you supporting me. Except that. We're just hanging out, having a good time. Oh, Texas Annie, thank you.
Yeah, more reinforcement came.
Okay, so this the angle. This the angle from the people that's finna get beat.
What the hell?
And that's good because he at the front. He said a lot. I heard him say a lot of other bloggers. They scared to come this close because when the tear gas starting to shoot, they're gonna be first to do. But they should be getting beat real soon. got scared. They got scared. They ain't ready to put online.
There you
All
go.
those
There
people
seems
that
to
was
be
out there talking
Shawnee
that shit
fights, more
got their ass up
that
out of there.
way.
Didn't want to fight. Didn't crazy, bro. They say it's their country. They ain't ready.
Seems like
I already
something's
been
going
saying that
on
they
over
never.
there.
They don't have no history for that. Or going at it
There's
with no
still a good
federal
amount of
government, no
people,
police
so it
officers,
only takes one
no
person
gun
to throw
formations. And I
fireworks or
told you
something at
that.
them,
That's
and
not their
they'll
history,
break
bro.
loose.
It's not the get down. They get down is what they've been doing. Very strategic. They had a political strategy that them and their ancestors, with the rest of the treasonous motherfuckers in the Democratic Party and big business Republicans been doing for decades. They just been coming across the border and been having babies. And that's been working real well for them. They're not ready to fight for this shit. This is a fact. This shit right here. This is the heart. This is the heart of them. This was the motherfucker say this was a experiment. Well, it was a good one. This was to see was they really gonna do it. Hell no, they wouldn't.
Damn, man. Cops over there.
And they talking about this is for their culture, this is for the pride of their people and all that shit. Come on, man. The Bloods and Crips put up a better resistance fight during the fucking the LA riots after Rodney King got beat. And this shit here. And the National Guard got sent in. They still was thumping and bumping and acting crazy and doing their motherfucking thing. That's serious business, bro. This is crazy. And the Bloods and Crips were talking about this is for all black people and for our culture. Fuck no, they're just doing it for the homies and for LA and shit like that.
They're burning something in the middle over there, bro. What the hell? You good? Are you good?
Yeah. Sometimes there are like situations like this.
We're doing some takeovers over here in the middle.
All these is looters who was looking for the opportunity to smash and grab, and that thing got fucked up. So now they're trying to re-strategize. None of these people they give a shit about what happened at the ICE center. All that's diversion. They've been smashing and grabbing and stealing all kind of shit.
I think everyone's moving right now. Yep. They're all marching somewhere. What? Let's just be with the people. Maybe they'll lead us some.
Let's go! We are just moving so that they cannot stop a peaceful protest. If we stay
Look at this motherfucking Democratic operative. You've been spotted, lady. You are an operative. You are a coordinator for the Democrats and George Soros. You see this? Woo, man. This is ridiculous.
one area they are going to pass. They are going to arrest and they are going to trap us. If we keep moving, they cannot trap us. Let's go!
She's the leader. Follow the leader.
The leader.
Oh shit, more cops coming.
Uh-oh, they got the bus behind them. Good. Damn, what
Then they brought the bus.
So long, man. Rest these people. Hop out. Whoop them. Yeah. Nah, get her. She was the leader.
She's
She
gonna
tried to
get
coordinate
arrested.
this shit. You know what she look like, goddamn. You leading a rebellion against our motherfucking people. Traitor. Treasonous ass motherfucker. You got a job. You don't give a damn. Democrats.
Your
That should go.
thing
Y'all.
for rape.
You is the leader. Where you going to? That's the leader right there. Leading a rebellion against our people. Democrats done paid your ass real motherfucking good. You goddamn sellout. You a sellout, bro. You don't give a shit about us. You will bring 100 million migrants over here. They're gonna pay your motherfucking ass. Good. Yeah. She think this shit cute and funny.
No one's even heading that way anymore. I got the whole ass bus over there, bro. They're really serious about arresting people.
Unmarked vehicles! Unmarked vehicles! Get out! Turn it around! You're not getting through here! We are protesting!
See?
Wait, what? Why are we blocking traffic? What?
Inciting bullshit. You're not getting through here. We are protesting.
Wait, why are we blocking us?
Huh?
Oh, to keep people safe.
Ask her. Go ask her. Go ask her.
Wait, what? You just hit that car, bro.
Yeah, because y'all terrorists.
Yeah, don't touch the car. Wait. Dude, they're throwing stuff at a random car, bro. We don't even know if that's feds. Bro, chill. See, they're shooting now because y'all freaking acting like monkeys, man. What the? Oh, they're pushing now. Oh, shit.
Yeah, you gonna get your ass whooped too, man.
They're running that way, blocking that.
Look, you need to be going back into the car
with
with the hooligans, brother. We need this footage.
They'll shoot my ass.
I'm trying to be around them.
Yeah, they're running.
Oh, man. See what I'm saying? They police going to beat them, and we gonna miss it because this dude, man, goddamn, bro, your ass got scared when the time came.
Got a drone right here.
Motherfucker.
Trying to get my face. They're trying to face scan me, bro.
You was just with them.
They got the horse coming.
Look at them. Oh, man, this is crazy. You fucking stupid bastard. You just was at the right position. You was with him. Man, shoot this dude, officers. He was with him. Shit. That's crazy.
What's going on over there? We got people coming here.
Man, this motherfucker was supposed to follow that girl who was talking that shit. He had to follow her. See what type of chaos she creating, man.
And they're all right here. Let's stick with the press. The press is backing up. Maybe I should too. They're all going that way, though. I guess the people's going this way. Well, that block got blocked off, so we gotta go to a different block. There is no takeovers tonight. It's a weekday, Nemo. You know that. Luckily, they're not shooting up right now, so that's a W. For me, at least, I'm not trying to get shot again. I need at least one more day to recover. Literally cops all over LA right now. Like, what the hell? Yeah, the cop is right on them. It's definitely the spot. I feel like today is more of a legit protest. We're just walking around and stuff. We'll see if it gets crazier like yesterday all week. It seems pretty chill right now compared to the other days. We probably arrested everyone that was throwing fireworks and being aggressive. I did hear 200 people got arrested
in front of
earlier today.
That's the girl. That's the girl right there.
We already got an interview from her earlier. Like, she was speaking from her mind. She's literally trying to block off cars that's not protesting right now. Just stick with her for now.
I would get out of here. All of these cars in front of you are part of my protest. All right, hold on. Hey.
This lady need to go to jail, bro.
Bro.
Somebody gonna fuck her up. This lady stopped through car. You protesting or you driving?
She's gonna chase that car down.
Let's go! Sorry, dude.
Yeah, she an operative. She's looking for a Democrat.
She really chased that car down.
Hello.
She'll fuck her ass up.
getting her license plate.
She got right now. Fuck wrong with you? If that was me hitting my car, stalking me and shit. Are you fucking crazy? Grabbing on my door. We know who you are.
I know who you are.
This lady, a mental patient, and he just as crazy as she is. Following that.
This guy's smart, crossed out his license plate just in case something like that comes up.
Man, who she talking to? It's just nobody even following her, but this fucking dude behind.